Welcome back. Live coverage, day 2 of the 2022 Freetail Sevens, the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash, continues with our second women's plate semifinal. Phoenix Rugby taking on Faith, the winner, to take on Atlanta 2.0 in the women's plate final. Tim Wilkes, Kip McConaughey with you. Tim, this is a rematch of a match we saw yesterday, which Faith was able to win 19-5. The first match of the tournament for these two teams. Both lost their subsequent 2 matches, so both coming into this with a 1-2 record.
Yeah, Phoenix did good in the first half. They were up 5-0. They looked like to be the dominant force, but the power of Faith just kind of started to push through as they were able to ding on a few more tries and take that victory. But I think Phoenix has something up their sleeve here. They've got a lot of speed out there on the pitch. We'll see if they can make something happen here.
Maybe a battle of speed versus power, as you said. Faith, they came into this as the 10 seed. They will kick things off to get us started in the green. Phoenix, they came into the tournament as the number 4 seed in the black. The wind kicking up here in Central Texas. A beautiful day, 65 degrees. The sun is out. Second and final day of action at this third iteration of the Freetail Sevens. So glad to have you with us. And Phoenix able to, could not come up with it. Faith, they're able to take it off the kick. And Phoenix quickly able to poach it back from the breakdown. Owiro spins one outside, intercepted. Faith read it perfectly and tried to take it the other way. They're in the green and blue tops. Going through the hands. Trying to get something going. Both of these teams, again, they've seen each other. They know what to expect. But things are very different in a semifinal. A spot in that plate final on the line. Hardware as Atlanta 2.0 awaits the winner. Phoenix, little dummy trying to cut back inside. Able to keep the footing underneath. Owiro doing a good job keeping possession for Phoenix. Space here, couldn't get through. Owiro trying to find any space to exploit and stolen away. Faith right there, both teams exchanging possession. Faith trying to go through the hands. They had numbers outside, instead electing to go to the blind side. Number 2 cutting through, ball in hand, able to get that final offload. It's going to be a race to the try line, and no one will catch Faith as they find the opener 90 seconds in.
Yeah, strong work, just the use of hands to be able to make those last couple passes and the offload to find it out on the wing. They're doing good work on the defensive end, be able to steal that ball back. And as we see here around the corner, and Faith get on the board first, 5-0.
Faith with the opener, the conversion right in front of the post. See if they can tack on the extra 2. Able to do so, 7-0. Faith on top. A great start for the team that came in as the number 10 seed, and now we'll see what the response is from Phoenix. As they say, Tim, it's difficult to beat a good team twice. That's exactly what Faith is hoping to do with that 19-5 victory over Phoenix yesterday, looking to make it 2 in a row in as many days.
Yeah, Phoenix was able to string a few phases together there multiple times. We see that wind starting to play a little bit of a factor. They tried to loop pass. That one caught up in the air with the interception. Blowing a little bit more from front to back here, back towards our camera.
Yeah, blowing, as you said, from the grandstands there to the west towards the camera across the pitch. And yesterday it was overcast. It was cool. Actually had some rain in the latter stages of the day for some of our nightcaps. But today the sun is out, very few clouds in the sky, but the wind is certainly a factor. We've already seen it in this one. Owiro through the hands. Here comes Phoenix looking to respond immediately after conceding. Unable to stay in. Well done there, but handling an issue and just retaining ball, a problem thus far for Phoenix.
Yeah, they thought they had one more pass there on the outside, but just kind of a blind pass. Ended up hitting the deck. Did not go to hand, so another turnover here. Got to get on the gas to get back into this one, down by 7.
Big line out. We'll see if Phoenix can steal it away. A little bit of a miscue there, and interesting. Had the jumper go up, and now we'll see Faith will have another opportunity, it appears. And this will end up with the green. So Faith with it. Maybe dodged a bullet in that case in the line out, and here they come yet again. Oh, what an offload. Flying forward, Faith looking for their second, and they've got it. It came off the miscue of the line out, but they made no mistake on that try.
And they take it straight up the center of the pitch. Not a whole lot of width to that attack as they make a couple of passes. We'll take a second look off the top of the line out. They'll just attack straight up the gut here. Fends off one, beautiful offload, and then the C's part through the defense, and that final pass up over the top makes the connection, extends that lead, and with the conversion good, doubling it up now, 14-0 the score.
And what a beauty was that final pass. Two defenders there, still able to locate the support runner, and with accuracy as well in that situation. So Faith with this 14-0 lead and just over 2 minutes remaining here in the first half. Again, they were blanked by Harpooners 48-0, fell to Roots 29-7 in their final two matches of the three yesterday. But they have come out on fire in this one. Can Phoenix respond before a halftime break? Here they come the other way. Phoenix trying to get away. Tough tackling from Faith. Aguero sends it one further. That Faith defensive line speed just flying up to the ball, allowing no room for the Phoenix ball carriers. Back here to the near side. Oh, what a hit. Ball dislodged. Play continues. The Phoenix player slow to her feet as the whistle now comes, and that may well have been high. That was an absolute cracker of a shot.
Yeah, not easy to make that pass when you are staring down the defense like that. Possibly a little bit high there, may have gotten away with one.
I defer to you as the official on that one.
That one definitely caught her a little off balance, though. She was kind of in the air making that pass, but definitely lands on the shoulders near the head. But it will be Faith put into the scrum here after the forward pass.
That is one way to make an introduction. Probably not the way you want if you're the ball carrier for Phoenix.
But it was good. I mean, able to stare down that pass, but again, got to be a little bit more pinpoint with it. Tough to do when you're staring down a flying defender.
Busy day here of action, the Round Rock Multipurpose Sports Complex. It's beautiful 60-acre venue just north of the live music capital of the world in Austin. Our second and final day of action. And here comes Phoenix yet again, trying to find something at the end of the half. Oh, what a step. Able to get the offload. No, was looking for Heller. Heller couldn't get back to it in time. Still, Aguero. This one bounces into her grasp. And here comes Phoenix around the side. Oh, what a tackle again. The boom laid by number 12 and tried to steal it at the breakdown. A physical contest, but it's going to be penalty to Phoenix.
Yeah, they got their hands on the ball, did Faith, but just as contact was already made, again, you must release the ball once you're part of that ruck. They did not release, and so penalty here to Phoenix. See if they can tack some on before halftime.
Very little time remaining into the half, and then knock on will bring the half to a close. The first half, all Faith. And the side there in green and blue, dominant 14-0 their lead as we take a quick break for halftime. Start of a second half here in our women's late semifinal number 2. Phoenix and Faith, the winner to take on Atlanta 2.0, and Faith with a 14-0 lead as we get the second half underway. A very impressive display in the first 7 minutes from this Faith side. They did it in all phases. The attack was there, the defense with some bone-crunching hits.
Huge pops that they were laying out there by Faith. They knocked this one on, so a turnover back to Phoenix, but just not enough continuity. Too many mistakes for Phoenix there in the first half. They have definitely got to flip the switch here if they want to get back into it.
As a result, Phoenix enjoyed very little possession, not nearly enough time ball in hand. When they did have it, you said it, Tim, just the mistakes, couldn't hold on to it. Faith made them pay. A rematch of yesterday in pool play. Their first matchup of the tournament, Faith came away with a 19-5 victory and looking to make it 2 in a row against Phoenix here in the 2022 Freetail Sevens. Heller trying to spark something for Phoenix. Heller almost threw it away, not finding her intended target, and knocked on, says our official. It gives you an idea of just how things have gone, unfortunately, for Phoenix in this match.
Yet again, it's that looming boom being leveled there by Faith that just causes the pass to go awry. And just like that, I mean, only a couple of passes through, and yet again, we're here with a knock on and a scrum down back to Faith.
Interesting how the alligator arm starts to make an appearance after a few big hits. Nobody wanting to extend on those passes, and you can certainly understand why.
Well, Faith are definitely ready to play here. They're looking to come home with some hardware and punch their ticket.
A spot in the women's plate final on the line. Atlanta 2.0 awaiting the winners. They beat Army Rugby Union in their semifinal in our match previous. Still a lot of time remaining. I say that in Faith, looking to extend their lead around the outside. It's going to be a foot race to the try line. Faith, can they find the opener here in the second half of Finn? And the dot down wisely right behind the post. Great heads-up play from the ball carrier. And Faith has extended the lead 19-0 in their favor.
The try scorer made a beautiful looping run to come around the outside attacker, found that channel, and then had the pace to blaze past the first two, and then the strength to fend off and be able to center it down for her squad. They've already converted both their tries, putting them between the posts, looking to make it 3 in a row.
Conversion coming, a chance to put themselves up 21-0, and that is exactly what they will do. Good on the conversion, and with 4:15 remaining, it is a 21-0 advantage for Faith. A big try to start the second half.
Right, just perfect passes. They were able to get it all the way outside to the wing, attack, and they'd already broken the gain line before they were able to find that beautiful looping pass off the edge. Just too much pace from the Faith squad. We were thinking that it was going to be Phoenix that had the speed to burn, but it's Faith showing that they are here to play and looking to take this one home.
And we saw a lot of the power from the Faith team yesterday, but today they are showing the pace. They certainly have the speed as well, that power flexing its muscle in the tackles. But if Phoenix is going to make their way back into this one, trailing 3 converted tries to 0, they need to start right now. Time a factor. Owiro out to Heller. Heller, a little dummy. Heller tries to cut back in, unable to find any space. That wall of green has stood strong all match long. And it's going to be penalty to Phoenix. Maybe that will get them back into this one. Some miscues by Faith. Another quick whistle and another infraction against Faith. That penalty count starting to mount here in the second half.
Yeah, twice for not rolling away, back to back there. Next one may cost him a card.
And it will indeed. No, we'll see. It appeared that the referee was motioning toward the pocket. It was not the case, and Faith may well have dodged one in that case. We'll see if they did, if they were able. No card issued. It'll be scrum to Phoenix. Time of the essence, just 2 minutes, 25 seconds, and counting remaining.
Yeah, it's just those passes coming in from Phoenix. Just a little bit too slow. Couldn't get all the way to the outside edge and really exploit the defense off of those quick taps.
Make sure to stick with us. A full day of action for you. Coming up next, we'll turn our sights to the Men's Bowl semifinals. It'll be Army Rugby Union, the men, taking on the Sacramento Immortals. We'll have that one for you. You can find the full schedule, freetail7s.com. Another penalty, but this time it is against Phoenix. And here comes Faith, rumbling forward. Tried to get it out wide. They've already utilized that speed on more than one occasion. Another try, you would imagine that would be the nail in the coffin. Oh, what a run here. Great fin, still on her feet, finally brought to ground. Getting the power, now looking for the pace, trying to get out wide, couldn't hold it. Knocked on by Faith.
Yeah, that was Shakara Austin with the triple fend there, sat 3 Phoenix defenders down to the deck. Ended up with the knock on, but some beautiful stuff there from Faith Rugby.
Was indeed Austin putting on a display, taking precious seconds off the clock as Phoenix making a change. Maybe their last of the match, bringing some fresh legs on for this final 60 seconds.
Yeah, your mark's over here, y'all. Right here. Right here.
Scrum to Phoenix, but they can ill afford to waste time. They need to get this one back in play as quickly as possible. Still waiting for the signal from the official. Heller waiting as the first receiver.
Set.
Instead, electing to go here to the blind side, trying to find a bit of space. Unable to get by, and ball coughed up on the turf. Faith battling for it.
You have to play a player, not the man.
But it will be penalty to Phoenix as Owiro with the tap and go on the restart. Owiro able to get away from one. No, the shoestring tackle of number 12 in black.
Strong tackling still from Faith.
Heller moving one forward onto Fisher. Fisher tries to send it out wide, has a bit of space, and again, the strong tackling from Faith. What a defensive clinic they have put on. And they steal it away.
Off your feet.
Yeah, just a bit
penalty.
too aggressive there, got the penalty.
Right you are, and again, that has really been their only Achilles heel here in the second half. The penalties against Faith, with that exception, everything has gone their way.
Yeah, the tackling's still completely sound though, and it's holding strong here in the second half. Owiro couldn't get by over the top. They've got some space.
Faith just seconds away from booking to their spot. The women's plate final. Atlanta 2.0 awaiting, but is there a try for Phoenix? There's still time. Could they dot this one down? Phoenix racing in, and they will have a consolation try in the final few seconds as they break the deadlock and are on the board for the first time.
It's 19-5 the first time these two met. 21-5 here. Might be able to knock on that extra 2, but beautiful stuff. Down the sideline they go. As we take a second look, beautiful pass up over the top. The boom is still delivered, but they are able to get around the side as we take one last look. Nice little offload into the hands of the streaking attacker all the way through for the try.
And the conversion is up and good. The final, it'll be Faith heading to the women's plate final, and they come away victorious 21-7. The women's plate final is set Atlanta 2.0 in Faith. That one coming up later this afternoon, but now we turn our sights to the men's bowl semifinal number 1. It'll be Army Rugby Union and the Sacramento Immortals when we return to the Freetail only New Year's Eve Rugby Bash.
I'm here with Akila Guzman, Freetail 7. Ladies handle business, got the win today. You're off to the bowl final. How are you feeling?
We're very confident. Honestly, we came out here with the select side not knowing who we were playing with. Like, you never know. But we improved upon every game, and Phoenix was our first game. We had so many penalties. We were just out here just making sure that we improved and did our best and showed what we have to show for the bowl semifinal to the bowl final. And I'm real excited to play because I get to play against my friends.
Last game of 2022, you got one more opportunity to play some rugby, game you love. Tell me how that feels.
It's absolutely amazing. Like, I was here last year, and I just love bringing in the new year with rugby. Like, rugby always and will always have my heart. So love it to death, man.
Guzman, legend from Atlanta. Back up to you guys, Freetail 7s.
See you later, bud.
And to the men's side we go, turning our sights to the bowl semifinal number 1, Army Rugby Union taking on the Sacramento Immortals. Army Rugby Union 1-2 in yesterday's action, a victory over Rock Rugby 19-12, then losses to the Harpooners 38-5 and to Roots 29-19. The Sacramento Immortals team winless in day 1 action, beaten blanked by Faith Rugby 29-0. They fell to RaggaMuffins 32-5. And then the nightcap, National Athletic Village with a big victory, 49-0 over the Sacramento Immortals. Immortals with ball in hand going from left to right. Again, a spot in the men's bowl final on the line. The winner will take on the winner of our match to follow, featuring Optimus and Rock Rugby. Alongside Tim Wilkes, I'm Kit McConico. A beautiful day here in Central Texas as we wrap things up. Day 2, our final day of the Freetail 7s. Yesterday, outstanding action. Today, what you would expect when there's hardware on the line.
We've already seen our fair share of upsets this morning. Definitely some still to come here as the Immortals just trying to get their first win of the tournament today.
They are indeed difficult losses. As we said, they were blanked twice, shut out by Faith and Nav. Had that lone try against RaggaMuffins. This Army team, they proved that they can score points at 19 against Rock, 19 in their loss against Roots as well. Army looking for any bit of space with the whistle, bringing this one to a close.
Yeah, knocked on originally there by the Immortals. Army could not come away with the advantage, knocked it on themselves. But as we saw, I mean, the Immortals have talent across the board and speed. It's just those little mistakes have been their bugaboo throughout the tournament. Let's see if Army can cash back in off of that mishandle.
We'll afford to make mistakes at this level. Jonathan Kim set to put in. Kim, the Los Angeles native who now calls Georgetown, Texas home, the local product right down the road from us in Round Rock. And here comes Army around the side. Sprinting forward, looking for Winston Porter, a bit of space. Porter brought down, almost lost it. The Army quickly recycled in the hands of Logan Legg. Legg, another battle with the breakdown, another quick whistle, and it will be penalty to Army. Legg with the restart, tap and go. Army there in numbers support. A little pick and go around the side. Ricardo Swinson.
No, it didn't survive the clean out.
Just meters away now, Army. They can see the try line. They can smell it. Oh, what a fend. Great stuff from Legg. And the Legg able to get across, and Army is on the board.
Boy, we saw the speed down the sideline, but they were able to convert that, keep it in play, and then straight up the gut they go. Strong effort here to get them near the line. Nice little pass to the charging runner, and the power to get through there by Legg.
What a fend from Legg. It just blows the defender off, powers across and dots it down. Unable to complete the conversion, so it will be, or excuse me, conversion pending, I should say. Let's not get ahead of ourselves too much. The wind will certainly be a factor in this one, as it has been all match long. This one pushed wide to the right. The wind maybe sitting that one off course. Take another look at the try from Legg.
Just right into the contact, bowls right over the top of the defender. And then has the strength to be able to keep a hold of the ball and set it down, slam it home for the 5 points.
Very nicely done, Logan Legg there. Number 10 for Army Rugby Union. It's Jonathan Kim to get us back underway. Halfway through the first 7 minutes, Army with the opening points. Now we'll see how the Immortals respond. The men from Northern California not had a lot of attacking opportunities thus far. They certainly have the capability, a lot of talent, as you said, going through the phases, trying to get it outside. Army doing a good job stringing things out.
No tackle.
No space to be had. Be able to find the offload. No, lost it. Army sitting forward. Jonathan Kim tried to play it into space to himself, but another whistle.
Just when you thought the break was on, Kit, looked like they had the space. 3-on-1 on the outside, but just took his eyes off of it, mishandled it, and they'll be set for Army again with the scrum down. We've seen them attack from all over the pitch. dangerous.
And for Sacramento, you said it earlier, but that a bit reminiscent of what their fans saw yesterday. Unfortunately, there were flashes of brilliance in every one of their matches, but just getting that final pass, stringing it together, proved difficult to do.
Go, boys, crouch.
Army is extremely disciplined, as you would expect on the defensive end.
Set.
They're able to come through. We'll have this scrum again. Not quite right, says the referee.
We will reset as Jonathan Kim
Crouch.
ready to put in yet again. The former Austin Blacksman
Bind.
started playing rugby his sophomore year in college for the West Pointer. See that so many of these young men get to the military academies, pick it up, and they never look back as Porter blazes down the pitch. Winston Porter and Kim
Okay, never on
try to get it out wide.
Second
Harden.
advantage.
Here they come, stepping through Ricardo Swinson. Swinson wrapped up by a pair of Immortals. Go show and go, nowhere to go. The men from Northern California there.
No hands, Blue, no hands. You're part of the rock. Thank you.
Swinson trying to dig it out, able to do so, looking for space to the top side. Leg already with the try. Back to Kim. Kim, a little kick through. Has a man picked up, and Porter has it. And the try from Gerson Blaze.
Well done there for Army. A bit of trickery as they're able to come up with the kick through the defense. Excellent stuff from this Army squad that are able to double up their lead. 10-0 now the score. And Kit, they are being able to find all sorts of stuff. Blaze on the outside has been phenomenal. They're able to bang that one through, but he's had the wherewithal to stay in bounds, continue play, and then he gets the reward here, the try.
Give full credit to John Kim there. Enterprising play from the Central Texan. He saw the opportunity, a great grubber through, set up perfectly for Blaze, and he blazed his way through with the speed for the second try for Army.
Yeah, just caught the defense coming up to try and make the hit. Beautiful, sneaky little kick to double their lead here. Again, as you said, up 12-0 now. Immortals have got to find some continuity. Got to cut out the little mistakes that have cost them here in this one. Looks like that one hit in touch before going out, so we will have a line out there.
Little time remaining here in this first half. We will see the whistle will be coming shortly.
No, last play, it went out before the horn, guys.
12-0 in favor of Army Rugby Union. Blaze had the last try of the half. Maybe one last opportunity here for the Immortals, the men from Sacramento, to find points before the halftime whistle.
Let's go, guys.
Credit to Army. This is really the only maybe third possession that we've seen here from the Immortals. And again, a quick mistake, not straight.
Army dominating possession and territory. His leg with the restart off the tap and go. Out into the hands, Charlie Harden. Now further, they have Blaze. We've already seen what he can do, and here he comes on cue. Gerson Blaze. Oh, upended, great tackle around the ankles. The speedster unable to get going. To find a way through and continue. Here comes Army. Oscar Flores dots it down, and what a way to end the first half. We thought it might be the Immortals who could find points. Instead, it's going to be Army extending their lead before halftime.
Yeah, just able to scoop that one off the back. He saw daylight there on the far side of the pitch, and they were able to continue their dominance. But again, third time in a row, Kit, we see a mistake there for the Immortals, turn it into points by Army. Beautiful charge through, and then the wherewithal to find the offload, blazing down the sideline, and they're in for their third.
Flores, the Brooklyn native, now calls Germany home. What a job there as the first half comes to a close. 17-0, Army Rugby Union on top of the Sacramento Immortals. A spot in the men's bowl final on the line. The winner to take on the winner of our match to follow, featuring Optimus and Rock.
There you are.
Take a look at our first half highlights. Our men's semifinal here in the bowl. Number 1, Army Rugby Union Sacramento Immortals. Army with a 17-0 lead at the break as the second half underway here. And the opening kick finds itself into touch. Not the start they were looking for, but you see the effect of the wind, the power, the gust, upwards of 20 miles an hour.
Really starting to come into play here. Trying to get those high balls up, but that wind pushing it out. Forces the line out here. They were able to get it to land in touch, though. Avoid the free kick, but still an attacking opportunity for Army.
Army looking to add to it. It was an impressive display in the first half from Army Rugby Union. Seen their women as well. Both teams here on display in the Freetail 7s. The Immortals of Sacramento, the men, they've had some opportunities, but really, if you look at possession, it has been dominated by Army. Hard to do much with it when you don't have the ball. Here comes Blaze again. We saw what a factor he was in the first half. Oh, big tackle there from Sacramento. Recycling it, Army back here to the open side. A bit of space. Flores unable to corral it. He had that final try in the first half, did Flores. He'll pick that one back almost at midfield. Flores wrapped up, unable to get away. Almost taken away as Charlie Harden now goes for a bit of a run, looking for support. Harden able to find Grady. Out wide, we've seen a leg, has a try, great speed from number 10. Here comes Logan Legg, gets it off to Blaze, no. Ball going forward.
Yeah, good job disguising the defense there for the Immortals. Looked like they were going to play off and kind of let the defense or the attack come to them. But good job by number 12, just hitting that speed boost, coming right up and making that tackle, force the offload there. So we'll come back for the Immortals,
here, please.
See if they can turn their first possession of the second half into some points.
Thank you.
Defense has certainly been there for the Immortals. They've done their job, tough tackling, but again, the attack is the issue. That's simply because of their lack of possession. Can they find something here? Little flip pass back. They have numbers outside, able to get by Blaze. And right into the hands of number 13. A poor pass gives it away by Sacramento. Now Army immediately looking to turn defense to offense. They pounce on the miscue from Sacramento. They've been able to do so all match long. Blaze bounces up into his hands, but again, the hit sent this pass forward. The back will come for the whistle.
Same player again coming up and making that huge hit.
Yeah.
Forcing an opportunity now for the Immortals.
We talk about the wind, the gusts up to 20 miles an hour plus. And well, that is a great shot from our crew. If you do not understand how the wind is affecting this match, I think you do after seeing that right there.
Yeah, we saw that happen in the previous match with the women as well, but it's just tough to cut through that. It's going to make those hang up in the wind. We saw an intercept off of one earlier. Got to be careful.
But again, the wind coming across the pitch from the grandstands at the top of the screen down to us here at the bottom. So really not having an advantage for either team, both having to deal with it. The Immortals thought about going around the side, didn't want to test Blaze. Able to skip through the tackle. Clark unable to wrap it up. Back here to the near side, all tried for the pass, and Army's got it. Here they come into the hands of Kim. John Kim with a fin, able to get the offload. And it's going to be try time yet again for Army. Claude Clark under the post.
Carried the defender over the try line with him on his back. And well done, Army just striking so quick, trying to get a little fancy there, the Immortals with the behind-the-back pass, but it was off the mark, and you give an opportunity to Army like that, and they will scoop and score with these, as we see the nice little grab into contact. There goes Kim. Beautiful little offload. Finds Clark for the try, carrying the defense on him.
Clark, the former Indiana University, Pennsylvania man, now in Louisiana for the Pittsburgh native, the Steel City native. A busy man, 3 dogs and 7 sisters. If that wasn't enough, says he has 11 toes as well.
Uh-oh.
He's got a lot going on. You need 11 toes if you're going to count the 3 dogs and 7 sisters.
He's primely focused here this afternoon. 24 unanswered points here for Army.
Very impressive display from Army Rugby Union in just over 2 minutes remaining in this one, and they are well on their way to booking their spot in the bowl final. The question is, who will they face? Optimus and Rock Rugby coming up next.
Yeah, you're good.
It appears for all the world that they will be facing this Army Rugby Union side, barring a miracle comeback, as the Immortals just looking for points. Back with Clark, the last try scorer. Clark able to break his way through. Clark, tough running from number 4 for Army.
Yeah, they had advantage being played there for the high tackle. Couldn't come away with it out of the ruck, so we'll come back for that. And just how quickly off those restarts, Army is taking every little mistake. Immortals couldn't get to the restart kick. They're able to scoop it and attack yet again.
Leg with the restart. Over to Blaze, has a man further, able to find him. Back for the whistle, we will come again, and that wind just wreaking havoc on any pass further than about 5 meters.
Yeah, if you're not perfectly straight or back with it, it will catch it up in the air and blow it around. This one gets blown forwards for Blaze, as it looked like they had a nice little movement off of the quick tap. They had some space there on the outside, but just off the mark. And with a minute left, the Immortals one final chance to get up on the board.
One final chance indeed for the men from Northern California. Army Rugby Union less than 60 seconds away from booking their spot in the men's bowl final. At the very least, the Immortals, they want to find points. Again, they were shut out twice yesterday against Faith and National Athletic Village. Their lone try came against RaggaMuffins. Certainly do not want to be shut out for the 3rd time in 4 matches.
Didn't survive the clean out.
Tried to find a way through. Big tackle there. Army's defense had stood strong. We've talked a lot about the attack. Their defense not missing any tackles. Able to get by, blows by Clark, and it's going to be a race along the top touchline. Army able to get there. The offload not on target. Clark falls on it for Army.
That's a knock on.
Another knock on, and the final whistle comes. So it will indeed be Army Rugby Union headed to the men's bowl final as they come away victorious 24-0 over the Sacramento Immortals. They will face the winner of our 2nd bowl semifinal. Coming up next, featuring Optimus and Rock Rugby. Stick with us. Live coverage of the 2022 Freetail Sevens continues after this.
Freetail Sevens, we're down on the field with Andrew Locke, Gerson Blaze of Army Rugby Union. Gentlemen, you got the job done. Tell me how does it feel to get the win and what's coming up for the next game? How you feeling and your confidence for the next game?
It feels good to come out here and get a win. Guys been working really hard. We finished on a high note yesterday, so we wanted to carry that energy into today, and that's just pretty much going to be riding that momentum into our next game. And hopefully we get a similar result.
Coach, your team put together a package, got to win. How does it feel, and what do you think about the next game, your opportunities in the next game?
I think we're just glad to have another game to go play. Our big tournament out every year is the Armed Forces Championship in August in Glendale. So right now it's really a building opportunity for us, looking at a lot of new places, or a lot of new faces here. We got about 7, 8 guys who we've actually never seen play with our team before. And so throughout the weekend, we've just talked about growth and development and learning. And so yesterday, we saw that throughout the day, and we just want to keep playing rugby. So I think we're just excited to get another game ahead of us today.
Absolutely. Last game of 2022, an opportunity to get things done and end this year on a win. Tell me, how you feeling about that, and what would it be to get a win to end the year for you?
It would be awesome. It's been a long year of rugby. Everybody wants to end the season on a high note, and there's no better opportunity than doing that literally on the last day of the year. So we're looking forward to that.
Coach, same question to you, sir.
Yeah, same. I mean, any chance you get to play for some hardware, that's what we talked about. Unlucky not getting the Cup quarterfinals, but again, just another opportunity to play with our brothers and get a chance at some hardware.
Andrew Luck, Gerson Blaze, Freetail Sevens. We're back up to you guys at top.
Go Army.
And a good morning to you, rugby fans. Welcome to beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana. Sevens rugby action coming for you all day.
Blow up the spot, then we run it. Ready or not, here we coming. Somebody better say a prayer for me. Tonight may get a little crazy.
That one finally moving out. It looks like they are in the try zone again, extending their lead.
Freetail 7s were down on the field with Rugby. Unfortunately, through circumstances, airplanes, all kind of other stuff, technical issues, these guys, Rugby, are on to the bowl final to play against that same Army team you seen just take care of business. This group is resilient. They've been fighting all weekend. Got them here. I know you guys are happy to be in the bowl, but I know you guys wanted to fight for it. But how does it feel to have an opportunity to play one last game in the year 2022, handle business, and represent yourself?
Let's go. It's feeling good. Like you said, we had to be resilient in this tournament. Down to 7 guys, now 8. We had a fellow come in and help it on our team. Unfortunately, we get to play. Gutted by that, but we're excited to rematch Army. I think it got away from us that first game, so I think the boys are pretty hyped to get a rematch in. So, yeah.
I heard that you gentlemen having a dive competition. Is that true?
A little bit.
A little bit? So who gonna win this dive competition is the real question.
I don't know. Maybe one of them. I don't really say. From yesterday, my flop, I got pretty critiqued by the commentators that I was a smooth operator, and then he took it back after my little belly flop in the try zone. But you get tired after whatever 67-meter try, and I didn't feel like taking contact. So I did a nice belly flop.
We're running it back right now. Everybody can see y'all doing y'all job. Gentlemen, one more chance in the year, right? But tell me how does it feel to actually be at this tournament, the competition you faced over the weekend, and what's it mean to each of you in the future?
Right now, man, it is a great opportunity, man. I never played at this, higher level. I've always wanted to. I worked about 2 years. I was about 290. I'm now 215. So I worked really, really hard just to get to this level. And even playing at these levels and getting beat by some of these teams, we're all learning a lot from these guys. They're great steppers. They're great offloaders. Even, I think my favorite one that I've seen are I think they're the Faith Rugby. I love what they stand for. Roots also, I love what they stand for. They're awesome dogs. Everybody out here are some dogs.
All right, my G. What actually makes up this group? You guys are local. You guys from around the area, right? Rock County, right? I'm sure you guys all over. All over?
Yeah. We got people from here. We have people that came in from driving out of town. We got some people who traveled a long way, and then, we got the locals. So really, at the end of the day, it's just not about where you come from. As soon as we came together, it was good vibes. We clicked really well. After the first game, you just figure out the different type of people that you play with and their skill set. You just try to match who they are, no matter where they come from. And it's good to meet people from all over who be playing rugby in the U.S. So it's cool.
Rock Rugby, one more shot. Y'all got to get the dub. Y'all got to end this year on a high note so you can celebrate it right. It's dive time, though. I need y'all to do your best tries. Go ahead and handle your business. Only the best of the best, though. Only the best of the best.
Ball.
Need the ball, sir. Woo!
Let's go. Yeah, they're already picked.
Hey! Gotta hit the gritty. I locked my mouth. Amazing dive. Next level rugby. We will be back.
And a good morning to you, rugby fans. Welcome to beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana. We have 7 rugby action coming for you all day.
Blow up the spot, then we run it. Ready or not, here we coming. Somebody better say a prayer for me. Tonight may get a little crazy. You can leave me.
Handles that one, finally moving out. It looks like they are in the try zone again, extending their lead.
All right, welcome to day 2 of the Freetail Sevens. We have the Hartford Harpooners against the Central Texas Outlaws here for our first match in the semifinals of the men's plate. Each team losing earlier in the day. Good competition in both games, both looking for their first win today. Hartford Harpooners, last year's champions, find themselves in the plate final today. Probably a little disappointment. What do you think, Tip?
I would completely agree with that. This team, as you said, a bit disappointed from yesterday. Not exactly where they anticipate being. This is a team they were hoping to play for a cup, play for the plate final. But here we are underway. Central Texas Outlaws with the opening kick. Received by the Harpooners going from left to right. Beautiful day here in Central Texas. Glad to have your company. Freetail7s.com, Next Level Rugby. Alongside Tim Sigmund, I'm Kid McConaughey. And Tim, well, you said these two teams, it'll be interesting to see who shows up for this match. Obviously, a lot in this one. Both looking for the big victory.
They both looked sharp yesterday. Hartford really had a chance in the first game today, but came up a little bit short, and so they're hoping to pick up here where they left off yesterday, looking crisp and ready to go. Weather completely different. Yesterday, overcast, never really got above 60 degrees. Today, bright sunshine. We should have reached 74. Beautiful day for rugby and a break along the right side.
And here come the Harpooners looking to strike first, striding down the pitch, and it will indeed be Hartford with the opener. Harpooners waste no time all the way down. Number 9, Aiden Smith, striking for Hartford.
Just a beautiful break, just a simple gap there along the right side, able to exploit it. You can see here, getting that pass on the offload there in the tackle, and just nobody in front, and just trots his way through for the 5 points.
Smith, the Bostonian, currently calling Connecticut home, the former Kutztown man. A Sevens national championship with Kutztown. Knows a few things about scoring tries in big matches. The conversion coming for Hartford. Up and through, 7-0, less than 90 seconds in. Exactly how the Harpooners were hoping to start.
Really good passage of play by them, and probably where they wanted to start the day. Just simple, keeping it simple, passes through the hands, gap opens up, exploit it, score the points, and now looking to recover this kick. If you know, in sevens, if you can get your own kickoff more than 50% of the time, really more than 70% of the time, you're an excellent team, and more than 50% of the time, you're a good team.
We'll see what the response is from Central Texas Outlaws, the local side. Men here from Austin and surrounding areas, a lot of local talent, a lot of collegiate players, a young team for Central Texas trying to find a way through. Tucker on his feet, looking for the offload, no support there, unable to find anyone. Quickly to the breakdown was Jude Salinas.
Yeah, the Outlaws haven't looked outclassed at any point in this tournament. They've been competitive in all of them and scrappy. And you can see here, fighting his way through the tackle and getting spun over.
And Fields spun down indeed by the shirt tail. Out wide, Etienne Tinney back with Salinas, shoots Salinas there, trying to get it out wide. Means has Fields. Fields one further, and here they come, flying up the pitch. William Andre Greenup slung down and taken away. Hartford back with it. Great work at the breakdown. Hartford coming away with it. Trying to get it numbers quickly through the hands, looking for that final offload. And not finding the man intended. Back for the whistle we will come as there's a Harpooner down on the pitch as well.
Excellent job there by the Harpooners absorbing that pressure and forcing the turnover. And then good job there by the Outlaws. You know, they really were overloaded on the outside, but able to gauge them.
Take another look. Slung down was William Andre Greenup. Then the collision between Means and the Harpooner. You see it right there. Just, ripped it away. Beautiful stuff.
Excellent poach. Spin around behind the back. What an offload to keep that play going.
What an offload indeed.
Alan, you good with that?
Some brilliant stuff there from Hartford. This early 7-0 advantage.
Time's on. Yeah, take a step, guys, please. Thank you.
Scrum put in here for the Outlaws, and they've got a little bit of space on the outside. Hartford seems to match them so far, not allowing to get to the sideline.
Nelson puts in. Big push from the Central Texas scrum. No, Hartford back with it. Harpooners looking for a bit of space to operate underneath one tackle. Trying to get the little pop pass, and
no advantage, high tackle.
Another whistle. It'll be penalty to Hartford.
Mark's right there, 10.
You said it, high tackle against the Outlaws. Hartford More methodical here, going through the phases. Out wide, they certainly have speed to burn, and they're going to try to show it off here. Able to get by one, couldn't get by the second, and sent to touch.
Touch called.
Good job by the Outlaws there, using that sideline as the last defender. And, you know, he probably would have had the corner with just a little bit more space. Maybe Hartford works through a few more phases there to open up a gap, and he's definitely has speed to burn. Those legs were churning.
Anything there, Chris?
Certainly were.
No. Yep.
The line out
No,
coming.
I didn't see it, and he was looking at the line, so no.
3 minutes remaining here in the first half. The lone and try
Tunnels here, please.
conversion by the Harpooners.
Texas. Tunnels here, please.
Central Texas Outlaws still trying to find something. They have not had a foray into Harpooners territory. All the action has been on this side of the pitch.
Yeah, you got to step out.
Line out off the fingertips, and the Harpooners will take it back.
My ball, my ball, my ball.
Dancing around there on that top touch line.
Good patient build up here. Commit the defenders. You've got 2 in the tackle. Secure the ball, work it through the phases, and make a gap open up for you.
Oh, back it goes. There's an opportunity looking for support. That final pass not on target.
No!
Nelson tried to kick it into space for himself, and here comes Hartford. Hartford again with space. Stepping in here to the near side. Harpooners going to be a foot race to the try line by Salinas. He won't make the tackle, and it's going to be the second for Hartford. Harpooners dotted down and able to extend the lead. Hartford now on top, 12-0, and conversion coming.
That was a gas man there. He tried it on the left earlier and got caught and pushed out of bounds. Switches over to the right side and able to get it around the outside. See here, fakes inside, dekes back out, going to burn the last defender, and then able to round it under the post. Makes for an easier conversion, trying to extend the lead to a full converted 2 tries.
Turned on the afterburners. Nobody there for Central Texas after he got by Jude Salinas. Looking to make it 14-0. The conversion up and good, and under a minute remaining. Hartford. The Harpooners 14-0. They lead the Central Texas Outlaws. Here in our men's plate semifinal, the winner will take on the winner of our second semi coming up next. That featuring Atlantis and Gorilla.
No, I'm gonna go left.
Getting that full schedule for you. Freetail7s.com. We start to get toward those finals coming up later this afternoon. Harpooners off the fingertips of Fields, ends up with Alvarez. Alvarez nowhere to go for Central Texas. Outlaws trying to find something here in the dying seconds of the first half. It'll be penalty to Central Texas.
He was there.
One last chance to catch up and try to try to cut the gap here.
Fields able to find Alvarez. Matthew Alvarez flying forward, able to skip through. Still on his feet is Alvarez. Alvarez looking for support. No one there for the Outlaws. Alvarez unable to get the offload. And brought down late to the ball were the men in blue and white. Now out with Clayton Means, Mr. Beans. Etienne Tinney tries to get through a Harpooner tackle. Tinney sent to touch, and that may well do it for the first half, and it will indeed. Hartford, impressive opening 7 minutes. The Harpooners lead the Central Texas Outlaws 14-0 at the break.
So what I saw is he went in for, and when you passed, I didn't see his arm hit it. So I just, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and I saw it. You're good. Yeah.
Second half underway, our men's plate semifinal.
Holy crap.
Central Texas Outlaws trail the Hartford Harpooners 14-0. We get the final 7 minutes underway alongside Tim Sickler. I'm Kid McGonigal. Tim, the first half dominated the possession and the scoreboard, reflecting what Hartford was able to do. And they again, Harpooners with the intercept, looking for more. The offload gives it right back to Fields and the Outlaws.
Oh, what a break.
Looking to fend. Here comes Fields. Patrick Fields flying forward. Looking for Alvarez. Couldn't locate a teammate. Back for the whistle. We will go knocked on. But what a passage of play there. Fans on their feet.
Yeah, initial kickoff doesn't go 10. Outlaws decide to play it anyways, making good good progress here. You can see that kick doesn't go 10. It really only went 3, but they decided to play it. And so they got some advantage in the errant pass that the Harpooners are going to intercept, go one way. Then the Outlaws intercept, go the other way after breaking a few tackles. Just a crazy passage of play there.
Initial kickoff may come off the referee. Also, the wind, a huge factor here, as we've seen in previous matches. It is gusting across the pitch into your screens there at home. But as such, both teams having to deal with the wind, not in advantage for either. Here comes Hartford, the Harpooners flying forward. We've seen a ton of speed from this team, looking for the offload, couldn't get it.
Yeah.
Knocks on. Etienne unable to hold it for the Outlaws, and things just not going their way at the moment.
It's just a minute and 20 seconds into the second half. We've already had almost three-quarter of the field breaks. Here breaking away the Harpooners, but Etienne putting on the gas just enough to break up that pass, knocks it back towards their own try line, but there when he tries to pick it up, knocks it on. So we have a scrum to the Harpooners.
Eden Smith was showing off the wheels. He was off to the races, and had that final ball been on target to his teammate, it would have been the third try of the match for Hartford. Instead, it'll be scrum to the Outlaws. Inside their own 22, looking to go the length of the pitch. They have not found points thus far. Could they here? He brought down Hartford, a great counter ruck, and they take it. Harpooners, fantastic work at the breakdown.
Yeah, you lost it.
Just
knocked on, and the handling errors continue.
Exactly right there, kid. Just a simple handling error. Good job counter-rucking, strong counter-ruck to retain possession, or regain possession rather, deep in the other half. But then the next phase, knock it on. And this is some of the same things that happened in the first game that weren't able to allow them to get the advantage and move on in the cup final.
Hartford did all the hard work at the counter ruck, but just that final knock on, they turn it back over, so it'll be scrum again to the Outlaws. Still plenty of time, just a 14-point deficit.
Time's back on. Crouch!
Both their tries so far coming from just simple play, so if they can keep it simple here, if they're able to get another turnover and work it to the outside.
Out of the scrum early.
Alvarez with the restart. Here come the Outlaws. So far, they have been pinned in, have not been able to get through that Hartford wall defense. Over the top, looking for a bit of space, out to Means. Means has speed. Oh, the fin for Means. He's brought down from behind, shy of midfield. Again, powerful work at the breakdown. Hartford tried to get it with the counter ruck, but it's going to be penalty to Central Texas. Excuse me, penalty to Hartford. My apologies there. And here come the Harpooners yet again. Tried a little kick through, miscommunication. No one for the Harpooners making a chase.
Yeah, kick taker taken out there just right after he got foot to the ball. The referee said play on.
They're men down on the pitch. A physical contest as here comes Means yet again. Mr. Bean struck down from behind. Harpooners not allowing number 2 to get any space. And again, stolen. Harpooners jackals at the breakdown.
Story of the game so far, at least 4 stolen balls poached away.
They're doing brilliant work. And Tinney able to sling the Harpooner to the ground, thought he had possession, but Hartford will retain the ball.
Blue never onside,
they can make of it. Able to cut through. There's a space here. Harpooners could be off to the races. They will yet again. It's going to be try time. Jihad Kabir for the Harpooners.
Kabir, great job there, just slowing it down, lulling those defenders into a sense of complacency, and then just boom off the right foot and through the gap. And see here he makes that pass, kind of lull him to sleep. 1, 2, 3, bang to the left, then back to the right here, a bit swerving through the last defender under the post. should be an easy conversion for the kick taker.
See if the wind plays a factor in this one, but as you said, dotted down underneath the post and the conversion from right in front. Kick is up and good. 21-0 Harpooners. Less than 2.5 minutes remaining. An impressive display from this side from New England. Again, Kabir, you said it, just lulling the defense to sleep. That step flew by the defender. Take a look here. That ankle breaker, if you've ever seen one. Now you see me, now you don't.
Yeah, double hop on that one leg, and that's always danger. You know if he double hops on the left, he's going to go. It doesn't matter.
Breaking ankles was Kabir. 21-0. Hartford. You said what they were doing this morning, and they were able to pick things up here into this match, looking to book their spot in the men's plate final. Winner of this to take on the winner of Atlantis and Gorilla. That match coming up next as fans continuing to find their way out here to the Round Rock Multipurpose Complex, enjoying the beautiful weather and the world-class rugby at the world's only New Year's Eve Rugby Bash. Outlaws trying to find points at the very least. They want a consolation try. Jude Salinas. Alvarez tries to cut through, and he's wrapped up.
Alvarez has been a good runner all tournament, creating space. Another poach there, but this time illegally playing it on the ground. So penalty to the Outlaws.
That would have been the 5th poach at the breakdown, but as you said, illegally played. The Outlaws have to be very careful. Harpooners so adept at taking the ball in that situation.
When it went to ground, he's got rights to the ball right there, but once he's engaged, he has to let go and never did. Kick through here by Etienne.
Etienne trying to get it, and he will. Able to dot it down. Etienne Tinney with the try for the Outlaws.
What a great job of making something from nothing there. Just a little chip through. It has the wheels to chase it down. Fortuitous hop always helps. You can see here just a little pass to the outside. He sees a gap through, kick, hard chase, and a big pop-up right here, right to the chest. You got to love that. 5 points.
Tinney, the man born in Cameroon in West Africa, currently calls Dallas home, the Sam Houston State University man. The conversion is up and through. It's a 14-point game, but just 14 seconds remain. Tinney able to put points on the Outlaws side of the scoreboard, but you would imagine too little, too late for Central Texas.
Yeah, they'll get one more kickoff here, but with 2 converted tries out, I don't think they're going to have the time to come back.
Gorilla and Atlantis waiting in the wings for their match to follow.
When you're ready for it.
It appears for all the world it'll be Harpooners making their way through to the plate final. Seconds away from doing just that. I look to the official. I want to know when they can simply send this to touch, or maybe not. The way they score tries, they may be looking for an extra.
Yeah, take the momentum into the next game. We'll see what happens here. So, an easy quick tap, and I'd imagine this is going to be a boot to the sideline. Nope.
Harpooners proving us wrong. They want more.
Oh my God, sorry guys.
They have 3. Could they find a 4th? Have an overload to the top side. It's going to be try time yet again for Hartford. The cherry on top. The Harpooners put the nail in the coffin.
Yep, time was already expired, but a great way to carry momentum into their next match as they look to secure some hardware at the end of this tournament. And so, just a really good job of grabbing that ball, easy pass to the outside, just accelerating through the gap. They'll win 4 converted tries to 1, 28-7.
The final Harpooners book their spot in the plate final. 28-7 Harpooners by the Central Texas Outlaws. And now we will see who they will face in that plate final. Our second semi, Atlantis and Gorilla, coming up next. Men's plate semifinal number 2, Atlantis and Gorilla. This Atlantis side, they were the champions here in Freetail 7's inaugural year back in 2019. They were finalists last year in 2021. They're looking to bring some more hardware home this year. They will, well, the winner of this one, we already know who they're going to face. Harpooners victorious 28-7 earlier. Now the question is, in that plate final, will it be Atlantis or Gorilla facing the Hartford-based side?
Yeah, Atlantis, did a really good job yesterday. They were the team to beat leading into day 2, but weren't able to take game 1. Here they're going to receive this kickoff, and I guarantee you they're looking for a little vengeance.
Atlantis in their trademark aquamarine will receive the opening kick going from right to left. Gorilla in the pink multicolored kits going from left to right. Clean kickoff taken by Atlantis, and here they come, looking to turn it into points immediately. Flying forward. Atlantis, so good in these situations. Vanoy. Here comes Vanoy, has that rainbow scrum cap, and he's going to dot it down. Atlantis with the opener, courtesy of Mitch Vanoy.
Well, you got to love that if you're Atlantis wanting to get started on the right foot, and you take the opening kickoff, break at 35, 40 meters, 1 pass, 1 try.
Vanoy, the former Delaware Blue Hen, and what a start it was. Taken.
Just wheel around, sprint away. Looking for support, great job there, finding the support player out the back door. It bounces once, but scoops it up. Here you're going to see the fend. No need. Boom, try time.
Give credit to Benjamin Ole. He was the one who took the kickoff cleanly, the San Mateo, California born man, and then able to find Vanoy. Easy to spot there. Number 8, Atlantis with their trademark Roman numerals on the back. A dream start, but able to complete the conversion. 5-0, Atlantis on top. Now we'll see how Gorilla responds.
Backward.
Gorilla unable to hold it, knocked on. A local side, this Gorilla team, a young side, a lot of young men, 18, 19, 21 years of age from the Lone Star State.
Yeah, sort of a nightmare start here for Gorillas right now. Initial kickoff, you immediately give up a try, and then when you're trying to respond on the next one, you knock it on.
This is the Atlantis team. You do not want to give them momentum. Once they start to feel it, they are like sharks smelling blood. Watch out.
Fine.
Throughout this tournament, Atlantis has had big breakaways, particularly, particularly through Vanoy and some of their other folks. Manny Soto, Aaron Martin especially has been a burner on the outside for them, multiple tries.
John Stewart takes it out of the back of the scrum. Here they come, going through the hands. Back here to the near side. They have speed, does Atlantis. It's going to be a race, trying to cut through. Aaron Martin. Martin still on his feet. Martin looking to get the offload. Martin bundled out into touch inside the 22.
Speak his name and he shall appear right there. Gets the ball on the outside and breaks it for 50 and just puts, again, Gorilla deep in their own half. They've got to control this line out here and decide what they're going to do. Maybe spin it out wide. I think Atlantis might have them a bit on speed, so they may try to charge it up and try to work through the phases a little bit, get back towards midfield, or see if they can break their own long run.
5-0, Atlantis with the early lead. Still over 4 minutes remaining in the first half. A lot of time. Fans continuing to find their way out, enjoying the beautiful weather here. New Year's Eve, no better way to bring in the new year than joining us for the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash. The Freetail 7s, Atlantis off the side. Vanoy again looking for the brace. And Mitch Vanoy making it look easy.
Yeah, exactly what you didn't want to happen there for your Gorilla, but just the dominant work there as they opted for the scrum. And here right off the put in, Atlantis with the strong drive. Once that ball is in, works it back. And Vanoy Julie just has to pick it up and roll over, and he's in.
Full bore Mitch Vanoy, the veteran of 16 Atlantis tours. He is a stalwart on that side. And these men, I think their mascot is a little less than pleased what he's seen from his side early on.
Yeah, with that look on the face, he's not liking what he's seeing.
I saw them carrying him down before the match. You got to love it. There's just something about sevens. It brings out all the personalities, and there are few in rugby.
Oh, yeah, more than a few. All these teams, great dynamics out here. This kickoff is not going to go 10. You can really see the wind starting to wreak havoc here. It's beautiful 72 degrees right now, but probably a 15-mile-an-hour stout wind out of the west.
Gusts upwards of 20 miles an hour at times, and it is pretty constant, as you said, around that 15 mile an hour. So it is certainly making an impact. You've seen it on the kicks. You've seen it on some of the longer passes as well. Now can Gorilla respond? Trailing 10-0, a pair of tries. Atlantis unable to convert on either. Mendenhall. Side Mendenhall with the carry. Better here, longer extended possession from Gorilla. Cutting back to the near side. They have numbers. Gorilla trying to cut in, eludes the tackle, and across and down. Try time, Gorilla. Zach Smith with the 5.
Great take there by Zach Smith. And you're right, just a lot more confident, slow playing it a little bit, building through the phases, work it to the left. And then when they're able to commit those Atlantis defenders across the field, they work it back right, and they had a 3-man overload there that Zach was able to finish.
That's exactly what they needed to do as we take another look.
Just a simple pass out here to him. The gap's there. All he has to do is finish it. A little bit of a fin, a little bit of a crow hop out of the step. Boom. Dives in for the 5.
Tim, I think you said it perfectly. They were just more patient that time, unable to complete the conversion, pushed wide to the right. But you saw them not trying nearly to take things as quickly right at Atlantis. They were patient. They moved the ball from one side to the other, found the opening, and exploited it.
Yeah, the few times they've had the ball, an errant pass here or there, those knock-ons what really set them back. So good work by them to get back into this game. About a minute and a half till halftime, and it's 2 unconverted tries to 1. You're 5 points down. You score a converted try here before the end, and you're back in the lead.
Smith with the try. Big response from Gorilla. Keep an eye on these restarts. The wind is certainly playing a big factor in these situations. High kick. Benoit unable to take it cleanly. Gorilla happy to take it. Can they make something of it? 5 will draw them even at 10 apiece.
Going back for the initial knock on there off the kickoff since no advantage was gained. When he scooped that one up, he had 2 men on the outside. If he could have got that ball out, I think it would have been a try there for Gorilla. But they've still got an attacking opportunity here, about 22 meters out. 30 seconds left to go in the half. They need to work it through the phases here again. See, right there, 2 men outside, but he decides to take into contact instead. And that's why we come back for the scrum.
Scrum to Gorilla. Under 30 seconds remaining here into the first half. Try will bring them even. If they convert, they will take the lead for the first time in this match. Nice platform provided. Here comes Gorilla trying to get it outside. They have numbers. Unable to get away from Martin. Big tackle. Aaron Martin right there. Bounces right back up. A Gorilla unable to find any space. Kwaiko. Back to the top side. Mendenhall out wide wanted it. They're not going to get it to him. Smith looking for the fin. The try scorer able to get away somehow. Elusive. Here's Smith. Still on his feet. Finally brought to ground.
Power and grace. What a combination.
Impressive young man is Zach Smith. Again, Kwaiko out wide. Can they get that final ball to him? Here he comes. Clement Kwaiko is going to be a race to the try line. Kwaiko across the Superman dot down, waiting for the confirmation. We will see.
Looked like a try from up here. I think he had control. See what the referees say as they confer.
He will check with the assistant. I agree with you. From our vantage point, it appeared to be a try. We will see if they agree. It is indeed. There's the confirmation. And tied at 10 apiece. Clement Kwaiko turned on the Jets, dots it down 10-all. A difficult conversion from this near touchline coming for Gorilla.
He takes that ball and is able to tot it down in the corner, but Aaron Martin is not someone I want to challenge for speed, and he was able to catch him from behind, and then, of course, some crossfield help as well. Smashed as he scores it, but great job by Kwaiko being able to finish. Not everybody be able to hang on to that ball when they're hit like that.
Kwaiko, the Lindenwood line, now calling Houston home as the conversion off to the right. So 10 apiece, tied at the break. A very entertaining first half between Gorilla and Atlantis.
Yeah. Let's see if you ever want to come up. I'm okay with it.
Strong. Hey, fucking dig deep here, boys. They don't fucking want it. How bad do we want it here? Show them. Let's go, boys. You're hard. You're hard, boys. Hey, Gorillas on 3. 1, 2, 3. Gorillas. Hey, finish, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
It's really quiet too. I love them all. I love the wind, but it's been really quiet. Your comms need to come up.
Yeah.
Really, tell your teammate what you want. Right? Stay in the system.
Manny, were you hooking or scrumming?
Sweeping. I'll get scrummy.
All right, you go to hooker. Spike, you go to one of the props.
You got that?
Okay. Over, you're out.
Hey, kick him right. Here we go. Here we go.
Hey, I'm Mitch.
Hey, look, listen. Systems work. Look at that. Amazing. Systems work. Let's keep it up. All right, ready? Land us on 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes!
Hey, Jake, you're going
Moments away from the start of our second half. Semifinal number 2 here in our men's plate semis. The winner will go on to take on Harpooners here, victorious 28-7 over the Central Texas Outlaws earlier. But Tim, what a first half. Tied at 10 at the break. It was a back-and-forth affair. Atlantis got out to an early start. And then full credit to Gorilla as they were able to tie things before the halftime whistle.
Exactly right. You know, tale of really 2 halves in the half. You know, Atlantis takes an opening kickoff back for 5, then gets an immediate one off of a scrum right after that. But Gorilla doing a great job of bouncing back, scoring one under the post, or close to under the post, and then one in the corner at the end of the first half to get this game back even, and now making a good run here as they start the second half.
Out to Kwaiko. Gorilla playing with some confidence. The men in pink building on that confidence as they finish the first half with. Can they take the lead? Have not led in this match. Both sides, a pair of tries, both unconverted, and just the handling there, Brendan Urbanski unable to bring it in.
Fortunate for Atlantis, they were offsides at that last breakdown, so game on for Gorilla.
Gorilla with the opportunity. They continue possession after the offside against Atlantis. Kwaiko, a little inside run, does not get the pass there.
Good job securing that ball and getting another phase off.
Near to the near side, Zach Smith. He had the opening try for Gorilla. Hold your breath. Here comes Smith. Smith cutting through, cuts back outside, breaks free, and it's going to be a try. No, just shy. What a try saver. Pulled down shy of the line, but the second effort gives the 5 to Gorilla.
Yeah, I think that was Mark Arsham there, but man, you're exactly right. Zach Smith really kicking that off, getting that pass, cutting it back inside. Here, making the break. You can see him collect this here. A little step off the left leg, gets past the second defender, another step. Must be a fan of the movie Step Brothers with moves like that, and racing away. Gonna get caught from behind right here as he eludes the boom right there, but has the presence of mind to look up, not stretch himself, pops it to Arsham, and he finishes it.
Great tackle that came in. That was a wonderful work defensively coming from Aaron Martin, but as you said, Arsham, a wonderful support line run, and the Texas A&M Aggie dots it down. Successful was the conversion, and Gorilla now with their 17-10 lead on top for the first time in the match.
Yeah, great job by them. That's 17 unanswered, and all momentum on their side right now and on attack.
Arsham, a local product out of Houston here in the Lone Star State, out of that SaberCats Academy. A lot of those MLR Academy products as every team starting to grow the youth ranks. Great to see here in the States as we get ready for year 6 of MLR. But Atlantis looking to respond. You said it, they've conceded 17 unanswered. They were up 10-0, but ever since it has been all Gorilla. Still plenty of time remaining, 4.5 left, just a 7-point game.
Oh,
Atlantis,
great kick through.
Oh, beautiful kick through indeed. Here they come. It's going to be a race to it. This one sits up perfectly, but no, the whistle brings it back. Atlantis thought it was going to be try time for sure. Not the case. William Archvar had eyes for the dot down.
Yeah, Spike Davis was there in support, and he kind of sort of obstructive. Yet again, Zach Smith, who was running back in defense, the referee caught on to that. And you don't often see those calls. You can see right there, he slowed up just enough and got in his line. He changed his line, and that's what the call was. If he had kept the line and slowed him down a little bit, no big deal. But since he changed his line just to obstruct him, that's what drew the penalty.
A huge whistle, and what a turn that was. It was going to be a try for sure. The conversion, if successful, would have tied it at 17, but still, Gorilla now with the lead after the obstruction call against Atlantis. Smith dancing. We see what he can do ball in hand. Smith still on his feet. eludes one. Spike Davis eventually brings him down. Tried to poach it at the ruck, but it'll be penalty to Gorilla. A little over anxious, little over eager, I should say, was Atlantis there.
Once engaged in that counter ruck, you got to let go.
Urbanski able to find the offload. Means looking for it instead. They'll keep it with Evans. Herbert Evans still has ball in hand. Inside. The whistle comes. Up and into there was Smith. Wisely putting boot to ball there. Quaiko, see what he can do. He's electric ball in hand. Quaiko saw Martin bearing down, able to dish it off.
Really good job by Gorilla here, slowing down. As we said earlier, a lot of youth in this team.
Oh, what a pass. Brilliant stuff. Zach Smith able to put it one further into the hands of Evans. Here comes Herbert Evans. The South African turn texted, eludes one, and dots it down. And Gorilla continues. They extend the lead. What a showing from Gorilla. They were down 10-0. They have scored 22 unanswered.
You see here they work it through, just a nice little tap through right there. Makes the break, Finn right there. Now he has the space, one man to beat, and just going to slow down, swerve inside, make him lose. All momentum going out. Your sweet feet sweep out from under you, and a try in the corner. Good pass right here. Great job. Look at that tap pass. Beautiful. Beautiful work there by Gorilla. Really showing some maturity here from the young team. Herbert Evans with a great finish.
Texas State University Bobcat, beautiful stuff there to dot it down. Unsuccessful on the conversion, but 22-10, 12-point advantage now under 2 minutes remaining. And what a comeback from this Gorilla team. Again, we've said it, but it bears repeating. They were down 10-0. They've scored 22 unanswered.
Yeah, you got to think if you're Atlantis, you've got to take this kickoff and score immediately if you have a hope of getting back in this game. Maybe one or two phases, but it's got to be less than 30 seconds in order to get the kick through and come back to midfield for another kickoff.
Big kick here. Atlantis needs to turn it into something. Gorilla batted back. Davis there, trying to find a teammate to bat it to. Vinoy, and it's going to be Gorilla ball. They just need to keep possession. No turnovers, no penalties. They may well be able to come away with the victory. Penalty to Gorilla, not rolling away after the tackle.
Ooh, Spike Davis with a lot of back chat. He's not happy with the calls in this match.
We will see what they elect to do here. Ball in the hands of Jason Tidwell. Tap on the restart. Here comes Tidwell. Out wide, Smith. Under a minute remaining. One eye on the clock for Gorilla. Here, 30 seconds from heading to the men's weight final to take on Harpooners, who were victorious earlier. Can Gorilla find the nail in the coffin? Quaiko out wide, and he's got it, and that will do it. Clement Quaiko with the try, and it's going to be Gorilla heading to the final.
Quaiko doing a great job there, pressing home the man advantage. You're up 7-on-6 right there. And you can see Zach Davis, that's Arsham right there, who makes the pass, then looks out wide. Boom, just a great job. Commit that defender. Quaiko, no problem finishing this one off. Great job by him. Another try on the day. Both ends of the first half and second half tries by Quaiko.
7 points unanswered as the final whistle blows. In their final 27-10. Gorilla with the victory over Atlantis. And the men's plate final is set. It'll be Harpooners and Gorilla coming up later today. But next, we turn our sights to the Women's Cup semifinals. Chicago Northshore and Roots. We return to the 2022 Freetail Sevens.
Let's just drive. All right. All good.
Freetail Sevens were down on the field with Case from Gorilla. They just handled business, found themselves into the bowl final. Case, you did your thing. All right, you guys won, took care of a very strong Atlantis team. How's it feel to get to win, and how's it feel to have one more game before 2022 ends?
It feels great. We dropped a tough one this morning to a really good, fast-paced, loose-playing team. So it felt great to come back and beat the boys we lost to in pool play. Really proud of our team. We got a ton of college kids, a lot of young guns, and just really happy with the way things are going.
You guys were doing a lot of things on the field that were revolutionary. And we have an exciting Northshore behind us. You guys were doing a lot of things on the field, tip passes, playing fast, playing loose. Do you think this do-or-die situation allowed y'all to just open up and just play how you guys wanted to play?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, our backs were obviously against the wall. We'd already lost these guys one time, so we knew we had to leave everything out there. And it was a close game second half. We didn't have anything to lose. So in those situations, you got to take some risks.
Case, good luck next game. Take care of business. Freetail 7s, we're down in the field. Appreciate you, dog. Gorilla handling business. Next we got Roots and Chicago Northshore. Back up to you guys up top.
Thanks, Lance. Turning our sights to the Women's Cup semifinal number 1, Chicago Northshore and Roots. Roots in the red, black, and green with the opening kick to Northshore there in the green and gold. Chicago Bayside going from left to right. Tim Sigmund, I'm Ken McConico. Glad to have you with us. Day 2, final day of action here in the Freetail 7's third year this fantastic tournament. You know, we've got some great rugby on tap for you in the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash. Tim, you and I got to see both of these sides yesterday. Very impressive play from these two.
Yeah, very earnest defense from both. I would say Chicago Northshore looked a little more dangerous and organized on attack, with Olga Niabisi and Emma Farnan being the real standouts from that team. Emma Farnan kicking the conversions, long-range tries. Olga doing some work in the middle of the field with a few breaks as well. But Roots in their matches has been very, very, very good in defense.
Here come the Roots. You mentioned Niabisi and Farnan. That's the Notre Dame Fighting Irish connection for Northshore. We'll see if they can pay dividends, but so far it's been all Roots through the first 60 seconds. Possession, but unable to crack the code that is a Northshore defense. And this backwards, says the official. Referee continues. Kat Roche, referee for this contest. Poe trying to get by, unable to find any space. Both these teams staunch defending, as you mentioned. We will see if that Roots attack can keep pace with Niabisi, Farnan, and company. Trying to get it out wide. Bayless has a ton of speed. Bayless trying to race for the try line. Farnan unable to get there in time. Bayless, the second move.
Come on.
Dots it down. We will see. Hold on, waiting for it. You saw Bayless. Farnan was able to trip her up just shy, as Kat Roche will confer with her assistant.
Yeah, Bayless, Gresham, and Sargent all standouts yesterday for the Roots in their breaks.
Knock on. Did release it, but it went forward.
You can see here at the break, but Kat Roche is going to rule it. She falls, momentum stop. Oh, a little bit of a knock on before she dove. And so no try awarded. No try awarded here. As you can see there, she let it go, but it rolled forward out of her hands, and then she went down.
What a try-saving tackle from Emma Farnan. We mentioned to her prowess in attack. That time getting it done defensively. The PhD student in aerospace engineering at Notre Dame.
You see the eagle eyes of Kat Roche there, and all of her experience in MLR and World Rugby, catching that little play right there, not awarding the try.
Kaplan to put in scrum for Northshore at their own 5. The wind gusting here in Round Rock, Texas. Big stop defensively. Now we'll see if Northshore can go the length of the pitch. Little kick across, trying to find Farnan. Sits up perfectly for Emma Farnan. Here comes Emma Farnan, stretching the legs, able to get by Bayless. Emma Farnan across midfield. Farnan, little step in on Poe. Farnan, it's going to be a race to the try line. Will not be stopped. Farnan across and dotted down by Emma Farnan. What a job, taking it coast to coast as Chicago Northshore finds the opening 5.
When she's broken loose, she has not been caught all tournament, and I thought it was going to happen right there. You can see the kick comes off the side of the boot a little bit. Very dangerous, bounces, but bounces perfectly into her hand. She's at stride, almost had her right there, just enough to get away. Stretches into those long strides, and here being challenged by the cover defense, runs at her, just enough to slow her down. I'll pick it back up and accelerate through, and she converts her own kick as well to make it 7-0. Great run.
It's an all-county steeplechase racer in high school there in the Empire State. She says this is a bit easy. Doesn't have any obstacles, just has to get by 7 on the other side. Makes it look easy, does Farnan. Great stuff as Northshore has the opener. 3 minutes remaining in the first half, and just absolutely electric rugby from Chicago.
Has to be a bit disheartening for the Roots right there. Almost 4 minutes of pressure, no points awarded, even a disallowed try there on the double move or the knock-on ruling there by Kat Roche. And immediately a kick goes through, end-to-end try. Now you're down 7-0. Let's see how they respond.
Oh, Farias unable to take it, bounces off, had the issue there, Erica Farias, a miscue. And after the knock-on, it'll be back to Northshore. And you said, how would they respond? Well, now it's going to be Northshore with the chance to extend to this lead with just 2.5 minutes remaining in the half.
Yeah, here just about 20 meters out. And you know if they get it out wide, who it's going to go to. But I would say from the Roots right there, that's not what you wanted. But they've been strong scrummagers this entire tournament.
Back up.
Roots putting Bayless out wide, looking for that matchup with Farnan. Bayless may be the only one who can keep pace with Farnan. You saw that last time, she could not. The Jamaican certainly has speed to burn, Royas as well. And Northshore, Kaplan. Here they come, Niabisi running in support. Tackle from Z Thomas, Poe there as well for the Roots. Just 4 meters from the line, looking for the counter ruck. It's going to be penalty to Northshore, looking for the restart, trying to get across. Nowhere to go for Rebels. Now Niabisi. Oh, Hauke lost it, knocked on, just took her eyes off it.
5 meters out, got that white line fever right there. Wanted that try before she had the ball in her possession. Good job by Northshore there making those meters, but just a little frenetic there in that pass, not able quite to grab it in. So the Roots will have this 5 meter put in. You can see right here, errant pass goes through, regathered, bounces around a little bit. And here when Niabisi takes it off the back, she's going to get the ball to hand, but starts to run before fully possessed. And there's the knock-on that leads to this scrum.
Ronnie Hauke looked up and saw T. Granby maybe enough to have her take her eyes off it. Granby inside her own in-goal area, tries to get it out. Danger time, ball on the turf.
Knock on.
The penalty to the Roots. Fortunate there as they were playing with fire.
Very dangerous. All Northshore had to do was get a hand to that ball, and it's a try, but unable to. But now it's Northshore's put in from 5 meters out.
Kaplan will have the scrum. Less than a minute remaining here in the first half. Beautiful look at the Round Rock Multi-Purpose Complex, the 60-acre venue just north of Austin. Our home here to Freetail Sevens. Kaplan and Northshore looking to extend their lead before half. Kaplan out. Granby looking to step up. Niabisi there. Knocked backwards. Big tackle from Z Thomas.
Way to drive him back right there. You know, lots of danger. Taking it weak side there, almost 20 meters open space, and they're able to stop her.
A little chip over the top, a race to it. And able to fall on it in time. Roya's heads up play from the Jamaican for Roots.
Excellent job there of collecting that kick. You know, I really thought Northshore, they never worked it out wide at any point. They were down here for almost 2.5 minutes, didn't work it out wide, and now we'll have a 22-meter dropout to the Roots here with no time remaining in the first half. They've got an opportunity to put points on the board from deep.
Chicago, that one try, the coast-to-coast from Farnan, took the kick, bounced into her hands, and ran it all the way down the pitch. Z Thomas, the 22-meter dropout. Nice take from Northshore, lost it. Farnan there with it. They're not letting number 15 in green and gold get free. The Roots, they've already seen what she can do. Niabisi tries to cut back. No way to get by Thomas. Another big tackle from Z Thomas, putting in work defensively. Farnan running on, no, knocked on. Northshore unable to hold it. As the first half comes to a close, a battle here in the Women's Cup semifinal, and is Northshore ahead 7-0 over Roots at half.
One more. Why are you here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Ladies, we got a game on our hands. This is good. 7-0 right now, going into the second half. It's time to turn it up.
but we got to turn it up with some composure, right? It's getting a little scrappy out there. We're not a scrappy side. We got to clean it up on our side. Beautiful, nice hands, high comms, and make sure you're listening as people are communicating because they probably see something you can't see. All right, so let's just keep the cohesion and stay together. But biggest thing is composure. Composure, composure, and stay in control. Yeah, coach?
Defense is why they're making mistakes.
That's it.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
I'm very happy with it.
Offensively, we need to attack.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's move. Left that. Let's go, ladies.
Use it, ladies. Let's go.
Compose. Yeah.
Oh, I'm on the wrong side.
Second half, seconds away from getting underway. Northshore leading Roots 7-0. The Chicago-based team on top in our Women's Cup semifinal number 1. The winner will take on the winner of our match to follow semifinal number 2, featuring Old Blue and the Harpooners. Varnett ready to get the second half underway. Had the lone try in the first half, did Emma Varnett for the green and gold. Both teams had opportunities, but just that one score. We'll see what Roots can do here. Seen some very impressive individual talent and no Mansour. Then here comes E. Thomas streaming down the field. Thomas right at Varnett, big tackle.
Battle of the Titans right there. Two of the best players on each team going head to head.
And right you are. Roots trying to get some of those stars. Bayless, Thomas, Royes free. They have not been able to do so thus far. Diabisi there has not been able to make the impact she was hoping for.
This is the first team that's really been able to hold up against North Shore's attack. The defense from the Roots so far has been phenomenal. Other than a 95-meter run off of a kick, they've been able to hold up to everything North Shore has thrown at them so far.
They certainly have. We'll see if they're able to continue to do so. They need more possession because right now North Shore continuing to mount the attack. Ball in hand, another penalty, and this will be to the Roots, not releasing after the tackle. And here come the Roots. Few opportunities. Bayless, we know she has speed to burn. Bayless, a step outside. It's going to be a race to the try line. Hauke coming in pursuit. Can she get there in time? Bayless tackled by Hauke.
What a cover tackle.
Touch. Roddy Hauke with a try saver.
She said, "You're fast." Well, guess what? I'm fast too. Runs her down into touch, and that was the Roots' best scoring opportunity in this short second half so far. Man, what a run down here. You see here she turns it on. She's got her about 2 meters and just dives, able to grab those hips, swing her around into touch. Try-saving tackle, no doubt.
Markea Bayless, the California native, now calls Cleveland home, thought she was in for 5 and would have been had anyone but Ronnie Hauke been bearing down on her. Long throw. Hauke able to track it down. They have Varnett. They will find number 15. Varnett, we know what she can do. Here comes Varnett. Roya is in pursuit, can't catch her. Varnett, it may be her second, and it's going to be try time coming. Emma Varnett. Farias comes in late, but will not be able to get there in time. A brace for Varnett in North Shore.
My goodness, space on the outside, you knew it was dangerous. She gets the ball 85 meters out right here. Just make that wide pass. Great pass, keeping Varnett at pace. If she had been slowed down at all, she would have been able to get that edge. And then just, again, those long strides. Once she breaks out into those long strides, there's just no gaining ground. So long range, 95 meters and 85 meters.
Told you a lot about Emma Varnett, a multi-sport athlete growing up, softball, wrestling, soccer, steeplechase. She was a field hockey player as an undergrad at Notre Dame. But again, my favorite stat, she has a draft TED Talk. Mind you, this is a aerospace engineering candidate getting her PhD. This draft TED Talk, not about aerospace engineering, my friend. It is about how to, and I quote, optimally shotgun a beer. Now that is versatility.
It's all about those fluid dynamics.
The line of the tournament, Tim Sigmund, ladies and gentlemen, take a bow, my friend. And Emma Varnett will join you in that. What a performance. You and I witnessed her yesterday. I had the opportunity to watch her in the fall in some 15s. An incredible talent to consider. She just started playing rugby right before the pandemic started, giving up field hockey for rugby, and just an amazing player is number 15. Still time for the Roots, but they need to move quickly. Just over 3 minutes remaining. Thomas, she's been a powerhouse. Thomas, unable to get away from Niabisi, holds on to the ankle. Looking for some space outside, and they got it. Roots look like they're going to be in for 5, and they will indeed. Their first try of the match could not have come at a better time. Massive 5-pointer from Taylor, Big Memphis White.
What a great response there from the Roots. With over 2.5 minutes left, you know they've still got opportunity to get another one on the board. And here she's going to take along that outside, outruns the opposition, and has the speed to finish.
White, Memphis, Tennessee native, as you might have guessed from the nickname. Taylor, unable to complete, I should say. Able to send that one through. Z Thomas after the big run from White, so it stays a 9-point affair. Time of the essence, just 2:20 and counting remaining.
Yeah, great response there by the Roots, but there's still 2 scores down by not being able to convert that try. Those conversions so important.
Oh, and mishandled there, knocked on off the kick, in and out of the hands of Katie Sanford.
All momentum going the Roots' way here. They score the try. Now the knock on off the restart. Here they are just about 25 meters out, looking to attack again, and they've got 2 speedsters outside who are willing to challenge Farnan.
They certainly do. We'll see if they can get it into the hands of Royas, Bayless. They have speed to burn. Right now, Farnan outside along with her teammate, Emily Caron. Will they be tested? No, it's going to be penalty to Northshore. 90 seconds remaining, a huge turnover.
Great play there by Northshore. Strong challenge in the scrum. Get the penalty, and Farnan's going to look for touch here.
Farnan bangs this one out. Precious seconds coming off the clock. Heads up play from Emma Farnan.
Yeah, just bleed the clock here. Take your time. They can secure this line out cleanly. They had a bad throw on the last one, but it ended up leading to a try. So if they can cleanly collect this and run through a few phases, they may put this one out of reach.
Again, the winner of our Women's Cup semifinal number 1, they will take on the winner of our semi number 2. Coming up to follow, that'll be Old Blue in Hartford, the Harpooners, as a change coming on for the Roots. Farias coming off.
Just wait.
It's bringing Julia Norwood on the final few seconds. Kaplan goes short. Roots say they have it. No. Got back by Kaplan for Northshore. Out wide. Memphis.
No.
Unable to get to it. Knocked on by Big Memphis. Thought she had her second.
Boy, that was almost a beautiful intercept. The pass was a little harder, I think, than she expected. Ended up going off the hands for the knock on. But great job reading that play. She almost had that one.
That would have really turned this match on its head, but now less than a minute remaining. Big scrum for Kaplan and Northshore. If they win this one, go ahead and continue to milk that clock. Caron back over Farnan. Good ball, able to find her teammate. Caron out wide. Unable to get by Big Memphis White.
Roots able to turn this one over.
Able to force the turnover, still with it. Roots continuing to battle. Is their time. For the monumental comeback, down 9, 18 seconds remaining. Penalty to the Roots, not rolling away against Chicago. Quick restart.
Not 10. There's going to be a yellow card here for Northshore.
There will indeed, and Northshore is going to have Juliana Luera-Wiggins heading to the bin for the remainder of this one.
And Northshore actually down to 5 right now as they've got an injury on the field. I believe it's Caron still down from the previous tackle.
Time stops as referee Kat Roche come over to take a look. Caron, who is absolutely blasted along this near touch line. The wind kicking up. We said it has been a factor all match long. I'd like to take the advantage to thank our sponsors, Advantage Referee Communications, Scott and White, Hooligan Sport. It's a fantastic venue, great event, 3rd year. Started back in 2019. We're unable to compete in 2020 due to the pandemic, but back last year, now back here in year 3. We'll be back next year as well. As always, you can find information, shop, everything you need.
Sub in for the injured player.
Freetail7s.com. Big thanks to our founder, CEO Ryan Walker, the visionary of this wonderful event, the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash. And Tim, you and I very much the same mind. No better way to wrap up a year and ring in anew than with some high-level sevens rugby in beautiful Texas.
100%. You're looking at some highlights from earlier in the match with some of these passes. Disallowed try early in the game by Roots, but here they take the quick tap. This may be the last passage of play in the match, but making meters.
See, Thomas ends up with it. Thomas brought down by Farnan.
They've got lots of space outside if they can get this ball out wide.
Roy is calling for it. 9-point deficit. Here comes Big Memphis White looking for her second, and she's going to have it dotted down and blasted by Farnan after the dot down. Taylor Big Memphis White with her second, but it's going to be too little too late. As still a 4-point deficit, no time on the clock. Thomas ready to attempt the conversion.
Yeah, great job scoring the try there. Take the quick tap, takes it around the edge. The back of that, Farnan trying to make her miss it. Boom, booming tackle, but still gets the 5, and then little extras there on the push-off on the way up. Probably not too appreciated there, but that's rugby.
Very physical contest this has been. Thomas pushes it wide to the right as the final whistle blows, and Northshore books their spot in the Cup final as they are victorious over Roots 14-10. And now the question is, who will the Chicago side face? We'll have semi number 2 coming up next. Old Blue taking on Hartford with live coverage of the Freetail Sevens continues.
Freetail Sevens, I'm here with Emma, 2 tries, keeping Northshore perfect on the weekend as they head to the Cup final, handling business. Tell me how I feel to get the win and going into the final.
I think everyone on our team knew this was going to be a really tough physical game, and we had to play it at our all. We had to play on our terms and not stick to their game plan. And I think there are times where we sort of let them make us play into their hand, but we were able to get back into the mentality, keep discipline, and just believe in ourselves.
3-0 on the weekend, 4-0 on the weekend. One more shot before the end of 2022. Last rugby game. You've done a lot of stuff this year, but you could put the perfect bow on it. How do you feel about your chances going into the final?
I think if we play our game, we've got a great fucking shot. It's been a really great year for me personally, but also for the entire Chicago Northshore team. So I'm just happy to be here and playing for the championship.
Good luck. Chicago Northshore, 2 tries on the day, both over 75+ meters. Emma's a killer. And now we got an opportunity to see Northshore in the final. We're taking it back up to you guys up top.
Northshore in the final indeed. Very impressive 14-10 their victory over Roots. Emma Farnan leading the way with a pair of tries. And now we'll see who the Chicago team faces as the Hartford Harpooners in Old Blue. New York versus Connecticut. Big battle here. Alongside Tim Sigmund, I'm Kit McConico. Tim, these 2 teams, well, these are teams we thought we would see in the semifinals coming into this tournament.
Yeah, definitely so. Old Blue has been really dominant in day 1, and they're looking to maintain that dominance in day 2, trying to show they are who we thought they were.
Yeah, we will see this Old Blue team, impressive performances. Hartford much the same. These 2 facing staunch competition here in the semi. Chicago awaits the winner. Old Blue with possession going from right to left. Little pick and go. Tried to get around. Knocked on by Old Blue. Harpooners head coach Mark Diaz looking on his men here as well. It has been a busy 2 days. A lot of action for the Hartford-based side. have a feeling they are very much enjoying this sunshine.
Yeah, Cup champions last year with the men and bowl finalists, bowl champions last year with the women. You know, Old Blue and Northshore have looked the class of the women's division so far. Northshore just securing their place in the last match, though very well challenged by the Roots, and Hartford looking for the upset here.
We'll see what the Harpooners can do out of their own end, just meters away from their own try line. Need to be careful in this situation. Cannot turn it over.
Carried it in, so it'll be a 5-meter scrum here to Old Blue, and they have danger players all over the field.
They certainly do. There's a lot of talent on that Old Blue roster. We've seen many of them, including Matilda Kosic, and our apologies, as we were just told before this match, she was actually wearing number 4 yesterday on the roster we were given. That was Jen Fremd, but it was Kosic who was putting on a show, scoring try after try. So give credit where credit is due. Certainly one to keep an eye on. We will see what they have here. Ball comes out, trying to find a bit of space. Old Blue out to Barry. We know what she can do. Also a slung down, big tackle there on Barry. Quick to the breakdown. Back to the top side, trying to find a bit of space, cutting in. What a run there, all spinning through. Robles unable to get free. Old Blue looking for opportunities here. Back to the near side, trying to find space. It's going to be Barry, a foot race. Barry across and down underneath the tackle. Ray Barry finds the opener, and it's Old Blue on top.
Great job there, just working it through the hands, working it right, working it center, and then finally working it left and scoring one right near the left-hand corner.
Parisian-born calls Brooklyn home for the Northeastern University Star.
See right here, quick look right, now left, working through the hands. 1, 2, break, engage.
15.
Bring those defenders in, just enough space on the outside for her to finish.
Barry, the 22-year-old, has broken the same finger in 3 consecutive seasons, hoping it is not 4 in a row. The wind kicking up. It has been gusting all day long. The fans, I don't think anyone has an issue considering how nice the weather is. Temperature in the mid-70s. The sun is out. Not a cloud in the sky. Maybe one if you're looking closely enough, but picture perfect weather here in the Lone Star State. Now, how do the Harpooners respond? 5-0, the opener. Points in favor of the Big Apple base side. Harpooners here in the battle for who has the best pizza. We'll see how Hartford is able to respond. Going through the phases. Much more patient here in attack. A bit of room outside, that final ball lacking. Harpooners still with it, but not getting out accurately or nearly quickly enough.
Old Blue has 4 people committed to the breakdown here. There's probably space out wide for the Harpooners.
Physical contest. Harpooners trying to do just that, trying to get it out wide. Ball over the top, off the fingertips. Barry tries to scoop it up, able to keep it in play for Old Blue. But knocked on, says our referee. Old Blue will have the scrum, just over 2 minutes remaining here in the first half. A war of attrition, if you will, through the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, Hartford did a good job there working it to each side of the field, but Old Blue up to the challenge. And as you said, they had some momentum going left, but then the wayward pass slowed it. Phases slowed down a little bit. Passes don't go to hand, and now we have a scrum here to Old Blue.
Trying to cut back inside a wall there for the Harpooners defensively. They certainly have pace if they can get it out wide. Ribideau, now Barry, backtracks to retain possession. Barry brought down, tough tackle.
Excellent cover tackle. Strong counter ruck by the Harpooners, but Old Blue able to maintain possession.
Harpooners unable to poach it at the breakdown. Stepping through. Kosic brought down, they know what she can do, not allowing her to find any space. Very well worked attack here from Old Blue, patient.
Strong support. Great job holding on to the ball here.
Kosic again, a little inside ball, trying to find some space, able to get the fin, looking for the offload. Robles, the intended target.
Coming back for an offside penalty here. Old Blue still on attack.
They are taking their time. Methodical in attack is Old Blue here, just keeping ball in hand. Weathers over it, tried to steal it away, could not. It's going to go against Old Blue, not releasing after the tackle.
Good job by the Harpooners absorbing that pressure. And now here with just a little under a minute left, it's their turn to attack.
They've had a few opportunities, ball in hand. Can they find something here? Final minute of the first half, Harpooners. Bringing things to the open side, a lot of space if they can get it out wide quickly enough. Oh, massive tackle laid down. Big hit there from Jetta Owens. Had defended, now coming in to clean things up. Old Blue with numbers to the tackle. Almost there, ball on the turf. Old Blue has it. It's going to be a race to the try line, flying in. Anna Van Ravensway dots it down to the second of the half for Old Blue.
That was just an excellent job by Old Blue, competing at each and every breakdown. They were able to make them try to counter-ruck as they went through in that initial rucking situation there, then taking out the scrum half as they picked up the ball. You see right here, boom, 2 committed in the tackle. Now they have to make another Harpooners player come in and try to clear it out. She's still fighting through, but there's 3 Old Blue players now over the ball. Once they're engaged, gonna grab it immediately once that ball's picked up, engaged, and when she loses it, there's nobody home, and she's gonna go and score. And what a great try by Anna Van Ravensway.
Van Ravensway, her first try of the tournament, the Orlando native and UCF student. A great way to wrap up the first half, 10-0 as we head down to the pitch to check in.
Happy. Hey, defensively, we're cool. Very good staying connected. We're in 6. That's all the work that we need. They have no depth. They're continuing down the 5. They can't work against us. Now, attacking, right? They're bringing a lot of line speed. We don't have a sweep attack. So let's set our depth a little bit so that we can't get caught out cutting back to the same side every time, right?
Yeah.
We cut back to the same side every time. That's where we get our tournaments.
Yeah.
And that's okay. So speed the breakdown if we are going to cut back, but let's set our depth. Let's let the ball beat them, right? That's all we have to do. That's the only work that we need, all right? Outside of that, I'm happy.
And they keep doing a skip pass to their wings.
Yeah.
We know. They're
Marie's
so
got it.
Marie's got it.
They know
Marie's
exactly
got it all
what they're
day.
doing, right? So you know what they're doing. Now, they're not really stopping us. Hey, and also on the 50-50 plays, keep up the energy, right? Keep up attacking the back. Keep attacking. Want this more. Right.
They're so tired, guys. They look tired. You don't.
That's fine.
You see that girl filming off the ruck? Go out and hit her twice as hard. Put me on my back. Go kill her out there. Instead of that hit.
Right.
Oh my god.
So now, you take this 7 minutes at a time. Flush the first half. We do all the good stuff that we've been talking about. Let's do the second half. We'll continue on, all right?
Yep.
Blow out.
And it's fucking our ball.
Let's go.
Let's go. Quickly. Big blue on 3. 1, 2, 3. Big blue.
Second half, moments away from getting underway. Our second Women's Cup semifinal. Old Blue leading the Harpooners 10-0 at the break. Chicago Northshore awaits the winner. Northshore victorious 14-10 our first semifinal over Roots earlier. And now we'll see, Tim, can the Harpooners mount the comeback? They had very little possession, few opportunities in half number 1, something they're going to have to remedy here in the final 7 minutes.
Yeah, this Harpooners side going to try to channel the Gorillas from earlier who were down 10-0 and came back to win 22-10. Trying to do the same, but Old Blue trying not to let that happen.
Old Blue just did a great job keeping ball in hand. A massive tackle, Van Ravensway, who had the last try leveled. Back we will go for the whistle. It will stay with Old Blue. Fortunate there, a huge hit dislodged it.
The first game of the day for each team, and I don't know how you warm up ribs, but that looked like a good way to do it right there. Thumping tackle.
We have seen a lot of physical play today. All these teams know what's at stake, trying to get a bit of hardware to bring home with them from the Freetail Sevens. Old Blue putting on a show. They want a chance to take on Chicago Northshore. Both of these sides undefeated. Hartford, can they mount the comeback to stay undefeated and book their spot in the final? Old Blue just back to work and attack, methodical, going through the phases. Never look out of sorts, well positioned.
Good skip pass.
Able to get it outside, nice ball out wide. It's gonna be a race to the try line. Old Blue flying across, and they will have another. Got it down a fantastic start to the second half, and Old Blue extends their lead. 15-0. The New York-based side on top.
Just a great job burning down the sideline. Nobody was going to catch her, and then right here she touches it down. Looks like she cops a knee to the head. Hopefully she's okay. Looks like after a little time down, she's all right. No HIA needed. Just a great finish there.
Jetta Owens, the beautiful run. The former Virginia Tech Hokie now calls Brooklyn home. Turned on the Jets appropriately enough. Conversion coming. That hole digging ever deeper for Hartford, and just 5 minutes remaining.
After the try.
You got to think 3 scores up right now, 5 minutes left. They got to feel pretty comfortable, but still plenty of time right now. Oh, what a beautiful kick.
Huge conversion, splits the uprights. A massive 2 points tacked on for Old Blue.
No question, as soon as they came off the boot, Jetta Owens, great job finishing this try, and then they're able to add the 2, now up 17-0. You got to be worried if you're the Harpooners.
Harpooners just trying to get something.
It's your penalty.
That attack not even being able to get in gear. They've been stuck in neutral. They can't worry about that second or third try. It's just the first at this point. Need to get something positive going in attack. Back to work comes Old Blue.
Interesting restart there. They awarded a penalty off the try for that knee to the head, so they just had a free kick to start.
Barry able to hold it out wide. Now back to the open side. A lot of space here on the near. Kozic with the fin. Here she comes, Matilda Kozic. We saw her yesterday put on a show, and what a try. That may well do it. The Albanian, now calling New York City home, studying psychology at Babson College, continues her impressive tournament.
Oh, yesterday we saw her going along the left side, sidestepping the entire team. I think she sidestepped 5 of the players. This time off the right side. Here, stiff arm, left hand, and just acceleration off the right side, beating everybody, and then rounding around just as you want it to put it underneath for an easier conversion. And now it's 22-0. Let's see what they can do with the extras.
So it goes a try-scoring machine as the kick off the uprights, unable to send it through, but 22-0. Now less than 4 minutes remaining. Kosic, such an impressive player, such an impressive athlete. Says she ran a half marathon this summer, didn't even train for it.
Oh, if I could only do the same.
I'm looking at getting down the pitch without training for it.
Yeah, exactly. 100 meters might be a little bit too far.
The pressure really on the Harpooners at this point. Time of the essence. They trail 22-0, and again, Tim, how big that conversion that they made on that first try of the second half looms.
Yeah, here was some danger from the Harpooners as they make a little line break here. Have some space out to the right.
Hartford trying to get something going. It has been difficult to get this Old Blue defense. Nice fin, able to get the offload. Still with the Harpooners. Trying out wide. Hey, Weathers calling for it. No, it's going to be a cut through, and it's going to be try time. Hartford taking it in and dotting it down. Massive try for the Harpooners, but is there time for the comeback?
Yeah, just a great job there. Gathered, a little step off the right foot here, up through the middle of this, a little fin, boom, the acceleration. Score under the posts.
2.5 minutes remaining. Conversion up and good. 22-7 now, the score line. Hartford is a huge understatement to say they're going to have to move quickly.
Yeah, you can see just how important that conversion was. If they had 4 unconverted tries, they only need 2, but instead they need 3. And there may not be enough time left unless they can regather this kickoff right here.
Chicago Northshore awaits the winner. Women's Cup final coming up this afternoon. Kosic again with the fin, has space in front of her, looking for another. The try-scoring machine has 1, and she's gonna have 2. The ankle tap not there by Weathers, fins her off. Olay, says Kosic. And the dot down, the nail in the coffin as Old Blue now just 65 seconds away from booking their spot in the Women's Cup final.
I think we're going to have a yellow card here for a late dive onto the try score, and sure enough, Harpooners down to 6 for the remainder of the match. You got to think between the try and now down a player for the rest, that's going to be it.
At the restart,
Bozic doing a great job slaloming through, able to fend off that final attempt, got away from the ankle tackle, and you said it came in very late. Easy call there from the official.
Just great job fending off that initial defender, has the speed to make the gap, and as she gives up, boom, ankle tap, no good. And you can see she's running out of gas a little bit there, but still able to finish. Great run.
Finally back to her feet, and obviously a bit ginger after being landed on, and certainly hope that she's no worse for wear in that situation. What a talent, what a player. You want her 100% or as close to it as possible when that cup final comes up.
I'm good.
The conversion just a bit short was online. It'll stay 27-7 now. The score under a minute remaining. Bozic still off the pitch, being attended to by the trainer.
And at the beginning of day 2, we thought it was going to be Chicago Northshore versus Old Blue, and it looks like that's the matchup we're going to have. Should make for a spectacular cup final.
Right you are. You and I saw both these teams multiple occasions yesterday. They both stood out to us, and for good reason. That'll be coming up this afternoon, 4:30 p.m. Central Time, 4:30 local. The Women's Cup final. Mark your calendar. Make sure not to go anywhere before that. A lot of big matches coming up. We continue the action coming up next. It'll be the Men's Cup semifinals. Still a full afternoon for you. No time remaining. Maybe time for one final play. We will see what the Harpooners can do here.
Harpooners playing for pride here, but still have one last phase before this match is over.
And they find a consolation try at the end of this one. They will not come away victorious. Possibly one try to go out on a high note. Nicely executed line out.
Stay blue.
Blue, plenty of time to get back and organized. Harpooners taking time to get that one out.
Good driving tackle there.
Here to the near side, Harpooners trying to find a bit of space, unable to get away from Barry. Beautiful offload and brought down immediately. Now back to the top. The Finn Robles there with the tackle for Old Blue.
Game decided, but Old Blue not willing to give up anything here.
Right you are. Old Blue not giving up any points. Hartford doing everything they can. Tough Finn there, Harpooners. Unable to get away from Barry. Barry's put on an impressive performance in this tournament. Another clutching tackle. And the whistle. Be penalty to the Harpooners. And there is the final whistle. Old Blue heads to the Women's Cup final. Or hold on, may have jumped the gun just a bit.
Time off for an injury here.
There is indeed a Harpooner down on the pitch. This has been a very physical contest. Coach is still off the field for Old Blue.
That was that thumping hit. She got landed on one of those ball and all sort of tackles where all that weight comes down on the left shoulder, and the way she's holding it, that might be a little bit of damage there.
Not a good sign right there. Never want to speculate. No time remaining. 20-point lead for Old Blue, and they just want a chance to send this one to touch. Ball remains with the Harpooners. Play will continue.
Time is on.
Here comes Hartford. One last gasp. Final opportunity out wide. Barry fitted off. What a job there. Going down the touchline, able to stay in. Cutting back. Harpooners not done yet. And they have a try, the consolation try for Hartford. Nehe Weathers able to find points for her side.
Good set play there off the penalty. Just a quick tap, get it outside.
Play for it to be over.
Great run by Persinger there to get it out wide.
Nehe Weathers there with the try. Great stuff from her. You see it again. Beautiful ball, and that is that final play. We will have conversion coming, but the final result not in doubt, and so it will be Old Blue headed to the Women's Cup final to take on Northshore. In the final, 27-12, Old Blue able to get by the Hartford Harpooners. Stick with us. Men's Cup semifinal number 1 coming up when we return. Live action. The Freetail Sevens continues.
Freetail Sevens were down the field. Old Blue with a convincing 15-point win over a very good Harpooners team. Hopefully I get a chance to talk to Coach Nick. Coach Nick, Matilda. Oh, you were moving. You were moving. Well, first of all, both of you, congratulations on making it to the Cup Finals. A lot of hard work. This team has had success in the past, and today they've proved that they got success, or they have success. Tell me how it feel to get the win and head into the finals.
I cannot be more happy to be with my home team and these girls, where I actually started playing rugby at this level at least. So I'm just super excited and just love to be here.
Coach Nick, you told them to let go of the first half, focus on the second, and a lot of the things you guys implemented in that huddle worked in the second half. What does it say about the intelligence, the IQ of that team, and them following your lead and doing the things that you...
I'd say it's like it's a willingness to learn and willingness to be a student. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's difficult when you're playing at a high level like these girls have, playing all over the place to kind of get information, get new information, and they've taken new information on with flying colors as we see. So they're doing well.
One thing we saw all game was you blazing down the sideline. How's it feel to be able to have those moments to get your team ahead and get a comfortable win with a chance to win the Freetail Sevens championship right before New Year's?
Honestly, it's all them. Like, they just make me look good. Like, these amazing players, like, I don't know, I'm just super glad and happy to play with them. And they just make me look good. And I do what I can and try to help out.
Matilda, congratulations, Coach Nick. Congratulations, Freetail Sevens. We're going to take it back up to you guys.
Freetail Sevens Cup semi-finals. We switch our attention to the men's competition right now. Started out with 12 teams. 4 remain. It's Roots Rugby taking on Faith Rugby in Greenhill kickoff. Justin Hale is our brilliant referee, one of the new members of the Freetail Sevens ownership group with Ryan Walker. I'm Dallin Staff with Mark Stabina on the call. $4,000 package on the line in the men's division. And these 4 remain in the hunt. And the ball drops down. It was almost a nice take there from the big fridge, Maikeli Naromai Tonga, but he couldn't hold.
Some early nerves, Dallin, in this semi-final. A double knock-on. So much to play for. Hard to separate these two teams given their form coming in. Plenty of skill, plenty of pace to burn. A lot of flick passes as well. Our statistician counted 117 between the two teams from yesterday. That's just flick passes.
Tremendous skill shown by these sides, upping the level here at the Freetail Sevens. They won the quarterfinals 22-5 against the Central Texas outfits. And here they look on the outside. It's Fraser that's there. He gets tackled. Well contained there for Roots Rugby. Changing direction right now. Hightail has been one of their go-to men. He gets missed. Oh, and again, it's another knock-on. A low one to take. And down on the ground there was Oyem Honlin.
The pass wasn't great, but also we had Sevu Tawaki bearing down. Can forgive someone for dropping their lunch when he's running straight at you. Just comes over the ball, but the knock-on was already made, so a couple of early scrums due to some errors.
Faith Rugby, coached by Mark Diaz. They won their Cup quarterfinal, 20 points to 12 against Gorilla Rugby, the local side. So here, first chance to them. Dummy there by Satutu, and now I saw it Donaldson in midfield, a big frame, but he can motor. He goes on the outside, gets defenders well. Donaldson on the outside, looking to cut them to shreds in the Cup semi-final. And Faith Rugby have the first 5.
Well, you can count on Donaldson to step up in the big moments. He's a big moment player. He's a big human as well. That also helps. Just so much patience and class at the vision. And that deceptive pace for such a big man. You don't want to give him any space at all. quite the poop.
He's a huge unit, able to motor and shifting, taking those defense on. Kick successful from in front. It's 7-0. Faith Rugby lead the Men's Cup semi-final number 1. Semi-final number 2 will be contested by the RaggaMuffins 7s and NAV 7s after this. The new champion will be crowned in the year 2022 before we celebrate tonight. Donaldson, massive kick with that boot, and he 10 meters out of bounds.
Yeah, I feel like that ball might have ridden the breeze as well, just picked up. It's moving slightly across the park, so picked up that ball and flung it over that sideline. He did give it a little bit too much. Prime attacking position now for Roots Rugby in the middle of the field with a free kick.
Corey Graham, D1AA national champion in 2017. Lives for rugby, he says. He's got electric feet, delayed switch. Across they work, Turner getting involved. And now they go up the middle. William Honan does well, the 7's veteran. Steps Graham, delivers it to Granby now, looking for a bit of space. Granby tries to free up a 2-on-1. But in the end, the pass flies into the touchline.
And just defense again from Faith Rugby. Just marking up just that man, with the
line out for Stephen Tawaki. Tawaki goes up the middle. It's been knocked down and flag is up, so they will get it back again. Will Faith Rugby went 2 wins on day 1, a tie to the RaggaMuffins, and that's how they find their way here after winning their quarterfinal game. So a big part of this has been their skill level, the no-look passes, as you mentioned, Stitch. And Sebo Tawaki's thrown quite a few in his day. So is Delay, the stepper, slow hold, as Donaldson now receives in midfield. He gooses, can't get on the outside, a little dummy switch this time. They read it well. Elijah Fluker's on the inside if he's needed. He now comes to provide ruck support. And Paula Satutu flies in. It's a quick tap for Faith Rugby. Up by the 7-0. And Lino Saune Tonga, one of their danger men, finds Tawaki a bit of space. The bowling ball gets it away to the fridge. Narumai Tonga. Swallowed up though by a couple of Roots tacklers. Faith Rugby get to reload and change direction. Satutu, he steps off the right. Bounces off beautifully, creating a bit of space back on the inside. Sauna Tonga, they just grab his jersey, wrestles him to the ground. Tawaki's there yet again. Rambo flicks it across field. Fluker gets rid of 2 or 3. Fluker, there's no way he should have done that. He's dazzling defenders. And what a score from Elijah Fluker.
There was absolutely nothing on for Fluker, but those feet, well, they had other ideas. Defender races up, misses the tackle. When you race up on Fluker like that, you want to make it stick. Because if you don't, this is the result. Too easy.
He's got fabulous feet, has Fluker, and the extra 2 added off the conversion as well. It's 14-0, just like that in the first half with a minute to go here in the Men's Cup semi-final number 1. Faith Rugby showing all the skill so far with ball in hand. Big mountain to climb for Roots Rugby. Side they went 3-0 on day 1, coached by the great Tifayei, the Eagle legend from recent years, now in the coaching ranks. Isoa Donaldson this time stabs it down the middle of the park. The wind swirls around and Roots Rugby have a chance to capitalize here with Fraser. Big hit coming in, there it is. Oh, the Georgian vending machine flies in. Narumai Tonga, and the ball's been pinched by Faith Rugby. Tawaki has it. Tries to get his pass away. Sauna Tonga is there in support. And Roots Rugby fighting to get this one back as well. It's anybody's game, and finally it comes to the men in red, and they will have the penalty.
Ugh, the physicality. We saw that tackle coming a mile away, didn't we, Dallin? I started to grimace when that ball was floating. It resulted in a turnover. We talked about this Faith Rugby team. Yes, they have skill, they have pace, but they're also extremely physical. And oh, there it is.
How are your ribs?
I mean, yeah, by association, my ribs are, I think 2 of them are broken, just watching that. I'd love to see that again. Oh, I mean, say no more.
Staying away from him on New Year's Eve celebrations tonight. Naramatonga comes to Donaldson yet again now. The playmaker steps off his right. Lovely flake by Satutu. Saunatonga. Lena Saunatonga. A break dancer. Back where he's from. Stepping some players here, but they do well so far to contain. 14-0 still to score. And Faith Rugby will close up the first half about 15 meters out. And a Satutu to Donaldson, the combo yet again. A nice dummy showing and going. Donaldson up the middle. Donaldson reaching for the line and not there. So Roots get a chance to counterattack here. Granby goes wide. Looking for speed on the outside. Good defense in the end. And David Hightower is there, wrestle it to the ground with Naramatonga giving him attention. Granby, Carl Granby. Now Roots Rugby looking to explode from their own half. Fall, hits the deck or flows to Fraser on the outside. Fraser's a finisher. Robbie Fraser has one to beat and he stutter steps and slows him down and goes on the outside. It is a 100-meter score from Roots Rugby and they're back in the semi-finals.
Oh, well, not just that, Dallin. A 14-point turnaround for mine. It was about to be a try for Faith. They would have taken it to 21 points to 0 because it was under the posts. Instead, the ball came free and they've raced it all the way the other end to score 7, well, at least 5 of their own. Kick to come, and it's a difficult one from out wide. But what a turnaround right at the death. That was a huge play for Roots right on the halftime break.
Fraser, the try scorer, can't convert. And halftime whistle sounds in Cup semi-final number 1 in the men's competition. And it's a 14 points to 5. It's Faith Rugby that lead Roots Rugby in a pulsating opening 7.
No. Hey, we're in this. Yeah, we're in this. That one try wasn't a fluke. That's letting us know what we can do, okay? We hold strong, we make these turnovers happen, okay? You see what they want to do in the middle. They want to punch that up, they don't respect us. Let's earn that respect, okay?
You're super tight in the middle. Fuck the outside.
Yeah. Okay. Let's work now. Hey, you got to be intentional now. Get their name on the ball.
The one thing that's in our control that would really help us is the talk. Yeah. Your mouth. I don't care if you're talking about the sky. We need to hear each other to feel connected. Does that make sense? Yeah. It helps us feel confident when we make our decisions as well and then commit. We're good? Come on, guys. Soft as tries. We know we can do better. Well done, Robbie. We needed that going into the half. It's our half now.
Yeah.
Turn things around.
We got to get this turnover off the half. Hey, Hightower, you're going up after the ball. Hey, Corey, hang it high. You have to get this one. And if he doesn't get it, we have to be there to get over that ball, get the post. Okay? Let's go.
Let's go. Get it.
Let's lock in.
Finish on 3.
Finish on 3. 1, 2, 3. Finish.
All sorts of records have been set here this year at the 2022 Freetail Sevens from previous years, and the competition has been raised a level in the Cup semi-finals. And it's Roots Rugby that scored last, but they trail Faith Rugby 14 points to 5. Roots to kick off in red. In the first of our 2 semi-finals, the kick kind of drifts to the side. Tawaki decides to play at it, flicks it back in the field. It's loose ball and eventually cleaned up really well in the end by Dengue, looking for a run himself. Josaleki Dengue gets the levers pumping for Faith Rugby, the side in green, who have really been fantastic this weekend. Donaldson in midfield yet again. Looking for a little bit of space, and Sauni Tonga cuts in a couple of big steps from Lina Sauni Tonga. He links up, and the catch is good as they dive to the ground through Dengue, and he returns the favour. Just two players bringing us all the action so far. Now Tawake comes in. Numbers are plenty. Donaldson is there on the outside. Looking for a big step and finish. Again, I saw Donaldson's there. The one-handed ball, the try line beckons, Faith Rugby just short Granby with a tackle. 5 out, Faith Rugby have flying in here. And it's Max Delay that finally punches the ticket. That's their third score.
It's a matter of time for Faith. We know this is what they can do, flinging the ball around, kept it alive, all their passes sticking. The scrambling defense was superb. I thought, lucky not to get away with a yellow card. Kennedy Ibokwe lying all over the ball, preventing the certain try. It came later on. Roots Rugby lucky to still have 7 players on the field. That was a big blow for them after scoring right before the half.
This conversion, the extra 2 being flubbed on the ground. Bit of a soccer kick down, a bit of a messy kick, if you will. 19 points to 5. And Faith Rugby looking powerful to go into our cup final. But Roots Rugby have time on the clock, under 5 to go. Here it comes down to Kennedy Ibokwe. Slows things up, finds Granby now. Fraser, the lone try scorer for his side. Robbie Fraser. Such an elusive unit. Finally brought down by Tawaki. There's battle at the breakdown, in which Granby wins this one. Looking for Turbo. Turbo can certainly motor. Floats across field. Finally gets the offload. Superb Loué. Oh, and loses it, does Aya Oyaman Honan in front of the crowd as well.
Such a shame. He had an open line in front. No guarantees he would have got there, but he had some open space. He snatched at the ball. It was a good pass. He just ended up on his hip, and then his body was too fast for the ball. That was right in the breadbasket. And then when he went to tuck it underneath, those fast twitch muscle fibers just too fast, Dallin.
Well, the crowd have been treated to 2 brilliant days of rugby. Over 300 participants here, including the officials led by Kat Roche. Justin Hale is our referee, one of the best in the business as well. Of course, you've got the staff from all the sides as well. Travelled from near and far, and they go wide. It's a trick line move, and it works to perfection. Donaldson finds Satutu, looking for a good run here. Oh, it's been pinched by Fraser on the outside. Fraser, he's got tremendous speed. Robbie Fraser is scintillating. The cross cover, though, from Delay. Fraser wins the race. And Roots Rugby are back in this with their second score in the Cup semi-final.
Having an outstanding game, keeping his team in this game. Robbie Fraser, what about the pace? 2 cover defenders coming across. Did really well to force the turnover. And then this is Sevens Rugby. That's all it takes. It can turn just like that. You feel like you're defending your line, trying to stop a certain try. You end up with a try of your own moments later.
Robbie Fraser won the Rand Super Sevens as well. Played with the Jamaican side. Club Rugby with their Tulsa Old White and Life University team. It's 19 points to 10. Faith Rugby with a 2-score lead with under 3 to play. Vital restart. Corey Graham pops this into the swirling wind. Tawaki has no problem with that. Goes across field for Faith Rugby. Oh, big jump step and a motor in here. What a burst of run from Faith Rugby. Turning and looking for support was Peter Moala. Penalty comes his way. Moala injecting that speed and energy off the bench. And Dengue looking to step his way through now. Joseleki Dengue can't get the offload. He's well handled. But there it is still. Delay shifts it across. And they'll get in here. Gavin Spizak scores in the Cup semi-final for Faith Rugby.
Unbelievable offload right on the try line as well. Pulling in 2 defenders and somehow getting that arm free and around the corner to put it in the breadbasket of Spizak. Here it is again from another angle. See, this is the last pass. Look at that. 2 hands around the corner. Great support. The timing is important as well. Some wonderful camera angles here. The rugby on display.
Conversion goes over as well, vitally so. 16 points the difference. And with only 1:15 to go, Roots Rugby may be out of this one with time expiring. 55 games over 2 days. Energy sapping stuff from all these teams. The Freetail Sevens. Fraser certainly holds the keys to this one for Roots Rugby. Big Carl Granby wants steps to come back on the inside. Oh, nice dummy and the goose. There goes Steps himself. Ducks under wonders, Corey Graham. Fraser at a flat standing start as David Hightower. He hasn't really busted to the scene during this game, but he's been one of their key men. Kennedy Ibokwe, the hitman, gets tackled down and the pinch comes through as well from Faith Rugby.
Yeah, just coming in from the side, Fraser, try and clear out the Faith player who pinched the ball. So either way, it was a certain turnover. This ball, let's see where that goes down. That's back in the field of play.
Back in the field of play. Very interesting kick indeed. Deep in goals here. So Hightower's going to pick this one up. Could he go 110 meters? I'm not so sure. He could, but it'll take a long time to get there going at this sort of speed. Hightower looks up. He's not sure what's going on. People are shouting up. They're saying, run at him, run it. What's he want to do? Have a crack, my friend. There he goes. Beats one. Hightower now decides to have a go. Fraser to the right-hand side. Granby sees a bit of space on the inside. Will get the penalty. It's the final moments of this game. It's 26-10. A score won't matter. Hightower taps. Needs to go to the mark, says Justin Hale. Granby. The Roots have really been one of the power sides in this tournament. They will go out here, coached by Tifeai, and Turbo has a couple of moves to finish things off. Robbie Fraser's on his shoulder. Gets the offload. Just swarmed though by Faith Rugby. And that's another penalty. Turbo goes again, not 10. Big, solid contact as well. Will be a yellow here also for Saunetonga. Quick tap again from Turbo. Now Hightower's there on the outside. David Hightower able to get through 3 players and still going Hightower. There he is. That's the 110-meter try I wanted. Thank you, David.
That's what Hightower can do. Roots needed that a little earlier in this match. He was wrapped up well. Faith Rugby knew he was a danger man. There he goes. Still had plenty of work to do and defenders to beat. But it is quite a sight when he's out in open play. Look at that. The feet, the power, the pace.
He can have a nice earned rest. Kick unsuccessful, full time. It is Faith Rugby that'll go into the Cup final later today, near 5 p.m. local time. They've defeated Roots Rugby by a score of 26 points to 15 in Cup semi-final. And number one delivered everything we had hoped for.
I got it. Okay, gotcha. Freetail Sevens, we're down on the field with the winning coach, Mark Diaz from Faith Rugby. The gentlemen handle business today, playing a style of rugby that's rarely seen on these grounds. Tell me about the win and how it feel to be in the championship game for Freetail Sevens.
Anytime you can win and get a championship game, it's always a good thing, especially when you're doing it with your brothers. You know, when you do it with your brothers and you got a good support partner. But like I said, you're going to hear this a lot from me. The game's not over. We are happy we win. We're always going to be happy, but we have to put this behind us because there's a really good team in front of us as well. Roots is an excellent team. They fought all the way to the end, but like I said, until the game is over and you hoist the trophy, nothing counts right now for us. You know what I mean? We are happy, but moral victories isn't a good. We're here for the whole thing.
Job's not finished for sure.
The mama mentality.
Job's not finished. So yes, I'm happy, but you know, job's not finished.
Thank you, Coach. Good luck in the finals. You gentlemen handle business. Freetail Sevens with Faith Rugby into the finals, and the winner will play the winner of RaggaMuffins and NAV, which is on now. Back to you, gentlemen, up top.
RaggaMuffins in possession here in the Cup semi-final number 2. They've been the surprise package of the tournament, in my opinion. Craig Hunt with the ball there. He has been brilliant for his team, known as the Meerkat. But the NAV 7 side stand in their way. They're on Outford, a class team defending National Sevens champions as well. I'm Dallin Stanford with Mark Stabina and Stitch. We know this one's going to deliver the goods yet again.
Oh, you're not wrong, Dallin. And NAV 7s, they need to be clinical because as the RaggaMuffins have proven, if you don't bring your A game, they will pounce on any mistake and turn it into points. And that's exactly how they got into this semi-final. Some great players as well. They can generate really good passages of play. They like to scrounge and pick up the scraps as well.
So scrum resets here, and it's Ami Manu, the 19-year-old. His cousin is Simi Moala, who is waiting on the left wing. The penalty, and they tap a go around the fringes. Here goes Manu right now, very energetic. Flies into Carl Breitenbach, the big frame. The man that founded Ranger Biltong, loves a bit of beef. Mtetu across field to Masalanalu, the missile. And here comes Moala, stings one. Moala, Simi Moala, bus is full. Moala is over for the first try. NAV 7 strike when it matters.
Simi Moala, look at the way he came back on the inside and had one to beat. He could have gone left, he could have gone right, but no, he went straight over the top. The physicality of the man. That is a great way to put the first stamp on the match. Try and get that psychological edge as well. See him. Beats the defender on the outside and then just like, try and stop me this close, buddy. Good luck.
Well, the man they call Daddy is old enough to be these players, his teammates' father. He has 4 kids of his own as well. What a star. 5-0. The first bolt struck from NAV 7s. Team coached by J.K. Anderson and this weekend by Jay Bonte as well. They beat the Harpooners 28-24 in the quarterfinals to get here. And the RaggaMuffins dispatched of Atlantis, the favored Atlantis, by 26 points to 12. Sets up an intriguing rest of this game. Mickey Bateman to restart us. Planning his wedding next year in 2023. Bateman goes to the big Carl Breitenbach, who'll be playing MLR with Chicago Hounds, but the ball goes the other way. Wormer has it, and a yellow card. Well, Breitenbach will go to the side. After all the good talk about him,
Throwing the ball away. Come on.
Well, they really can't afford that, Dallin. Especially straight after a try, posted against them, to now have to defend with a man down.
Come on, guys.
Nav's tails are up. They're ahead on the scoreboard. What the RaggaMuffins need to do is get possession as quickly as they can, try and wind that clock down until Breitenbach comes back.
Corey Jones, the great man himself, across to Manu. Annie Manu with a step, and then he goes on the outside against Mendy Carlton. Bateman linking well. Mtetu. The wave continues with Wormer on the outside. And then missile. Masalanalu. Good luck stopping the missile. He cuts through. He nukes the D. And NAV 7s have their second.
It's just poetry in motion. The missile. So came all the way out, giving him that space once again. With that cover defense screaming across, just stepping off that left foot, cutting back inside. That space, and then boop, coming back in. You just see the defender over chasing, we call it, where he got himself in an awkward position. He was worried about the missile continuing that outside line, and all he did was come back on the inside, attack the weak shoulder of the defender. So hard to do in sevens, stop a man like that with all that space.
I wouldn't be able to stop him with my good shoulder, let alone the leak one. The missile.
You have a good shoulder?
Steel shoulder, they call it. 12-0, the score. Successful conversion by Corey Jones. Mickey Bateman will get us going yet again. 2.5 to go in the first half. And it's all Nav 7s off the mistakes of the RaggaMuffins. A team that have delivered on day one. And this play in particular, Koch Hoffman. He almost pulled a fast one on us wearing a number 3 jersey earlier today. Left his behind at the hotel. And here comes the Meerkat, Craig Hunt. Linking for the RaggaMuffins. Still into the fray they work. Bonilla throws it on the inside. Hoffman is there. Bonilla yet again. Just not a lot of room to work with. Is still available for the RaggaMuffins. Making something out of nothing. Schoonmaker throws it in. It's been battered by Mtetu and will take...
Tackle was high on top of the shoulder.
No, he won't take a yellow for that. Just a high shot called.
Tackle's on top of the shoulder.
Yeah, he's called a high shot. I thought a deliberate knockdown could have been a call as well. But this is good from the RaggaMuffins. Just time is ticking away.
Hoffman delivers it. Breitenbach's back on the field. He's angry. Is a big Carl Breitenbach, former AG player in Major League Rugby. A little hunt down the fringes. Hunt. Schoonmaker on the outside. The big frame dives in. Shamal Schoonmaker. It's gone forward though to him.
Ah, what a shame. Just about to say that was wonderful work. Putting the ball through the hands. Looked like a training drill. 4 on 2. Straight running, fixing the man, quick passes, but one of those unfortunately drifted forward.
Now let's go.
Classic dive too. He still had work to do. Great buck. Here he is, as you mentioned, making his presence felt. And here you go, quick hands under pressure. That might have been the pass there, the final pass. Was pulled back, touch judge right there.
Corey Jones, the magic man, sets off, draws nicely, as Mawala on the outside is standing side. He explodes off the right foot. Does big Simi Mawala, man out of Tonga. Wormer now receives it on the run. Alex Wormer, the Denver native, finds the missile on the outside. Oh, it's a good strong hit. Rob Schoonmaker on the missile, and the penalty goes to the RaggaMuffins. What a bit of D from them.
It was great D. The missile, another damage that he can make. And we're going to let him do it that time.
Last play.
RaggaMuffins with Shoemaker. Possession. They've got to come up with something creative here. Hoffman at a standing start with his green cleats of in. Introduces Carlton. Carlton steps a couple. Such a creative duo, those two. And Mendy Carlton is certainly a player to keep your eye on for the future. So is Craig Hunt. The Meerkat just peers up and finds Chestnutwood. The RaggaMuffins now explode into the scene. A half gap. Schoonmaker has been had, but is still available there for Breitenbach. And Chestnutwood gets it away. The Meerkat now peeking. Still the RaggaMuffins. Craig Hunt. Breitenbach picks. Spots a bit of a gap. Does Carl Breitenbach, the South African bulldozer, just cut short. So much possession here for the RaggaMuffins. They must score. It now comes to the outside, and Shamal Schoonmaker says thanks very much. He's on the board in the Cup semi-final.
Yeah, I almost fell over with the camera.
No, you're good. You're good.
An excellent strike from the big frame. Man from the International American College scores, and the sideline conversions, a low striking drive. He doesn't go over though, so the halftime whistle does sound in Cup semi-final number 2. 12 points to 5, and this is why Schoonmaker gets in for the RaggaMuffin Sevens, and they'll trail at the break by the 7 points against Nav Sevens.
We're making it hard for ourselves. We have 2 roughs, so we have like 3-4 guys
And then we're also contesting the breakdown, but we don't need to, right? Stay out, fan out. They're beating us because we're sucking and they go out wide. Right? We're dominating them. We're keeping everything in front of us, so no need to engage in those breakdowns. All right? We've got to do a better job getting some go forward ball though, the edges to set our platforms to then go wide. All right, we're still trying to hit the home run, I think, a little bit too early.
Yep.
All right. The one change we're going to make is we'll bring Ami, get a rest. Dawson will move to the center. All right, boys. Let's win this kickoff. Set our platform, right? Work them out to the outside, and then come right back. All right, boys? Let's go.
Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys.
I think make sure we've got a cover for the big kickoff.
Hey, word on me. Let's make sure we're not getting too complacent. Yeah. On defense, I feel like if they have the ball for too long, now we're like, fuck, now we have to hit the turnover. We have to do something. Stay in front of these boys, right? Hands free. Go, boys. I know.
Come on, boys. Come on, yo.
Come on, yo.
Ready to go.
A prize on the line, a cup final berth between one of these sides. They'll face Faith Rugby at 4:55 p.m. local time. The RaggaMuffins on the board, but they trail 12 points to 5 against the NAV 7s. This is Cup semi-final number 2 at the Round Rock Multipurpose Complex for the 2022 Freetail 7s. The third time we find ourselves here at this brilliant event, bringing in the new year. NAV with early possession for them. Tetu and the Missile have linked really well. And now on the outside, they go with Jason Paul. Paul's been electric. Man out of the ATL Academy, known as JP. They recycle to Alex Wormer. Gets a dummy switch. Wormer looking to go on the outside. Wormer! What a tackle, though, coming in from Carlton. Corey Jones has it. They recycle well. Dawson Fatorik is on the field. The closer, as he's known. Can't get rid of that tackle, but keeps it alive to Bateman. They move along the chain. Tetu now. Misala Nalu, the Missile. Finds Paul on the outside. He cuts in. Paul's beaten 2. Then gets the cold shoulder. But the Missile continues to surge forward and gives a beautiful no-look pass. And they'll score with Annie Tetu, the man from Durban, South Africa, that has a shark for a pet scores.
Well, the Missile can do anything. That little offload at the end. The one-hander, drawing in all those defenders, as you can imagine. He is a danger player, and he's going to create some attention. And NAV 7's just the way they wanted to start this half.
15.
So RaggaMuffins were coming back. They scored right before the halftime break, and looks like the momentum might have swung. But a 1-minute break at halftime is all that NAV needed to produce this. The Missile. That pass there, what a blow.
Such a great score. 2 plays linking so well. And Ani Tetu, Major League Rugby player out of Lindenwood University. His highlights are being signed in the MLR. And of course, if they get through to the cup final and win it here, they're up 19-5. Corey Jones hit the extras. A big lead for them here. But Fatorik almost picks this one up. RaggaMuffins will take position here. Still 5 minutes left in this game.
Yeah, plenty of time for the RaggaMuffins. They need 2 scores. 2 converted tries will level the score, and then we haven't seen anything go into overtime just yet. Could this be the game? They have a mountain to climb, the RaggaMuffins, to get to that result.
Yeah,
anything's possible.
Coach is very tense on the sideline there. You saw Patrick Coleman and Justin Milan. They've done so well with this RaggaMuffin side, beating Atlantis 26-12 in the quarters. Koch Hoffman, who stole the show in that game, goes to Juwan Johnson. And now Mendy Carlton. Hard to stop this Mendy Carlton. But big tackle comes in, and in from the side, pinged the attacking team.
11, silent.
Wow, that was a big blow for the RaggaMuffins. They really needed to get the ball back up the other end of the field to hand it over here to Nav.
Okay, was I early?
With just under 4 minutes to play.
That's the point, though. Trying to get as close as I can.
Not doing themselves any favours.
My cam directly behind me.
Crouch.
Here's the replay. Flung to the ground, ragdolled.
Well, big collisions at the breakdown there. The end result, though, is cleverly Corey Jones has gone for a scrum, which just sucks up more time. He's a wise old cat, is Corey Jones, and he loves a dummy. And then finally dishes it off, surprising everybody. Great catch, though, on the side there from Jason Paul. Always able to get rid of the first defender. Ball's been touched, and it's play on. It's gone knocked backwards. So Schoonmaker has scored a try already in this game for the RaggaMuffins. And Brandon Johnson now looking for a run himself on the outside. 3 minutes to go. They trail 19-5 in the Cup semi-finals. Carlton is there with him. And JJ gets it away. Dummy from Schoonmaker, but he's by himself, so Corey Jones gets over this one, and he's a dummy no more.
Now, that was a poor decision from Schoonmaker, getting isolated.
Nav Sevens with Bateman. They go quickly. Bateman winds one over the top to his old teammate in Denver. Wormer throws a dummy. Alex Wormer, a heck of a game he's having. Now they go on the outside. Dashkowicz cuts back in. The Canadian international finds Bateman, the little kitchen mouse, is hungry and he'll feed on the scraps. Nav Sevens looking strong for the Cup final.
Looking strong and looking fit as well, Dalla, to get so many support players there. Look now. A lot of players out on their feet, long passages of play. Still 2 minutes to go in this game. It just gives you an indication of how much running they've been doing on both sides. But Nav, great interchange of play, some good decisions, not forcing it, just making sure they return back infield, away from the danger of the sideline, and also back in where the support was coming. In, out, great pass, good scrambling defense, nearly stopped the try, but there were just too many Nav jerseys around to finish the job.
Well, Bateman just getting in the end of that. He credits playing rugby, especially in the Denver region, to finding his fiance. Finally found somebody to marry him with Mickey Bateman. Great guy, love the old kitchen mouse. RaggaMuffins now, though, with a mountain to climb, 26 points to 7. The Meerkats had there is Craig Hunt. And Mtetu gets all over this one. There's the Durbanite from South Africa. Wormer goes over the top. Great ball to Paul. And he finds Corey Jones on the outside. Jones will scamper in and put the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, too much. Too much for the RaggaMuffins to handle. But how about the pass from Paul? It was a beauty coming back in. And again, the selflessness to just, rather than try and score himself under the post, saw Corey Jones out wide, unmarked, and then fired out a beauty into the hands of Jones and the eventual try scorer.
Well, they've done enough in this game. The game before this, we saw Faith Rugby beat Roots 26 points to 15. So Nav setting up a brilliant cup final as Corey Jones can't convert his own try. 31 points to 5, though. But you've got to give it also to the RaggaMuffin side. They're really with the cream of the crop in the early stages of this tournament, but just come unstuck in the end. Final play. Bounces up, and Johnson has it. And so does Carlton for the RaggaMuffin side. Bonilla looking for a little breakout. Gets a good strong fend. Flicks it alive. Carlton. He looks for Hunt. There's nothing on the left-hand side, so Craig Hunt's got to go back to the right. Schoonmaker goes against Corey Jones. Flicks it in. Have you seen the Muffin Man? I haven't. And unfortunately, that can't find hands. And the whistle does go. And it is a big win in the Cup semi-finals for Nav Sevens. They've taken out the RaggaMuffin side by 31 points to 5, and they'll play Faith Rugby at 4:55 p.m. local time here at the Freetail Sevens.
Freetail Sevens, we're down on the field with the winning coach of NAV, National Athletic Village. JK, quick question. Slow question. You guys are in the finals. You've been handling business all weekend. How's it feel to have an opportunity to win the Freetail 7 championship?
No, great. I think finally the boys are starting to actually come together, so we're buying into the processes. And the most important thing is that they're having fun. So seeing that they have the ability to express themselves, so I'm excited to see what we can do with the rematch with a very strong, I would say, fake team. We got our hands full, but I think the boys are going to rise to the challenge, and that's the only way we like it, right? So.
I'm willing to admit I'm wrong. I thought Pool A was a pool of death.
No.
You said that it was Pool C.
Did.
3 of the 4 semifinalists are Pool C, so I guess you know more than I do. But how does it feel to come out of not only a tough pool, but to find yourself playing one of the teams that was a tough match last time you played?
Hey, good teams, good teams live for that. So we went through a battle yesterday, and then we'll battle again today in the finals. So we wouldn't want it any other way. So I'm excited for it, and so are these guys for the challenge.
One more game before 2022, and you've been a part of a lot of great NAV teams, a lot of great sevens around the USA. How does it feel to have an opportunity to put a perfect bow on your year with a championship?
Oh, that's probably the icing on the cake. If we can finish one for 2022, then, I mean, shit, I've raised more trophies than anybody else. So it's pretty exciting for me, man.
I'm talking about Coach JK. Good luck in the final. Thank you. Well-deserved moment. Take care of things. Going back up to you guys.
The time you've all been waiting for is finally here, our first final of the tournament, and it's the Women's Bowl up for grabs. Gorilla taking on Rock Rugby. Glad to have you with us. Second and final day of action here, the amazing Freetail Sevens, the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash. Alongside Tim Wilkes, I'm Kit McGonigal. Tim, hardware on the line. We've talked about it for the last 2 days, but now it is time to play. Who comes away with the Women's Bowl? Rock with the opening kick, and well, as you've seen all day long, those wind gusts up to 20 miles an hour playing an instant impact on this one.
Yeah, Rock Rugby has the hometown advantage here. They've got the fans in the stands. Let's see if they can use that and will their way to the victory here in the final.
Beautiful Round Rock multi-purpose complex, and you said it there in front of the home fans, but this Gorilla side, a big Texas presence as well. Ball in hand, Gorilla in the multi-color jerseys there, the pink going from right to left, looking for the opener. Both these teams know each other, but here comes Gorilla on the front foot, streaming forward. Gorilla, Bella Byrne with it, and it's going to be Gorilla with the opener. They strike first, 5-2 Gorilla in the Women's Bowl final.
Able to take that opening possession and score the big try. Well done. As Gorilla get on the board first. Straight up the gut they go to get the first 5 points up on the board. Kind of set the tone here in the first minute.
Byrne, the 23-year-old from Los Angeles, now calling Philadelphia home. The former Drexel Dragon and a special education teacher busts through. Able to send that one down. 5-0, Gorilla on top. And now, how does the home team respond? Rock Rugby, as you said, in front of the home fans here.
They just got to come up with this restart. Got to be able to get possession and keep it. Able to knock that, or lost it early on and allowed Gorilla to strike first. We've seen some good work from Rock Rugby throughout the weekend. It's time to put their best foot forward here now.
Gorilla able to tack on 2 with the conversion. Now back to Rock, fielded off the restart, able to get away from one tackler. Rock trying to find a bit of space. Gorilla tried to poach it at the breakdown. Going up to the top side. Oh, able to get to that one just in the nick of time. Not knocked on. Rock with it. The whistle, and it's going to go against Gorilla Rugby, so penalty to Rock.
Yeah, Gorilla's just off their feet there. Got a bit too aggressive, down to their hands, easy call.
Rock trying to find something. No space to be had against this Gorilla. Oh, what a fin there. Here comes Rock. Sophia Lambier. Such a power is number 6. We've seen her all tournament long, taking bodies with her. And certainly one to keep an eye on. The most dangerous ball carrier for Rock Rugby. A restart, Higgins with it. Up to that top side, too tall for the intended target. Rock having to backtrack to retain possession. Now with Kelsey Reed. Reed able to get through one, gets the offload into the hands of Peltier. Ireland Peltier. Ripped down. Rock doing a better job, but the pass is not on target. Gorilla, an opportunity to poach this one. But it's going to be penalty to Gorilla. Rock gives it right back, and here they come. Gorilla wasting no time on the restart. Halfway through this first 7 minutes, lone try for Gorilla. They're looking for more. Rock able to poach it. They steal it to breakdown. Nicely done. Good work there. Rock able to maintain possession, but the passing, as you've seen, it has been an issue. Thankfully, that one goes back, not knocked on off the fingertips of Porter. Back we will come, the knock on and the win having an impact. The passes need to be much tighter and more accurate if you're Rock Rugby.
And you can tell here, 5th match of the weekend, legs getting a little bit tired out here, not quite getting into the right positions, catching things a little bit flat-footed as Rock need to be able to catch those at pace and hit the hole hard. Right now, as we see here, just catching things on the back foot. A little bit of sloppy action here in the first half.
Going in the wrong direction. We will have a scrum to Gorilla. See if they can win this one, the attacking scrum, and extend this lead. Out it comes. There's plenty of space here to the near side for Gorilla to exploit. Unable to get around. Big tackle from Rock, and out it comes. Tarango, the Amarillo native, Chloe Tarango, flying forward. Chloe Tarango across a second fin, and she is going to be in, the 19-year-old, with the second for Gorilla Rugby.
Well done by Gorilla. Cruz was able to get that outlet pass to the outside. And as you said, just too much pace there for Tarango to get around the side. Couple of fins, gets her in for the 5 points. Beautiful little offload there, gets it to Tarango, and she knows what to do with it around the corner. Says, see you later, Rock Rugby. Second try of the match for Gorilla.
Originally from the Panhandle, now calls Oklahoma home. They're at Southern Nazarene University, unable to complete the conversion. So 10-0 Gorilla with the advantage here. 2 minutes remaining. Tarango adds the second. And Gorilla Rugby starting to find their footing here towards the end of the first half. There's not been a response from Rock. What do they have? Can they find points before the break?
Yeah, Sophia Lamphere is there. Exciting striker. She has scored all over the pitch throughout the weekend. She's the one to watch for, number 6 for Round Rock. See if they can get the ball in her hands.
Tarango off the restart. High booming kick, not taken cleanly by Rock, but they will get it off the bounce. Trying to find something, and the miscues continue. That time, Sydney Leo unable to hold on to it.
Yeah, they did a good job getting it all the way to the outside, but again, mistakes just coming back to bite Rock Rugby. 1 minute left here as they're going to hope to be able to put something together, but they've got to take one against the head here on the scrum.
Gorilla in no hurry, but they would certainly like to find another try to end this first half if at all possible. Krista Bryan, a 28-year-old out of Watkins Glen, New York, puts in. Bryan takes back. Here to the blind side, a bit of space for Gorilla. Back to Bryan, she's got it. Bryan cuts in, the Empire State native, ripped down by Lamphere. Quickly out of the breakdown, Tarango, we've seen what she can do, ball in hand, over the top. Has a teammate, a bit of space. It's going to be a race to the try line, and Gorilla, they are going to have another dotted down, a try time Gorilla. Final seconds of the first half, and it is all Gorilla Rugby here in the Women's Bowl Final.
So dangerous around the edges is Gorilla. We saw him here on the near side of the pitch a couple times, but on this last one, good job getting it out. See it through the hands here, nice little step back inside, and that opens things up on the outside. A beautiful pass up over the top, and they take it all the way through.
Conversion up and good, 17-0 as the first half comes to a close. Gorilla Rugby leading Rock Rugby in the Women's Bowl Final.
Thank you. It got a little scrambled up in that bit there. Was it clean though? There was a point where there was bodies, I didn't see the ball, but I saw clean. Okay. We'll see.
Welcome back to the live music for the world, beautiful Austin, Texas. It's the 2022 Freetail Sevens, the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash, and hardware is on the line. Our first final, and as we get the second half underway, it is Gorilla Rugby. Chloe Tarango leading her side. They have a 17-0 lead over Rock Rugby. 7 minutes to play. The first hardware set to be awarded here in our Women's Bowl final. Tim Wilkes, I'm Kit McConico. Glad to have you with us. Second great day of action here. Third year of this wonderful tournament. Big thanks to the founder, Ryan Walker, and what a job he has done. 3 years, it has grown. This is our largest tournament thus far. 55 games across 2 days. Men's, women's teams from across the country. What can Rock do here in the second half? Is Gorilla able to find that big try at the end of the first, extended their lead. They had the possession, and that's reflected on the scoreline. The local side, Rock trying to mount the comeback. Rock Rugby, shy of midfield, trying to find a bit of space. Dug out by Skaggs. Back she goes, Leo. Up to the top side, Peltier tries to fend off one tackler, cannot. Home fans, the Rock Rugby crew, trying to bring their team back into this one. Going through the phases, all that pass too far in front of the intended target. And all the way back, Lamphere has to go, still with it. Sophia Lamphere through one tackle. Lamphere slaloming through the midfield. Lamphere finally brought to ground.
Good job making something out of nothing there. Looked like she could have had the try there, but able to retain possession.
Rock, they are going to need the services of number 6 as Leo unable to get through. Come back, Stoops tried a little kick through. Back for the penalty.
That looks like Rock went in to the ruck from the side there. Got to come right behind. Illegally done there, so a penalty back to Gorilla. So they just look to milk the clock here with that 17-point lead.
They do indeed, and they are certainly happy to take precious seconds off the clock as Tarango booms this one out into touch. From here on out, Tim, it is all hardware on the line. We've got a women's third place and a men's third place, but men's bowl final coming up, then the men's and women's plate final. Wrap things up with our cup finals coming up at 4:30 and 4:55 Central Time. Hope you'll stick with us. The final matches of the tournament as we start to look ahead to 2023. Peltier lost it. Lamphere there, wrapped up immediately and out into touch.
Peltier did a good job tiptoeing down the touchline there, but ended up leaving it back and ends up getting drug out. So Gorilla's back with another throw in here for the line out.
You've got to give this Gorilla team credit. They've done their scouting report. They know not to have Lamphere with a head of steam in front of her. They are keeping at number 6 bottled up for Rock Rugby. Not been able to make the impact that she would hope. Lamphere on cue in and able to win the penalty for Rock. Quick restart out with Skaggs. Trying to get it through the hands. Up now to Leo. Has a teammate in the form of Reed. Reed back to Stoops. Stoops tried to get it back underneath. Was looking for the offload to Reed, but it's going to be Leo this time. Leo racing in. And try time, Sydney Leo. Rock is on the board.
Great work from Rock Rugby. They were able to take it from sideline to sideline and found the space on the far side for a nice little try to get themselves up on the board. Well done from the hometown squad.
Still 4 minutes remaining. We will see if there's enough time for the home team to mount the comeback here in the Women's Bowl final. You take another look. It was Leo to Reed. Reed on to Stoops, and then Stoops able to find Leo, who did the rest.
Strong work, able to stay there and support. Little pick and go off the side. Saw the opening. Saw the daylight for the try.
The conversion. Unable to send it through the upright, so it'll say a 12-point Gorilla advantage. But just over 3 minutes remaining.
Great weekend of action. We've saved the best weather for last. Had a little bit of rain last night. Things got a little bit sloppy. The pitch is held strong. And we are raring to go for some championship action here this afternoon.
Absolutely picture perfect weather. The sun is out, mid 70s. A nice breeze as well. And this is why we play here in Central Texas every New Year's, as Peltier will have another go at the restart after the rock try.
Yeah, I think they just took a little bit too long to take that kick, so it's going to be a free kick at midfield for Gorilla.
So Gorilla back with it. You know they will look to respond. Tap and go, here they come. Little inside ball. This Gorilla team, they were dominant in the first half. They have not been able to follow that up here in the second. Knocked on, Gorilla unable to hold the low pass.
Yet they're not out of the woods yet. It's only a 12-point match. If Rock can strike quickly here, they are right back into this one.
You said it, still plenty of time. Rock needs to move quickly though. Just about 2 minutes remaining in this one. They can certainly do it. And this Gorilla side may have taken their foot off the gas a bit too soon.
Weapons all over the pitch. Let's see if Rock can find those.
Picked up by Skaggs there at the back. Skaggs nowhere to go. Wrapped up immediately. Skaggs still on her feet, finally brought to ground. Gorilla comes away with it, nicely done. And here they come. A fin there from Byrne. She was the initial try scorer, it was Bella Byrne. Looking for a space, just Gorilla not on the same page. Neither team able to come up with it, and finally on the ground, Stoops there for Rock. Lamphere able to dig it out. Here to the near side, Rock trying to find a bit of space through one. Erwin Flyhouse that time. And stolen right back, great work, able to poach it. Gorilla, they just need to keep possession, unable to do so. Another knock on.
It was knocked.
Yeah, 40 seconds left about now. They're going to need to strike quickly as Rock Rugby if they want to stay involved.
And then it was knocked.
Did a good job last time being able to pull it out of the scrum at the very end, but they've got to find some action here now.
12-point deficit. Gorilla on top 17-5, just looking to hold on to this final 30 seconds or so. Jasmine Skaggs waiting to put in.
Crouch! Bind!
Fifth match of the weekend, legs are tired. Who's got enough in the tank?
Skaggs lost it. Yard there. And that, you would imagine, would do it. And there, no, there will be one more opportunity for Rock. No time on the clock. So no final whistle as of yet, but they know that would be coming momentarily. Lamphere. Here they come in the hands of Higgins. Now Flies, Aaron Flies able to fend off one, cuts back inside, big tackle. Pick and go, Lamphere takes it herself, nowhere to go, lost it, tries to regather it.
Yeah. Again, Pink that was playing on the ground.
The Rock still with it, still the opportunity. Lamphere, at the very least, trying to make it a closer scoreline. Able to find Leo, and Leo is across and down, her second try of the match.
A couple of big penalties there, put them in position to strike, and Leo was able to get it done, but some pick and goes here down the near sideline, using that strength to her advantage, and Rock Rugby get a little bit closer. Not much time left on our clock. It's all up to the referee, though. Let's see what she says after the kick here.
Conversion coming. If successful, it would make it a 5-point game. Difficult into the wind from this angle. Unable to send it through, and there is the final whistle. So the Women's Bowl goes to Gorilla as they hang on the victory 17-10 over Rock Rugby, the first hardware awarded of the day. Coming up next, it'll be our Men's Bowl final, and live coverage of the 2022 Freetail Sevens continues.
Okay? Yeah.
Down on the field here, Freetail 7s. We wanted to wish Gorilla congratulations on the bowl championship. It's been a long weekend, tough weekend, but you get to end your 2022 with a win. No better feeling. Tell me how it feels to accomplish something with this group.
I mean, I started with this group last year at Freetail 7s, and I don't know what to say. This is the up-and-coming team for the youngsters, you guys. I never got this opportunity growing up, but I am just so glad that I got to see my team out there with my coach, Coach Gala, win an actual bowl. Next year, we're coming back. We're winning it all. Just bet on us, you guys. Bet on us.
Yo, all right, so you made your prediction, bowl prediction, but how is it that now that you won this and you're looking forward to the future, how you going to bring in that talent in order to accomplish the goal you just said, which is to win Freetail 7 championship?
I mean, of course, you got to go out and recruit, right? That's all what it's about. But let me tell you guys out there, who's in college, who you feel like you're not getting seen, come contact us at Gorilla. Come contact Mickey Patterson or me, Camille Biard, on Instagram, on Facebook. Gala over there is our coach. Contact us. You're going to get on this team. This is what we want. This is the culture we want. We're having fun out here. Winning's great and all, but the biggest thing from today is we had fun doing that. I'm so sorry. So
no, you all good. You all good with me. Congratulations on the championship. Now we got Rock Rugby and Army Union. We're kicking it back up to you guys.
Thanks very much. It's the bowl final, which features Colin Isles, who takes on the Army Rugby Union. He's representing Rock Rugby, the men in green. This will be a fantastic display. The Freetail 7s in its third edition of this tournament. And the Army, coached by Andrew Locke, beat the Sacramento Immortals 24 points to nothing to get here. Rock Rugby, they took out Optimus Prime 28 points to 0. I'm Dallas Stanford with Mark Stabina on this one. Hold the phone. Here comes Carlin. He'll start on the bench. This kick against the swirling wind comes back to Kim. He goes negative meters.
Drop it, put it down.
The wind seems to be picking up, Dallin, by the moment here today, just coming out of nowhere here in Round Rock. At least it's nice, warm, dry, sunny conditions.
It certainly is. Colin is on the field. In fact, he snuck on there in the wing three quarters. His first touch for Colin Isles. He drifts across field, fires it in to Escobedo, one of their playmakers for this Rock Rugby outfit in lime green. Isles now. Good little dish pass, gets it away to Matt Regner. He's under a bit of bother. So Isles at the far side. The big Alexander has a good run, good switch as well. Oh, and what a move! Well, Adrian Escobedo stepping everybody. Isles needs possession. He gets a bad pass, so he's got to go in to collect, but it goes the other way for the Army side. They pick and go. Charlie Harden does well. Kim takes this one out. First receiver, Oscar Flores. The bounce pass is not in favor.
Wow, what a shame. We were all on the edge of our seats, standing up. Carlin's about to get the ball with some space, and didn't quite go to hand. But some nice early touches for Carlin. You really see benefits of a track star, a former track star being involved in the US rugby program, and just see the skills that he's developed, the passing. He's got some great vision and knowledge and a good link man in the middle. Such a pleasure to have him here at the Freetail 7s.
Yeah, it really is. Olympian Colin Isles. One of the fastest sprinters in the world, the fastest rugby player in the world. He feeds the scrum. Isles looking to get this one out. It's come the other way and bounces awkwardly as well. And the Army putting in pressure there at scrum time. They're not going to be intimidated by the World 7 Series try-scoring machine that's well over 200 tries internationally.
Yeah, great scrum from Army, and as you mentioned, they needed to do that, because if Carlin got the ball cleanly at the back, wow, who knows what would have happened. We have a fair idea. The crowd's just waiting for Carlin to do something.
I also want to see a land speed record before the year is over. Jonathan Kim played the All-Army side of the Rugby Town 7s, gets it on the outside, and so did Logan Legg. Legg's being chased all the way. Trying to get it back to the inside to Winston Porter. Army. Harden. Good break in midfield. Ryan Grady does well. Keep it alive. They fight and diving over the line. They will score here. And it'll be Charlie Harden that gets the opening 5 in the bowl final for the Army Rugby Union.
Great play from Army. Direct, strong, physical, just as we would expect from this team. They're a physical bunch of lads. They like to run forward. They know one direction. Ball comes out. And then it's just, let's just go at them. Take it forward, get over the advantage line, make them tackle us. Once you get in behind defence, then it allows for your support play to come in. You can get the offload away. That's the result. Great early try from Army.
Grady gets the goodie. 7-0 the score. 3 to play in the first half. Freetail Sevens, founded in 2019.
And for what it's worth, scoreboard
Doubled the number of teams since then. Phoenix Rugby won the women's competition. Atlantis, the men back then. Chicago Lions winning the women last year, and the Hartford Harpooners. And we'll have Chicago Northshore competing in the Women's Cup final this time around, taking on Old Blue. Well, the men will feature Faith Rugby and Nav Sevens. But we're working our way towards that and the new year as Kim kicks off yet again in the bowl final. Sits up for Rock Rugby. Isles at scrum half. Just playing the pattern with Alexander. And a bit of a drift ball there is a good one. They look to work it to the fringes. Galloping in open play and penalty for a high shot. So quick tap for Rock Rugby. Good low tackle coming on Escobedo. And here comes Isles now on the outside. Colin Isles, who's faster than the internet, will go through and score at the Freetail Sevens. It's a delight to see the Olympian in full flight.
Took longer than expected, but it happened. What a pleasure to see that man in full flight. Doesn't need much room at all.
That's my team right there.
It still shows how much gas he has. Good little offload, got to Carlin, and then just the in and away, threw the left arm out just in case he needed it. He didn't end up needing it in the end because his feet were enough. Didn't need the hand.
The crazy legs of Colin Isles have them on the board. 7 points to 5, the score right now. Colin missed yesterday, of course. He was stuck at the airport, but he's here. And he's enjoying being back on the field. It's been a while. He's been spending time with his family. He's been working on his personal business as well. Doing some studies, taking time out of the game of rugby, but he's here to enjoy the final day of 2022. Important restart for George Tavares. With a minute to go in the first half. Can they get it back? Bounces in the field of play. Kim goes in to collect. He's under pressure. Jonathan King does well. Good little flip ball as well to Harden. Harden sets off with a headband. Gets support from Porter. Ducking low to the ground. Penalty goes to Rock Rugby. They'll come away with this one. A quick tap. Tavares across. Looking up on the inside to Isles now. Colin at a standing start. What will he do here? Isles dances and just recycles. Tavares, quick hands. Escobedo fires it into Alexander. Rides the tackle well, gets it back to Escobedo. He goes on the outside. He's followed by 4 Army players. Dishes it off superbly. Rock Rugby come yet again. They'll lose it, but it's picked up on that far side. Gerson Blaze are going to go away. Blaze on the outside. He's got speed to match. Open real estate in front, and he'll go in. What a score from Gerson Blaze. An 80-meter effort for the Army.
We saw him do it yesterday. Give that man some space. He will take it. Appropriately named. Blaze, he has set the grass ablaze with that run. Steps back inside, ducks under one. So he had a little bit of work, and that was it. Once he got free, he just pinned the ears. Gerson Blaze has some weary legs after a full day of rugby yesterday. Finals day today. Oh, and the long reach as well. Tell you what, another 3 meters. I don't know, Dallin.
12-5. The halftime score. Army lead Rock Rugby. Let's check in at the halftime break with the teams.
Boys, listen up. On three. We're good. 1, 2, 3. Rock. A little bit of pressure, right? A little more pressure than what we've been giving them. It's only one score, right? So we just need to come out, play a little harder on defense, get in their grill, make them force their own errors. We have the ball, have a little more patience. We're rushing it around a bit. Let things develop, find the gap, and shoot for it. Let's go, baby.
Pick up left. Sorry, half. Let's get it, boys. Let's finish. 7 more minutes. Everything we fucking want. Rock on 3, 1, 2, 3. Rock!
Get water. We're water.
Hey, if you don't trust the pass, just go in the country.
Hey, we're receiving. Let's go, guys. Let's go, boys. Bring it down. Bring it down. Get it, boys. Here we go. Army on 3. 1, 2, 3. Army! Here we go, boys.
Hey, what? Well, what a first half here in the bowl final. 12 points to 5. And it's the Army Rugby Union, the lead. Rock Rugby, the local side. But of course, we've been treated to a guest appearance from Colin Isles, the world's fastest rugby player. Scored well over 200 tries. A race with Perry Baker. Perry's added a few more in the last year as Colin has taken time out from the game. I'm Dallin Sapp with Marcus Dabina, bringing you all the action here from this 2-day brilliant tournament at the Freetail Sevens. Blaze goes up to get, no one's on him. Gerson Blaze sets off yet again, turning back the clock. Tavares, though, cuts in. Great cover tackle. The Army Rugby Union leg leaves it behind. It's been scooped up. Here they go. Nakata Swinson. He'll finish things off for Army. Bang, bang. They go in the second half.
Wow, Rock Rugby just caught napping at that kickoff. They're still just throwing their arms out in disbelief of how the ball so easily ended up in Army's hands. And Blaze, well, he's still tied from his last try-scoring effort, I think. A minute at halftime wasn't enough because he got pulled in quite easily. Great chase from George Tavares. But wonderful support play from Army to follow up after the tackle and the breakdown. And Rock Rugby left scratching their heads at the moment. Plenty of time to get back in this game, but they need to do it quickly.
Yeah, great finish there from Nakata Swinson. Won multiple championship with the dark side, 7 side in Newport in Rhode Island. And now he's here in Austin, Texas, doing similar things.
There it is again, that kickoff. Just some miscommunication. Nobody called for the ball. It went straight over the players' heads of Rock Rugby. Tavares there with a great cover tackle and the follow-up double effort. Nearly got the third effort with the tackle. But Swinson dashes away. That was a quick-fire try from Army. All-important kickoff coming up, Dal.
5 to play it is. Again, Army come down. It's taken really well on the outside by Rock Rugby. And then the touchline just beckons in there. Seth Freeman caught it superbly. Penalty does come their way, though. So Adrian Escobedo can set them off. Alexander floats it back to his little scrum half. Trips under one. Still going. Escobedo ducks under a couple. Rock Rugby looking for a comeback try here. They finally bring him to the deck.
No hands, Black. Leave it, Black.
Rock Rugby coached by Dr. Rock, as he's known. Paul McCarthy is his real name. Cross, they whip it. Hurdling plays as Rock Rugby go in the midfield. Support does come, but it's been pitched the other way to the Army side, and they kick it downfield. Well, Carter's chasing back as well. This will be interesting. So here we go. Freeman for Rock Rugby has Isles with him. Freeman never thought he'd be sharing the same field as Colin Isles. But here it is. Anything can happen at the Freetail Sevens. Isles at a standing start, 5 to beat. He gets it wide. Regner cuts into Logan Legg. Escobedo is there. Isles, ruck support as well. The ball spins free. Penalty goes to the Army side.
Some tired players from Rock there after chasing that ball, that kick, trying to get back in support. Escobedo limping off the field. Just at that ruck coming in from the side. 3 Rock players needed to secure that ball.
Army clever, they go with it, nobody was. Kim throws a dummy, it opens up. Jonathan Kim won't score many easier than that. He does it in style. Happy New Year, my friend.
Great work from Kim. He's had a great game as well. Fantastic tournament. In fact, that was just a result of some tired legs from Rock Rugby, struggling to get back in their defensive shape. Quick play from Army.
You want your 10 again?
You would argue they might have the superior fitness. They often do whenever they enter any kind of tournament. Their training regime is intense and brutal,
10 seconds.
with a focus on cardiovascular fitness. Whenever Army show up, you know that they're just going to go until the final whistle.
Kim strikes a conversion as well. Play with the local side. You're the Austin Blacks, one of the famous teams. Yep.
24.
So the El Paso Scorpions. 24 points to 5 right now in the men's bowl final. And Army have a firm grip on this game.
Need a ball.
Jonathan Kim pulling all the strings in the middle. Andy Locke, their head coach. They beat Rock Rugby in the pool rounds 19-12, then lost to the Harpooners and Roots Rugby before beating the Sacramento Immortals to lead their way here. 2 to go in this game. Rock Rugby let it bounce. Going back to collect now. Isles in at ruck time. So is Regner. And there's Colin Isles. Cue the coffin dancers. Here comes Colin. Being chased by Harden, but Colin will win the race. Did you expect anything else? 2 tries from the USA Sevens legend, Colin Isles, and he says, hold on, my hammy's tight. I'm going to go to the side. I need a breather.
Well, I think Charlie Harden fancied himself for a second there. He thought, hang on, I might be able to pull in the world's fastest rugby player ever. There he goes. Isles got the, well, Isles is in first gear, Harden's in 5th
20 seconds.
already. And then Carlin just had a look back and says, no, you don't. Nice try, Charlie. And it was a nice try. And it was a nice try.
Colin Isles has given us so much, especially in the game of sevens around the world, an international superstar. Very humble.
No.
2 tries to him. And Rock Rugby able to get him here, and that's the hard work from their coach,
Where the tunnel is.
Dr. Rock, and their assistant coach, Chris Carson. New facility they built, 5,000 square feet of training facilities and new rugby pitch as well, just a few miles from here in Round Rock. Great to see the local Texas side sporting some international flair.
Time back on.
24 points to 12.
With 1 minute left.
Final few moments of this bowl final in the men's competition. $8,000 on the line in the 2 different divisions between the men and the women. Free kick at the halfway line.
Not 10. Not 10.
Not 10. Kim
Back 10, please. Back 10 for me, please.
goes straight up the middle. Nice little dummy there from Devin Cook. Able to get the pass away. It's gone forward though.
Easy, whistle. Forward pass. Forward pass. Hey, it's all right, boys. Hey, next play, come on. Next play.
Been a good display from Army after some mixed results in this tournament. Great way to finish off for them. Well-deserved victory as time ticks away. Possibly the final play of the game.
Marcus here, Green.
Hope Norma Salinas, our photog sensation, got a couple of pictures there of Colin sprinting down the touchlines. Get some media posted pretty soon.
Or bind, sorry.
So great to have these young players mix it up with the international stars. Army Rugby Union will claim silverware in this game. Good strong finish with wins over Rock Rugby and the Sacramento Immortals. Beat Rock Rugby twice and a hell of a scrum as well. Kim flicks it out the back door. Great bit of work to Leg on the outside. Logan Leg fights into the 22. Swinson is there, the try scorer from earlier. There's Cook. Kim spots them shooting up. Big right-footed step from Jonathan Kim. Had a great tournament. To the right they go. Clark was involved and now cutting loose. It's a great finish here for the Army side. And Ryan Grady punches in the final save.
Very appropriate score. They've been dominant in this game, Army. Well-deserved victory. And a pleasure for everyone to watch. You couldn't ask for a better spectacle with Carlin Isles coming on, scoring 2 tries for Rock Rugby, but Army coming out the eventual winners.
Congratulations indeed to the Army Rugby Union. Too strong for Rock Rugby. They win this one 29 points to 12, claiming silverware in the men's competition. The Freetail Sevens delivering all the thrills and spills as you would expect. Congrats to the Army.
Okay. So I was like, why would you do that?
Freetail Sevens, we are down on the field with Army Rugby Union, handling business, the 2022 Bowl champions of Freetail Sevens. Congratulations, gentlemen. Cap, the fellas had a tough first day, but fought hard the entire day, and today put on back-to-back efforts. How do you feel about your team right now?
Couldn't be happier. Not always how you start, but how you finish. Picked up a couple good wins today, played hard all weekend, came back from when we were behind, so a lot of positive things to look back on, and a lot of things to learn from going forward.
Gentlemen, this is your final rugby game of the year 2022. Congratulations, y'all handle business. How does that feel to represent the Army and also play with a good group of guys that you got behind you?
Always an honor to be able to wear the Army uniform. Not just for us, but for everyone in the Army out there.
Congratulations, gentlemen. Enjoy your night. Army, your 2022 Freetail.
Let's go, Army on 3. 1, 2, 3, Army!
Congratulations, man. Good job. What's up, bro?
Hey, well, guys.
I need to say
what's up?
Women's plate final on the line. Faith taking on Atlanta 2.0. Congratulations again, Army Rugby Union, the men, your men's bowl champion, Gorilla Rugby, the women's bowl champion. And now to the plate final we go. Faith and Atlanta 2.0. Faith with the opening kick. Alongside Tim Sigmund, I'm Kit McConico. A beautiful day as we start to wrap things up here at the Freetail Sevens, and it's Faith on the front foot trying to find something early there in the blue and green. Faith looking for a bit of space, Tim. These two teams, similar records, similar experiences. Let's see what we have here. Early whistle It's going to be penalty to Faith, excuse me, to Atlanta 2.0 rather. Now, that was right initially. Atlanta tried to pull one, the fast one. It worked on me. Now here comes Faith down the pitch, just outside the 22, trying to find the opener. The fans on hand, a beautiful afternoon. Glad to have you with us, Freetail7s.com. Next level rugby. See which one of these teams can find the opener. Knocked on by Atlanta, unable to hold that. And the pass went forward, says the official. So it will be Faith ball. Still Atlanta, really yet to see much of it.
Yeah, Faith controlling possession here in the first minute and 15 seconds, and slowly working it down the field. Already got a penalty going. Now here they'll have the scrum put in. You know, what we've seen today from them is a little bit of work outside, a big improvement from yesterday showing earlier in the first match today. I think, you know, their scrum half here has been one of their danger players along the outside. Let's see what kind of strategy they go with to start the game.
They certainly have speed, does Faith. They can get it out wide. They've shown the power as well. The massive tackles from both of these teams, and here comes Faith trying to bring it up the middle. What an offload there. Oh, what a bump off. Faith, number 12, continues to press forward. Another stiff arm trying to get across.
Knocked it on.
Oh,
And
bruising run, but a knock on.
Knocked on at the last possible second. What a run indeed. Did everything except for dot it down.
Yeah, that was one of those rumbling, bumbling, stumbling, stiff arms, shoulders, everything, but not able to get that last pass to hand. And so able to hold them off. Atlanta's got to get on the front foot here. Hopefully they can control this put in and see if they can possess the ball for a little while.
So far, they have not seen much of it at all. Just about 2.5 minutes in, it has been all Faith thus far.
To the left. Bang.
If they can win a scrum against the head here, Atlanta in the shadow of their own goalpost. Big push from Faith.
Release.
Atlanta 2.0 off the side, just trying to find some breathing room.
Roll.
Playing tight ball here. Loose pass doesn't go to hand.
It knocks on. Atlanta unable to hold it inches from their own try line, and now the opportunity back in the hands of Faith.
Atlanta just not doing themselves any favor right here. They had the opportunity to get deep out of their own half. Instead, played 2 phases short and then a pass, and now they're right back in trouble as Faith will have to put in just 5 meters out from points.
Huge miscue right there. We'll see if Faith can make them pay. Neither side able to find the opener.
Crouch.
Both these two teams went away with victories today. Faith went 1-2 yesterday. A victory over Phoenix and losses to Harpoons and Roots. Here they come outside. They have numbers. They're going to sit it out wide. A little step in, enough to create the space. And dot it down. Try time Faith with the opener.
Finally, all that pressure turns into points. It took a little over more than 3.5 minutes to get it done, but they do. Bit of a tough conversion here, as we said earlier in the day. Wind continues to be a factor. It's blowing strongly from right to left across the field as you look at this. But just a great job there, getting it outside wide. She kind of dekes inside a little bit, able to round the corner. She's got 2 players on her, but still able to dot it down, get the 5 points, put Faith ahead.
Found the overload, did Faith, and made no mistake, dotting it down for the opening try of the match. No need for water, no need for rest in a match with hardware on the line. Our women's plate final, Atlanta 2.0, conceding the opening try. No good on the conversion, so it stays 5-0 in favor of Faith. And you said it, the wind really whipping around here all day long, and that is having a huge effect on the kicks.
Yeah, we've seen a number of restarts not go 10 today. We've seen some hang up, number of knock-ons on receiving them. So
as you say this, I am looking at the post in front of us. You can actually see them swaying in the wind. Rare that is the case.
Yes, indeed. So Atlanta's really going to have to concentrate, collect this, and try to turn the momentum around here in the first half.
They will indeed. Atlanta had the opportunity. They were just meters away. They turned it over. Faith made a pay. Now we'll see what Atlanta has off the restart. Here comes Atlanta. They have room. Atlanta 2.0. With space, can they respond? It would be almost instantaneous, and they will indeed dot it down. Atlanta with the try. What a job. Atlanta coming down.
Aaron Smith there with picking up that loose ball. I thought it was going to be trouble. They let it hit the ground. Usually you never want to let that kickoff hit the ground, but here it bounces up perfectly into her hands. Nobody in front of her and breaking away. It's actually Emily Mallett, excuse me, and she brought the hammer on that one.
She did indeed. You're right on that one, my friend. Took the kick all the way back, did Mallett. The conversion up and good, and Atlanta, just like that, has retaken, or I should say taken the lead for the first time today. Just over a minute remaining. What a response from Atlanta right there. Exactly what they wanted to see. But Tim, that is a coach's dream right there. Your team concedes points. That is what you want them to do. Come right back down. Usually you want them to march down the pitch. They didn't have to do that. They just got into the hands of Mallett, and as you said, she was the hammer.
Yeah, luckily for them, too, able to score it under the sticks and get the extra 2. That puts them in the lead after really having no momentum in this entire first half.
0 possession almost. That was the one time they had a bit of it. But here comes Faith themselves looking to run it out of their own end into the hands. Big number 12, but a forward pass again. We've seen that more than once.
Great effort, great recovery there on the run. Ball got past them, picked it up, swept around, beat 3 defenders. But again, a lot of times it's just that next phase. You can break the line, but can you make that connecting pass that really puts away the next person? And so far, not really seeing that. It's usually been individual breakaways for both of these tries.
Final few seconds of the first half. Women's plate final. Faith found the opener. Atlanta responded almost immediately. They tied it, and the successful conversion gave them the lead. See if Faith can retake the lead before halftime. Or can Atlanta extend this 2-point advantage? Able to keep it in at least momentarily. Able to get the offload? No. But back it went, says the referee. Play continues. Atlanta trying to organize. No numbers to the top. Everyone here to the bottom. Sutton runs through one tackle.
Atlanta keeping it really tight right there. If they lose this ball, there's danger to the outside.
Sutton with the restart. Takes it herself. Almost stolen away at the breakdown. Trying to spin 3. Ledbetter lost it into touch.
Knocked it on into touch. Referees conversing here about what the option will be. Faith making the selection for line out.
No time remaining in the first half. They take the line out right into the teeth of this gusting wind.
Dangerous choice. I figured they'd go for the scrum so they could grab it, kick it into touch, and get away the danger and escape into the second half. But maybe they'll surprise us and go end to end here.
Well-executed lineout, especially considering the wind they're dealing with. Tried to kick through, little space in behind. Read by Ledbetter. Now Atlanta 2.0 with it. Here they come. In the hands of Rodriguez. Out to Ledbetter. Upended, able to find the offload somehow. It's going to be a race to the try line. Mallett just short, but able to find her second.
Just 2 meters away.
Still danger for Atlanta 2.0. They extend this lead before the break. Trying to get across. Stopped just short.
In from the side. Penalty to Atlanta.
Big passage of play coming as we are now into the 10th minute of this first half. But Atlanta will have one final opportunity.
The gap's there if she takes it.
Sutton across and down for the Atlanta try.
Good recognition. The defender was hanging back just a little bit, not keeping that flat line, and left that gap open. She was able to hit it. When you're only 5 meters out, you don't need much space to make what you need to score.
They knew they needed power, and they had it. The workhorse, number 12, Lakita Sutton, lowers her shoulder and bullies her way across.
Great display of power. Just pass out. There, ran up, left that gap behind, pushes through, boom, dots it down. Lakita Sutton with the try.
The conversion from in front of the post. Up and good, 14-5. Atlanta 2.0 extends the lead as we go to halftime here in the women's plate final.
Freetail Sevens, we're down on the sideline with the legend himself, USA Eagle, Carlin Isles. First of all, Rock Rugby had a lot of work ahead of them. You came out, put up a blazing performance, like riding a bike, right back to it. How's it feel to be out here at Freetail Sevens?
I mean, it feels good. It feels good to come back out here and get my legs moving again. So, good opportunity. A lot of good players out here, so it was good to get in the mix.
Can we look forward to finding you come out here and play in more of the elite tournaments and things like that? Come out here and stretch your legs out against the competition in the USA?
Of course, yeah. Come out here, get my legs moving, and also, help the guys, through their pathways and kind of give, encouragement and experience of, what rugby is and how they can improve and get better. So coming out here and just kind of, almost like giving back a little bit and have people who either admired me or want to be on the level and say, hey, this is what it takes, and get them to have that experience as well. So, yeah.
You've been a guy that's been known for extreme mental fortitude, and now you back on the scene with us, man. What would that mean to America? What do you think that would mean to see someone as important as you doing your thing around everyone else, all these up-and-comers?
I mean, it just showed the growth of rugby and how important it is. I didn't play a lot on a series like this, but to come back here, it's a humbling experience, but it just shows that this pathway is a route to a lot of more opportunities, and for me to come out here and get the experience, which is key, it's vital to a lot of people, and it just shows how important things like this tournament is.
Absolutely. Carlin, I appreciate your time, man. You was wilding out there, man. 2 tries is amazing. Freetail Sevens, we're taking it back up to you guys.
The great Carlin Isles making an appearance playing for Rock Rugby, the local side. Great to have him here in attendance at the world's only New Year's Eve Rugby Bash. But back to our plate final we go for the women. Atlanta, an impressive finish to that first half, able to find the try, the conversion, and it's Faith looking to respond immediately here to start the second. Faith flying across and dotted down right underneath the post. Exactly how they were hoping to start this second half.
Great job by Faith there, coming out, scoring in less than a minute, puts them right back in this game, 10-14. It should be an easy conversion, but as we said, this wind has got these posts shaking. She just breaks through, has a pace just enough to maintain that gap. She's going to get tackled right as she makes the try line, but still able to put it down, get the 5. Now let's see what the conversion can do.
Big conversion, make it a 2-point game, and it does, up and through. Faith has cut the deficit. They now trail 14-12 and still over 5.5 minutes remaining.
Little ebb and flow in this game. It really started first 3.5 minutes, all in Faith's favor, really almost 5 minutes in Faith's favor. And then the last 2, boy, they just came on. Atlanta 2.0, put 2 tries up, and it's right back at it as Faith here at the beginning of the second half scores.
It's exactly what you would hope for in a match of this caliber. Here in the women's plate final. It is a heavyweight title fight. We had a few jabs early, but it's been body blows ever since.
Yes, indeed. Again, restarts have been spotty for both teams. Lots of balls hitting the ground. You got to think the wind's having an effect on that. See if Atlanta can catch this one cleanly, because there hasn't been one caught cleanly yet.
There is not. The wind, a huge impact, as we've mentioned on more than one occasion. It bounces over the head of Atlanta 2.0 and all the way into the end goal area. They need to be careful here and brought down. Atlanta, again, playing with fire in that situation.
It should be a 22 dropout as it went in under its own power and wasn't carried back.
Our official will confer with the assistant. Again, the ball was not carried back into the end goal.
They dominated down and goal before it came out. Okay. So kicked in by green, grounded by black. So we'll just come out first. Scrum set. Yes. Yes. From the kickoff. Free kick. Okay. We both free kick from the kickoff. Yes.
There you go, the confirmation.
To black.
And what a turn there.
Going all the way back for the free kick off the kickoff. Yeah, that makes sense.
All the way back. And Atlanta, again, fortunate that that is indeed the case.
You will be kicking from here. Yeah.
Real danger there as they let that kickoff get past them and bounce in. Instead of immediately touching it down for the free kick, decided to pick it up and run. So maybe not quite as familiar with the rules there as what happens. That doesn't always happen. Wind having a big effect on the way these kickoffs are bouncing and flowing.
Trying to find a bit of space. Atlanta, we've seen this side back and forth. Their deficit is, their advantage has been cut to just 2. The deficit, Faith, has been chipping away masterfully, so they would imagine have the momentum. About 4.5 minutes remaining.
A bit of a knock on there, so we'll have a put in by Faith in their own half, but very capable of scoring from this distance.
Crouch. Bind.
Scrum to Faith.
Set.
Trying to bring this one out cleanly, not the case. It would elude one would-be tackler. Dancing, what a move. And Coach Mark Barnes has got to be pleased with what he's seen from this Faith side. Can they battle back? Can they take the lead? Here they come, opportunity. Trying to find something, good job clearing the ruck right there, but it's going to be taken away. Atlanta 2.0, Gabby CIO with it. It'll chip over, Ledbetter, what a job.
Great chip and collection right there, that was beautiful.
Yeah, we're playing.
All of a sudden, it's Atlanta on the front foot. Here they come. Here they come indeed. Back in the hands of Ledbetter, but back for the whistle, she will go.
Right here.
No advantage gain. Referee blows that up, but that was a nice little chip over the top. Good change of direction. You're not making any space after a phase or two.
Time off.
No, having trouble getting to the outside with the passes.
Yeah, go ahead and make your sub.
Why not try for a little kick right there? It almost worked out.
Enterprising to Rugby.
Might be
trying
a
to
player
catch
that's in the
Faith
corner.
off guard as
Yeah.
there's an injured player. Faith
Black ball.
watching the Atlanta player be taken off. Atlanta will have to make a change.
All right, Marcus
Get
right
their
there. Let's
lead,
start
having
backing down.
shrunk to just 2 here in the women's plate final. Congratulations
Time is back on.
to our women's bowl champion, Gorilla, able to take down Rock Rugby. Our men's bowl champion, Army Rugby Union. So far, both rewarded with some hardware here. Impressive performances. We'll have the men's plate final coming up, and then later this afternoon, the women's and men's cup final, 4:30 and 4:55 Central Time, respectively. Back to work. Atlanta, another whistle brings a halt to that one. Peacock unable to get free.
Reaching for the card here.
No, go out. Time is still off right now until that player goes off. Yes, sir.
Card coming out, and it will be against Faith, so they will have a player in the bin for the next 2 minutes. Atlanta with the advantage for the remainder of this one, you would imagine.
Big blow there. Down by 2, and now a player down for the rest of the game.
Atlanta, such little time remaining. Another try. That may well secure the deal here. Can they find it? Looking outside, back with Ledbetter. Able to stay in. Oh, no. Ledbetter sent out. Big tackle. Knocks Katie Ledbetter into touch.
Yeah,
She's slow to get up, but great defense there. Pushing her out of bounds, re-securing possession. 1 minute left. Got to give it your all right here. You see grabbing and then 2 defenders driving her into touch right there. Great effort by Faith Rugby.
Faith understands time of the essence. Just a 2-point game. Can they mount the comeback to be crowned women's weight champion?
Knock on, gives the ball back to Atlanta, and they've got the advantage still.
Here they come. Quickly, Smith that time, now brought down Wilhelm. Wilhelm
that's stripped by your own player.
Able to find Smith yet again, going through the hands, another big tackle. Faith continues to lower the boom, physical play.
Right here. No.
Atlanta maintaining possession, less than a minute remaining.
That is not done.
They turn it over, no, back for the whistle.
Very short advantage played there. I thought that Faith might have been able to have a breakaway up the left side, but referee blows it up. And so they'll have a scrum again. See right there, boom, thumping tackle. diving over quite clearly there. She launched herself over the tackle player.
It's green scrum. We have
Got to
about
keep your feet.
10 seconds to pack down.
See right here, knocks that ball out, and she scoops it up, but immediately blown up. But Faith with the put in here. Less than 30 seconds remaining.
Bind. Set.
Scrum to Faith. What can they make of this one? A try will give them that plate title. They take the hardware home. They're going to have to make it almost the entire length of the pitch. Big tackle there.
If they take this quick, they have a chance. Atlanta's got everybody tied up there on the left side. They got space on the right.
Faith seeing the same thing, trying to go up to the blind side. Atlanta there quickly regrouping defensively. Oh, what a move. Cut in. Oh, and just enough of the jersey. And out into touch. Well done by Atlanta.
That might be enough.
We are now in touch.
And it is indeed Atlanta able to hold on. And they are your women's plate champion. 14-12. Atlanta 2.0 with the victory over Faith in the women's plate final. Stick with us. Coming up next, it'll be the men's plate final. It's live coverage. Our second and final day of action here at the 2022 Freetail Sevens continues.
Freetail Sevens, we're down on the sideline with Caitlin Davis. Put her body on the line, limping around, put in work today. How does it feel to get the win in 2022?
Oh, it was great. Day one was a little rough. Took us a while to find our groove and to figure out everything we needed to do. Dry mouth. But we really came out like, sorry, I'm emotional. We really showed out what we could do with this team. Thanks. That's what we could do. We could move it side to side. So it felt good to get our groove and come out.
You said you're emotional. This means a lot to you to get this win today?
It's a lot to see our team grow, to see what we could do and what we needed to do and how we could come together as a team. So that's a good.
Listen, get that leg looked at. You played phenomenal all weekend. Atlanta 2.0 selects handling business. Plate championships. Emily, the captain, will receive the trophy. Your 2022 Freetail 7 Plate Championships, Atlanta 2.0 selects. Back up to you guys.
Join us now for match 51 or 55 at the 2022 Freetail Sevens. And it features the Hartford Harpooners in vision against Gorilla Rugby, the local side from Fort Worth. Here in the plate final, I'm Dallas Stafford, joined alongside my box to that's just the mascot. See a picture there as well. Just a quick word, we have had some sad news earlier this year. We had the passing of legend Russ Newitt, who was involved in club rugby for decades in the Austin area, particularly the Austin Hunts. He also helped organise Ryan Walker with the Blood Festival and the Freetail Sevens. A great man, a great human, and sad news of Russ's passing. Time now for the Harpooners to kick off. Justin Hale has the whistle. Joined on this year with the Freetail Sevens as one of the owners and has brought some great changes and additions as well with Ryan Walker's event, the world's only New Year's Eve rugby tournament. We will be partying into the early hours tonight with these players and maybe some commentators as well. Isn't that so, Stitch?
Certainly is, Dallin. Long, weary 2 days for the players and the commentators.
Hartford Harpooners with their great playmaker, Jahad Kabir, goes down the middle. Good take from side Mendenhall for Gorilla Rugby, coached by Mickey Patterson. Such a brilliant coach and a leader as well. He just developing these young players into special rugby sensations. Jason Tidwell, man that's got a couple of posters of Justin Bieber on his wall. They have to cut in here. Good breakout, then hard hit on the ground for Gorilla. A quick bounce, and their support numbers on the left-hand side. Good ball there from Herbert Evans. He's been full of running today. Strong tackle on that far side. Flag stays down, it's been pinched. And a chance now for Tyler Sisley. Goes across to Matty Core. Core looks up, regathers his thoughts, throws another low look pass. Jackson is there, reads it well. There's Joseph Jackson, gets the fan going as well. Jackson for the opening 5. And with little possession, the Harpooners will make you pay.
Wow, Jackson, not much happening there for him either. But just used his strength and speed to bust through two would-be tacklers. Matty Core, he's been outstanding this tournament. The little flick pass didn't go to hand at first, but then a quick little dummy and then straight through the gap and shut the gates. It's a great opening try for Joseph Jackson.
A real handful with ball in hand. Tall, lanky run-up as well. As them on the board first in the plate final. Harpooners, who lifted the men's title
over there?
last year, won't be able to do that again.
Okay.
Two new teams will play in the final, Faith Rugby and NAB Sevens. They have a 7-0 lead in this game for silverware. Harpooners go down the middle to Rock Rugby. Mendenhall, the 19-year-old. There's Tidwell on the outside. Gorilla Rugby looking to pounce right back. It's a great strike and speed. You bet Justin Bieber would like this one on the highlight reel for Jason Tidwell.
A little bit too easy for Jason Tidwell. Not to take anything away from that young man and his ability to score tries. This stage of the tournament, seeing a lot of missed tackles, just players being shrugged away. Great pace on the outside. That's what they needed, just to hit back immediately. We're seeing a lot of that, Dallin, in these finals matches. Really good matchups, seesawing games. This one's going to be hard to pick as well.
Yeah, will be Jason Tidwell. One of his highlights, he's staying up till 3 in the morning watching one of Justin Bieber's concerts. It was an overseas one, of course, so had to stay up after hours, past his curfew. Tidwell has the conversion. It's 7 apiece. Gorilla Rugby, just 4 years into their existence, pop this one down to Smith. Fires it away to Kabir. Kabir is such a hard player to defend. Lovely footwork and a balanced run. Again, he goes against the 3 players he'd just beaten. Tidwell brings him down. Sisley to the left he goes. Core. Oh, what an arcing run from Matty Core. Trying to get the one-handed pass away. Tyler Sisley is there, looking for extra work. The social media guru as well as Sisley. He's been tagging me all weekend. I wish he would stop. Here comes Smith. He gets steps off the right. Great bit of work. Oh, what a player. Him and his brother have been in this tournament. Noodles is out of nowhere. Deontay McMurray finally stopped, and Kabir roots the one very easily. Throws the pass out the back door. Satavu flicks it infield to Noodles, and they'll come back here for the knock.
Wow, such a shame. Harpooners just gradually making their way down the field, inch by inch. Some wonderful offloads. Kabir showing his fancy footwork as always. Final pass. Couldn't quite stick, just went a little overhead. A shame for the Harpooners because, well, if they got all the way to the try line, another amazing team try from them.
Yeah, so many dangerous players. They've got the entrepreneur, Marcus Satavu, USA Sevens player in the US Air Force as well. And Noodles, McMurray, well, electric with ball in hand. But it's the local Texas outfit, Gorilla Rugby, with possession. Across the face they work. Again, it's Bieber looking for the outside gap. The ball's just gone straight through the hands and knocked on. So both sides unable to stick the passes.
Yeah, looked like a little fatigue there from Hunter Davis. It wasn't the worst pass in the world. Maybe just glancing up ahead before catching the ball properly. Once again, this has been a grueling 2 days of rugby for both these teams. We expect to see a couple of little errors creeping in.
Yeah, we had rain last night. We've had all sorts of conditions. Now blazing hot here as we bring in the new year. Harpooners. Jihad Kabir. And he just ghosts his way free for try number 2. One of the exceptional players we have seen here at the Freetail Sevens.
Oh, isn't he just so easy for Kabir? You can't take your eyes off him. They just let him have a free run to the try line then from the base of the scrum.
Okay.
He is a class act.
Just wish he filled out the bio sheets. We could talk more about him and say more interesting things for him.
Well, I think he's doing that on purpose, Dallin.
Great kick as well. Take that, he says. 14-7.
Here he is, just a clean break straight from the base of the scrum. Little to no attention being placed on him from the defense. And that is a death wish.
He'll do the restart duties as well. Gorilla. Lock this back. Matty Core is there to collect, and then it comes the other way. All a bit messy. In the end, Jackson has it. And Core once more. Kabir sets off. Throws a dummy in, a couple of little steps. Tackle needs to be made and is, as Sisley comes in, the Terminator. Smith, wide ball to Satavu on the outside. The finisher gets rid of one, beats the second. Marcus Satavu shows us why he is one of the best in the business.
So,
not Marcus Satavu. Can't see with the sun blaring in my face.
Oh, regardless, what a display of speed and power. Straight around the edges. Gio Dion, and well, he's no stranger to the try line. Dallin, we've seen him score a bundle this tournament. Always great to see that big man in full flight, standing start almost, and then from 0 to 60.
3 converted tries, half time. 21 points to 7. Harpooners lead Gorilla in the plate final.
Good boys. Let the ball spin. We're 2 points down and we're ball watching. Trust that each of them will tackle. So that means that look. Also look up. It's gaps. If they get a set piece on the edge and quick ball, we got an eye open. So we got to make it hard. We can come up and kill them together. Just seem like I said we come up together. But we got to make it hard for them to go to the middle. Absolutely. And that's the ball play. Boys. Yeah, they got that first half. So we got the first half. Let's get the second half.
It's no such thing as a bench player. You are finishers. Come on, you finish this game for us. Let's go. Finish on 3. 1, 2, 3. Go. Big boys on the right.
It gets you what's going on add up how this philosophy pretty mad. Hopefully we get you hopefully I can get you on board with what I'm trying to do down there on building up this here. Let's work together.
Second half action here in the plate final for the 2022 Freetail Sevens. And it's 21 points to 7 for the Harpooners lead Guerrilla Rugby. Not the best restart to get things going here for the Texans.
Yeah, not the best way to open the second half. Both teams having a well-earned break for a minute.
Smith, great talent he's been. Good switch and comes to Jackson, who flies into the contact. Smith with a great dummy. He's got Niddles on the outside if he needs him. He doesn't need him. Uses the fancy footwork, and he's in again. What a score for the Smith family. Take that, he says. Aiden Smith, a man from Boston.
The athleticism of Smith was exceptional. We had a great view of him head on, just turning his defense inside out. Good early lead up play, very cheeky play. And then the pace off the left foot.
You're at 15 right now.
Unstoppable. The pace to finish off. And he is pumped for that try. Great work, the Harpooners.
Aiden Smith has his name in the books. 26 plays 7. The Harpooners with a good lead here. The restart coming your way for the Hartford Harpooners, going high. Good clean take from Rock Rugby, moving it away. Matthew Reid is in there too. Now Herbert Evans, the Herbinator from South Africa, and the knock-on creeps in as well. Just 2 or 3 errors in this game, very costly for Guerrilla Rugby.
Yeah, it's not working out for them in this final of the plate.
Harpooners, here's the mark.
Harpooners have just outclassed them. Execution has been on another level.
Hey, non-credible feed, yeah.
Guerrilla struggling to find the answers here. Still plenty of time in this match.
Set.
Kabir feeds, picks and goes, scores like this in the first half and gets rid of one. Great ball to Sicily, the Terminator flies in. He gets a good pass. Still back in the field to play, but it has been knocked on in the process.
Try goes begging. And once again, Kabir, just the casual moves of this player. It's like he's walking on air out there. Great vision, little passes, opening up space for his support players.
Fantastic to watch him in action. Herbert Evans feeds. Evans across, Fleck. He's going to create something here with Mark Asham. Sicily has him, but good carry, driving the legs. Nobody wants to tackle him to the ground. Come on, there it is.
Roll, no hands.
Guerrilla Rugby work their way out of their own goal line. To on this side, Smith with a brilliant step. Here he comes off the left. He has been electric all weekend long. Finds Fleck, puts a little kick through. It's too small. Then picked up by Kabir, who steps and he goes again. Jihad Kabir, cool as you like. Gets the dummy, the flag goes up. That's a good tackle to bring him out of bounds.
Wow, a little bit too casual on that occasion, Kabir. Thought the dummy might work, but it didn't. Finally gets bundled over the sideline. Had a player in support on the inside. It was a good turnover for the Harpooners. They seem to just be relaxing in these final stages of the plate final. Wholesale changes coming off the bench now, getting some fresh legs in these final 3 minutes of the match.
Hey, time's off. Time's off.
Kabir just held on that occasion. Gorilla with Nick Smith in the line-out, 22 years of age, born in a leap year. Lone Star Conference champions in 2022. He waits here for Gorilla. Now we're back on, says Justin Hale. Goes over the top though. And this will be, or was going to be, an easy score for Gabe White.
He tried to get his movement.
It is 0.
Herbert Evans, that's one for the highlight reel. Straight over the top, an error from Gorilla. And then this, making up for the error, was Evans. Look at that, gets underneath. And then Why with another attempt, couldn't get it down the second time. That is a try saver to end all try savers.
Tom Oliveira in the end, well, so close. It'll be a highlight reel, that's for sure. Not for him, but definitely for the defenders. Smith goes in to collect now for the Harpooners on the outside with their fresh legs, as they have a lot of space here and real estate. The tackle needs to be made, getting to his feet, driving for the line. Another good tackle, carrying them out.
2 from 2, wow. The Harpooners struggling to find the try line now, the end zone.
Sorry, it's just windy.
And another 5-meter scrum. Is there something, what happened to the goal line dropout, Dallin?
Not being played in this tournament.
5-meter scrum.
But what about this effort again from Gorilla? Great tackle, just pulling up short. Wonderful presence of mind to release the ball, pick it up, and then drive over the line to score. Arroyo thought he was there, and a 2-man tackle over the sideline.
And then feeding at scrum time has Gorilla Rugby. This is a great passage of defensive play. They won't win the game, but they've certainly won the heart of their supporters. Not the 10 meters either, so they'll be able to go upfield here with Case Fleck. 26 points to 7. Final minute or so in this game. Across field they go. It's been touched, but it's playing on. Then rolled on the ground, eventually to Matthew Reed, the third, and somebody's going to go to the bin for this.
Yeah, deliberate knockdown. As the assistant referee, the touch judge, indicates to referee Hale. Minute 15, Dallin, 3 converted tries. What do you think? Has it ever been done?
Yeah, intentional or not.
Not that I can remember, unless they scored in the next 1 second, but they're too far away. Lovely dummy, though, from Fleck. It's dropped by Smith. They pick it up. Asham. Bounce ball, tricky one to handle there for Clement Kwaiko, and Harpooners diving around on this one.
Yeah,
that's what catch-up rugby looks like.
Thank you.
All bobbling around, some panic, rather than just being direct.
Here we go.
Got to give some credit to the Harpooners defense also. Even in this late stage with the game more or less wrapped up, they're still defending stoutly, denying the Gorillas any space to run into.
Harpooners to close us out in the plate final. They're up 26 points to 7. Hale says they'll reset things. Brilliant to have your company wherever you're tuning in around the globe to the Freetail 7s, named after the native Mexican Freetail bat. Normally 4 million roaming the skies at night, as they will be tonight for New Year. Asham looking on the outside. Kwaiko against the Terminator, Sisley. Oh, the Terminator comes in, finally makes the tackle, but goes high. Gorilla Rugby with a final say in this game. Asham to the right-hand side. Herbie Evans floats one over the top. Reed is there. Support runners in Smith. The finisher will have the final say in this game. Will Smith for Gorilla Rugby.
Well done, Gorilla. Never giving up, playing till the final whistle. Made their way all the way down from their own territory. A couple of penalties helped them also. And then just moving the ball into space. Very hard to stop when you use that kind of width. left to right passing as well, not the usual dominant side for the average player. But they made those passes stick and it paid off.
Nick Smith, the bartender, serving up some drinks to close out this game. Kick unsuccessful. 26 points to 12. The Harpooners defeat Gorilla Rugby and they take the plate championship and win silverware at the 2022 Freetail Sevens. Congratulations to the Harpooners.
No one came for the coin toss.
Thanks, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Coach. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I'm dying. Our brother. Fuck. You also so good, man. 18.
Whole team behind. Let's go, bro. Stop for us.
We're down in the field here, Freetail Sevens. These gentlemen, the Harpooners, put on a display all weekend. Unfortunately, falling up short, but taking home the plate championship. I'm here with Marcus, and I'm here with Coop. These gentlemen put in a lot of work. Last game of 2022, you guys got the W. How does that feel, Coop?
It feels great. I mean, I play for the boys play for me. We represent the brand on our shoulder, and that's what matters the most.
Marcus, you have been putting together teams that's been playing all over the nation. I know last year that this Harpooners team took home the championship, but how does it feel to come home with some hardware and build on that for the future?
As we talked about it, you know, we didn't have the opportunity to make it to the final, but we knew we wanted to finish strong, and it took each and every one of us. You know, I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful for these guys' commitment to the program, and we look forward to moving and improving upon that next year.
Everyone, you're looking at the Harpooners, the 2022 Freetail Sevens plate champions.
Hey, thanks a lot, Freetail Sevens, Great American Rugby, Next Level Rugby. We're all really grateful for all your time, the referees and everything, everyone that's coming here and contributing towards this tournament's success. We're definitely deeply honored to be a part of this, and we're very grateful. Thank you.
Always a gentleman, Marcus. Your champions of the plate, Freetail Sevens Harpooners!
Put on the boat.
And they are out on the pitch, ready to get things underway. Roots, the red, black, and green on the right. Harpooners, the blue, yellow, and white on the left. Glad to have you with us, wrapping things up here. The third edition of the Freetail Sevens, the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash. Alongside Tim Wilkes, I'm Kit McConico. Tim, we've seen both of these sides. Impressive play from both of them. The question is, who comes away with third place?
Not exactly where they wanted to be here in the third place game, but a prize to take home is a prize nonetheless. Roots will get things going here with Ziana Thomas. She is a powerhouse, running through people and see what Roots has up their sleeve.
Underway, third place match for the women. Both are looking for a chance for that Women's Cup final, but it's going to be Chicago Northshore taking on Old Blue. That'll be coming up just a bit later. Who will be the third place finisher? These two very impressive performances across the 2 days of our tournament here in Central Texas. If you're just joining us, you've missed some absolutely fantastic rugby. It's still time to catch the final few matches. Battling at the breakdown, Roots with it, trying to get it out wide. They certainly have speed, able to get a fin there. Low move there. Roots at the breakdown, picked up by Royce, the Jamaican. Here comes Z Thomas. You mentioned the powerhouse, ball in hand, and she's upended. What a tackle to take down Thomas. Here they come. Oh, what an offload. It's going to be a race to the try line in the hands of Taylor Big Memphis White. And White able to dot it down for the opener.
It started on the defensive end, but then through the hands of Z here, able to retain possession and a beautiful offload with the finish. White strolls in for the first try of the match.
The Memphis native, but I guess you could have figured that out by now. Very impressive player is the former Phoenix Star. And Big Memphis White with the opener. Feeling her 3-year-old son, William, he's got to be pretty pleased and pretty proud of mom, and for good reason. Very impressive showing, unable, we should say, to
15 seconds on that kick.
Stop White from barreling in. Thomas with the conversion, unable to send it through, so it'll stay 5-0, Roots on top.
It's really the aggression there from Roots, again, off the kickoff. Couple of phases there for the Harpooners, but it was Roots able to get their hands on the ball, ripped it out of there from one side of the field, and then flung it all the way across into the try zone.
Go ahead.
And a good first minute of action for Roots.
Going away.
Z Thomas, born in Sacramento, now calling in the Pacific Northwest home. The former Brown University star gets us back underway. Clean take off the kickoff for the Harpooners. What do the women from New England have in response after conceding the opener? Going through the hands, trying to get it out wide. They have an overload, looking for that final pass, unable to get it out there. Finally. And here they come. Able to spin through one. What a move there. Thomas, White in on the tackle still. And up across midfield go the Harpooners. Switching pitch from the near side up to the top. Have a bit of space trying to get by. Right back for the whistle we will come.
I think that's back to the nemesis of the day, that 20-mile-per-hour wind gust. Again, trying to fight against the wind with that last pass. I think we've seen things going awry all day long, and that one does the same, sets up Roots here. We have not even seen the Harpooners get it out of their own half yet. See if Roots can make them pay.
Kajowski unable to hold it. You said it, the wind. I mean, it's really had a huge impact, not just in the kicking game, as you would imagine.
Yeah, those passes, I mean, you get that up in the air, it's not going to go exactly where you want it. If it's off at all, it's going to float away, and that's what we saw there.
Oh, scrum, Farias takes it off the edge. Farias, ball in hand, still lost it back into the hands of Thomas. Thomas skips through one would-be tackle. Thomas still on her feet. Hard running, as we've seen all tournament long, from number 2 in red and black. It'll be penalty to the Harpooners. Thomas pinged for not releasing after the tackle. Quick restart, and here they come. Weathers keeps the legs churning.
Not rolling.
Another whistle, and it again, penalty to the Harpooners. Moving quickly, now into Roots territory. Harpooners looking for the equalizer, and they are going to have it off the restart. Outstanding work from Hartford, and they dot it down to equalize at 5 apiece.
Just like that, they're able to get their hands on it on the outside. Too much speed around the corner. The Harpooners are able to answer right back. A little over 3 minutes left, and they have knotted this one up. Not going to be the easiest kick, but they will have the win kind of at their backs here.
Great heads-up play. The opportunity was there from the restart, and they took full advantage. Can they put themselves ahead? Difficult conversion coming, as you so said. And off the post. An inch or two to the right, and that would have been enough. But instead, off the woodwork, and it stays 5-all between Roots and the Harpooners.
We were hoping for an even match here, and we have definitely been given that. Both teams have the ability to strike on the edges. Just little mistakes will make it happen. Let's see who can tighten up the belt here in the last couple.
Just about 2.5 minutes remaining here in the first half, and you said it, very even between these two. Exactly what you would expect in a third-place match. White knocked him from behind, lost it, and knocked on a massive hit, dislodged it.
Strong pressure there from the Harpooners off the kickoff. They went deep. Looked like they knew that was coming because they were at full sprint, almost scooped it up there for the try. But they keep that pressure on, and it's turned into a scrum for themselves about 15 meters out.
Two very physical teams. We've seen that all tournament long. Some big hits from both these sides, and it is making for a very entertaining matchup. Scrums the Harpooners. They're able to respond after conceding the opener. They have not led in this match. On a referee, a few words to both front rows, and we will reset things. Put in, big push, and one. Great work by the Roots, and here comes Farias. Farias takes it herself. Can she take it the length of the pitch? Weathers giving chase. Farias bounces it outside and will not be caught. Erica Farias puts Roots back on top.
What a huge push there from Roots in the scrum. They had the power and strength to drive right over, and Farias was able to snag it off the back and go straight north and south, found that gap, and went the distance.
Farias, who turned 31 last Wednesday, the former University of Oregon Duck. The push, and you said it, took it herself right around the side, would not be caught. Found the extra gear. Look at her go.
Just sheer determination. You see the speed and the power all the way through. Big try, huge response just before half to double up and take that 5-point lead here.
Member of the USA 2015 and 2019 Touch World Cup sides. Played her high school rugby in Singapore. Now calling Portland, Oregon a home there, the City of Roses. Back and forth we go. Farias able to reestablish the lead for Roots, but just a few seconds remaining here in the first half. Can the Harpooners equalize or maybe take a lead into the break? Ersinger brought down, unable to find a way through. Farias organizing the troops. And the whistle going against Roots. Harpooners still the opportunity. Trying to find a bit of space out wide. Trying to get around Bayless, and they will. Great cut in. Nice. Here come the Harpooners. Jason Royals will not get there. What a response from Hartford, and they take it. Laura Kajoski with the try for Hartford.
Well done by Kajoski. Able to get her mitts on it, and then so much speed there on the outside. No. Huge response right at the half. Yes. And don't forget, able to put it right down between the posts. Opportunity to take the lead here as you see the speed down the sideline from Kajoski.
Seen some outstanding tries. A routine conversion, but the wind will make it anything but. Hartford a chance to take a 2-point lead into the half. And they do just that. Harpooners 12, Roots 10 as the halftime whistle sounds in our women's third-place match.
I think you should respond.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Why are you here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
Hey, here, really quick. Defense is great. That's why they're getting all these knock-ons, all these late passes. Yeah. We just need to capitalize harder on those. We're beating them. We're beating them in the scrum because we got that ball back. Yeah. So we're set there. All we need is just good hands, good field vision. Be looking up and seeing who's in front of you. Talk. Let's go. Calm is great. So
yeah. No, on defense we're doing well, but some people are coming up and some aren't. And that's how they're breaking the line.
We need to come up together.
Everybody's coming up together, and we need to be coming up fast. Because, like he said, that's why they're doing the knock-ons. We're blitzing. We're doing a great job, but everybody needs to do it together, or there's going to be gaps.
If you're not there, then you're going to slow down your game. Okay?
Yeah.
All your mate with you. Let them know. Build the line.
When we have the ball, we're in possession. We can slow it down, speed it up, play how we want to play. Yes.
Very close game. Good.
It's settled.
This is great. Easy.
Oh, that number 2 person definitely has to.
Stop watching. Stop watching. Whoever may be running this, take it up.
Sometimes that one can maybe, put it down a little bit. Back, harder down there.
Otherwise, the energy, we are in control of it. Keep that same energy. Left hand. 7 minutes. Bring it, take us, baby. Roots one! Roots one! Roots one! 1, 2, 3! Go ahead, ladies. Any last water? Yeah. Yeah, guard them. And for who?
Roots head coach TD Tupou there, a few words for his side at the break. It is a 2-point affair, the women's 3rd place match. The Hartford Harpooners on top 12-10 over Roots. A very entertaining opening 7 minutes.
It all came down to those kicks. One conversion was good there for the Harpooners. Nice little boot, but that's all the play here for who's got enough left in the tank. 5th match of the day, or 5th match of the weekend. Glory on the line.
Tim, that may well be the question. Who has more remaining in the tank? As evenly matched as this has been, it has been a back-and-forth affair. We will see who comes away with this 3rd place. Don't forget to stick with us. It'll be the Women's Cup and the Men's Cup final coming up. At first, the men's 3rd place match and a quick whistle off the second half kickoff.
Just couldn't take it clean. An opportunity here for Hartford again to extend this lead. They looked like they'd be down there in the first half, but they were able to come away with that late try. Completely flip this one on its head with another one here.
You said it, Memphis White just having some issues, couldn't take that kickoff cleanly, so Hartford maybe a chance to retake the lead in what has been a back-and-forth affair almost from the first whistle. Neither side has been able to dominate the few scrums we've seen. Good push here from the Roots, but Harpooners with it. Trying to find a way through, get through the initial line, and then a big tackle. But it's going to be a high tackle against Roots. Quick restart. Here come the Harpooners. Physical ball carrying to there. Trying to dig it out. Space to the top side. It's going to be a race to the try line. Able to get a fend on Royas and across and down. Less than 60 seconds into the second half, and Hartford extends their lead.
They had it there off of the scrum here on the opposite side of the pitch, but again, precision passing, fighting through that 20-mile-an-hour wind. Straight up the gut they go there, but then they've had space on the outside. Roots didn't fringe out quick enough, and they're able to come around the corner for the try. Royes dots it down for the Harpooners.
Difficult conversion coming. Right now, it stands a 7-point lead for Hartford. Can they make it 9? Unable to do so, so it will stay 17-10. Just 2 minutes into the second half. Roots head coach TD Tupou looking on alongside his captain, one of the founders, T. Granby. It's a great story, this Roots side. Both the men and women here, their first year here at the Freetail Sevens. The Harpooners they're no stranger to us here at Freetail Sevens. We've seen them before, and they've always had great performances.
Well, Roots have been coming on to each and every match, singing and dancing. They're having fun out here, down by 7 at the moment, though.
Dare I say it, they've gotten better each and every match, and that's all you can hope for. They continue to progress. Farias, we've already seen what she can do with a bit of space. Able to break through. White drugged down. White, another speedy Root player, but unable to break through. Penalty to Roots. Physicality maybe starting to take its toll. Farias electing to go to the blind side. Able to get through one. Back, looking for Thomas. And here they come on the front foot again, flying forward. It's Roots, and it's going to be try time. Outstanding work running all the way down the pitch. Found the hole, did Christine Sargent, her first try of the match.
Yeah, strong work there. Looked like it was going to be blown up. Sargent got her hands on it and just went straight through the teeth of the defense, and then had the pace behind her to take it 50 meters for the try. Just like that, Roots back within 2.
10 seconds.
Not an easy conversion, though.
9 years active duty in the U.S. Army for the former Cornell University star. Makes her impact. Thomas unable to add the conversion. But look at Sargent, has the power and shows the pace.
Yeah, just again, steps that one defender, and then so much speed to pull away and get the 5 points for her squad that they so desperately needed. We're about halfway through. It's just a 2-point game, Kit.
Tim, one thing we've seen from this Roots side, they are as tenacious as any team here on the men's or the women's. They do not give up. They battle no matter the scoreline. And this is exactly what you'd expect to see them as they've cut it to a 2-point deficit. Harpooners looking to increase this one. Still a lot of time remaining in our women's third-place match. Going through the hands, opportunity if they can get it out wide. No, tried to cut inside by Poe. The offload. And here come the Harpooners. It's going to be a foot race. Sarge able to track down the ball carrier and into touch. No, able to stay in. But Farias with it for Roots. Quickly trying to turn defense to offense. Now Bayless, the speedster, cutting back inside. Well defended by the Harpooners. Farias unable to pick her way through. And here they come yet again. It's going to be Bayless. Markea Bayless turns on the Jets. Does she have enough left? Bayless starting to falter. Bayless looking to get across and does. Absolutely exhausted. Bayless with the try and the Roots with the lead.
What a try. It looked like the Harpooners were going to march down in response, but they were able to get their hands on it. Where Roots slung it across the pitch, and what a huge try. About 80 meters, taking it the distance to take the lead for Roots.
Bayless, born in California, resides in Cleveland, does the veterinary assistant. You saw it right there, just absolutely gassed, and for good reason. The conversion up and through, a big 2 points stacked on. It's now a 5-point Roots lead. Bayless still down underneath the post, trying to catch her wind.
5 matches, 80-meter run. I mean, what's the problem? No, that was tremendous effort, laying it all out on the line for her team. And possibly with that and the conversion being good, they got a 5-point lead that may have done it.
Bayless back to her feet, all smiles as you might imagine from Markea Bayless.
Are we subbing someone in?
Talk about taking your work home with her, the vet assistant. She has 3 dogs and 2 cats. That's love, my friend.
Do what you know.
Doing it at home and the office. But right now, Bayless doing it on the pitch. 22-17, Roots back on top, 69 seconds left. The women's third-place match. We know one thing, the Harpooners will respond. Do they have time? A try would tie it. If successful, the conversion would give them the lead. Harpooners back again. Poe with the tackle.
Roll.
Up to the open side, going through the hand, trying to find a way through, and here comes Hartford. It's going to be a break for the Harpooners. Flying forward. Harpooners with the response dotted down underneath the post. The conversion would give Mark Diaz's side the lead if they can send it through the uprights.
We're getting close to full time, and that was a huge try. They'll be able to milk the clock a little bit here, but we may still have a little bit of time left. Depends on the referee's watch. But this kick right here from between the posts is huge.
This may well do it. Final few seconds. Harpooners, game on the line, tied at 22. The conversion up and through. Harpooners 24, Roots 22 as the final whistle sounds, and the Harpooners come back to take the women's third place title. What a performance.
What an incredible match, back and forth. We had at least 3-4 lead changes there, Kit, and it ends on one final lead change, a converted try, and the Hartford Harpooners are your third place champions.
Outstanding stuff from both of these sides. Congratulations, a fantastic tournament. Stick with us. It'll be the men's third place match coming up next as we start to wrap things up. The 2022 Freetail Sevens live from Austin, Texas. It's the world's only New Year's Eve rugby bash.
We got him. Y'all ready? Harpooners! Congratulations. A lot of jubilation, a lot of great energy from the Harpooner women taking third. They had a tough road. They made the best of a situation. Unfortunately, losing in semifinals, playing a tough team, but we get a chance now for them to see them celebrate the beauty of rugby, right? Coaches, how we doing today? Coach Mark, listen. This Harpooners group came together, had to fight some adversity throughout the semifinal game. Well-deserving team, could have made the final. How's it feel to get this third place at Freetail?
Really good. These girls, when you after a tough loss like that, it's hard to bounce back. And the girls got together, and especially playing down is the hardest thing to do. They rallied back up. There was little time left. They found it. They dug deep, just like they talked about. They had a little meeting amongst themselves, talked about digging deep, scored, and that's what winners do. Winners do. It doesn't matter. Like I always talk about finishing the game. We were down. They rallied together, and winners finish.
We did it for Sydney!
And also for Sydney. Sydney, one of our players, she hurt her collarbone. She's in the emergency room right now. We're praying for her. And Sydney, this is for you.
Hey, ladies, come on. Hey, much appreciation, Sydney. Your Harpooner team did it for you. Marcus, once again, you find yourself with a winning team, a team giving something worth celebrating. Last game of 2022, you ladies pulled it out at the end and got the win. How does it feel, ladies?
So good, so exciting. I'm so proud of these ladies for coming in, doing what they do best, and coming together as a team.
Freetail Sevens, third place. Harpooners, taking care of business. Third place team right here. Hard fought team, well-deserving team. Give it up for them. We're kicking it back to you guys.
One of the greatest cities in the world, Austin, Texas, welcomes you to the final 3 matches of the 2022 Freetail Sevens. And it's the men's bronze medal game. Up for grabs, it's Roots Rugby against the RaggaMuffins. Chance to see who are the top 3 sides in this year's competition. And Roots Rugby, who took out Central Texas Outlaws, and they lost to Faith Rugby in the Cup semi-final, while the RaggaMuffins beat Atlantis, shocking them, and then losing to Nav Sevens earlier today. I'm Dallin Stamp with Mark Stabina. And again, Mark, I'm going to throw it to you, my friend. How do you see this one going?
Dallin, I needed a time to think about that one. It's harder to pick than a broken nose. These two teams have played exceptionally well. RaggaMuffins have continued to surprise us. Roots Rugby came in strong and hot. I think Roots might edge out this one.
Here we go, Roots in red with the sun shining bright here in Round Rock. It's knocked down, RaggaMuffins can't contain, but they do pick it up. Hoffman does really well. Vanilla on the outside, great to see him back with Bill Breitenbach. Look at the cut back in, the big South African who founded Ranger Biltong. Of course he did, love the stuff. As Hunt goes on the outside, Chestnutwood is there in support. Good ball. And they find the hard-running Mendy Carlton. It's been a real handful this weekend. Mention his name a lot. Carlton. Across again. Juwan Johnson in the middle of the field. Gio Bonilla looking for the switch. It comes down. They leave it behind. So it's been scooped up here by Roots Rugby. Kennedy Iboke. And now Lightning McQueen on the outside. Stepping off the left. Oh, he's thrown it away. Bonilla's right there. Get an early Christmas present. Returns the favour. Gio Bonilla back on the inside. Oh, it's been touched. It'll be a yellow card potentially. About to go to the pocket. We will down to 6 players. Roots Rugby. Disaster.
You nailed it, Dallin. Straight away we knew there was a 2-on-1 for the try, and then Roots player coming in and interfering with the pass.
So Breitenbach, who's looking beefy today, goes across field. The Meerkat, Craig Hunt, short ball to Juwan Johnson. Ricky Chestnutwood on the outside. Mendy Carlton for the corner. Using the extra player. And the opening score goes to the RaggaMuffins.
Great try to the Muffin men. Using the numbers perfectly. Just putting it through the hands. Simple rugby. That's sometimes all it takes. You see just sizing up the opposition. Just running forward a little bit to engage the defenders. Make them stop for a second so they don't just scream across field to shut it down. Through the hands. And that gave Carlton the space out wide to score. Hasn't he had a fantastic tournament as well? Ever present. Does a lot of the hard work for his team.
Collector of exotic snakes as well, apparently. Just a tremendous athlete. Tournaments like this showcasing the best that Texas has to offer and more. He's one of those players coming out of Austin with their coaches Patrick Coleman and Justin Milan.
Keep this one.
Here's another angle of that try.
All right, let me know when you're ready.
Simple stuff. Putting it through the hands. Carlton for the corner. Dry time.
I wonder what his most dangerous snake is that he has. We'll find out later as Roots Rugby, with their 6 players, have possession inside their half. Support runners, Turbo is there as well. And Tony McQueen, Lightning McQueen, looking on the outside to Oya Mahonen, who gets rid of one. Back to McQueen with a good step. Still has ball in hand. Flicks it in the field of play. Roots Rugby. Adventurous stuff on that far right-hand side. And it's a no-look ball over the top. Hightower goes into like David Hightower. Very impressed with Hightower in this tournament. He sets off on a run. Hightower, 1-on-1. Goes on the outside against the Meerkat. Hightower has got too much speed, too much power, and gets it for Roots Rugby.
Well, nearly got mowed down by the Meerkat in the end. But Hightower just too strong. Those long, loping strides. Ball goes back and cleans it up nicely. Takes on the defenders on the outside. It was just an individual effort from start to finish. A one-on-one there. A mismatch in size, that's for sure. Hightower just got there in the end.
So he can come back on.
Level the score.
Yeah.
Rider University product.
10 seconds,
the Ultra Elite program as well. Great to see him playing professional sevens.
Right here.
With the PR sevens earlier this year. 3 tournaments for David Hightower. Kick is sprayed to the side. We're locked up at 5 apiece in the men's bronze medal match for third place here at the Freetail Sevens. And Hightower has had a heck of a tournament. Well, I wouldn't want to be the commentators that choose the dream team. But we are. So making a hard job for us, these great players. Steps. Corey Graham goes with a restart. Taken well there by Koch Hoffman, who has really impressed us with his play today. Here comes the Meerkat looking to strike back. Here's Craig Hunt. Finally wrapped up. Bakowe has him. Johnson loops around, not needed. The big step here by Carlton. Carlton carrying well for a smaller player. Down the short side goes Justin Johnson. Juwan Johnson, in fact, and Ricky Chestnutwood has all sorts of trouble on that far side against Turbo. Roots flowing over the top, looking to go quickly, but players weren't ready. Finally, they pick it up. There's space to operate on the left-hand side, but they bulldoze down to the ground. Hightower is here. Steps, decides not to come to him, and using his fancy footwork, he opens up a bit of space. Ball bouncing on the ground, and Oye Mahonen has a run on that far side. Turbo's with him, who collects right now for Roots Rugby, gets rid of a couple. Turbo, as his name says, will finish this one. No problem for Roots Rugby.
Turbo living up to his name. It was a little scrappy early on, and we just see how tired these players are getting now at the end of a long tournament. Final game for these players of their adventure here in Austin, Texas. Putting on the gas. Too much turbo for the defense. Roots Rugby now find themselves in the lead. But once again, very difficult to see who can take this game. It hangs in the balance.
Unsuccessful conversion, surprisingly, from in front. So 10 points to 5 now. Roots Rugby lead RaggaMuffins. RaggaMuffins have been quite a story this weekend. They drew to Faith Rugby, who were on the finals. They lost to Nav Sevens, who were on the finals. And they beat Atlantis, who were one of the champions from previous years. RaggaMuffins now. Hunt does well on the outside. They pick and look for Mendy Carlton again to unlock something here for Chestnutwood. Ricky Chestnutwood cuts in. It's the right option to engage 3 Roots defenders as they look for more space. Johnson to Hoffman. They're linking well here. Good ball. And that's Brandon Johnson this time. Big hit on the man from New York. Vanilla. Look for a wide ball on the outside. It's a good pass. Vision as well. Opens things up here. And the RaggaMuffins come through with a great meerkat. Craig Hunt.
Well, it was a great pass, but it was an even better pickup down. That was around his ankles. Ball was just dipping. It was a wide left to right pass that was slowly fading on Hunt, but the sure hands of Craig Hunt showing his class to level the score, and this conversion to take the lead. Look at that pickup. Nearly hit the ground. It was on the half volley. And a well-deserved try. Anybody that picks a ball up like that deserves to score, and the conversion is good, and that could be the edge at the end of this match.
Yeah, the halftime whistle sounds. 12 points to 10. The RaggaMuffins with a slender lead coming back in that first half against Roots Rugby as they go to Oranges.
Oh, Corey, take over this one. Hey, guys.
My fault on yellow, but fuck it. It happens. Play the system. We can work them on the side. Yeah. Slow it down. Work it back. That's fine. Cut that middle shit out. Cut that shit out. We're losing the ball. Yes. We're losing the ball. Cut it out. Side, side. It'll open up after third phase. Yes. Opens up after third phase.
He's there for support. He's there for support.
Hey, guys, get depth. Get depth. And get in position.
Hey, back to me. Hey, we got one job going into this half. If they're kicking to us, we get a name on that ball, put it on them, okay? Put it on them, make them feel everything, and we get those next 5, okay? We get those next 5, get it underneath the sticks, get the 7, make them hurt, okay? They don't want to play. You see how much it's taking for them to do it. They have to remember their structure again. That's crazy. So let's do it. Let's do it right here. Hey, finish on 3. 1, 2, 3, finish.
Cool. Come on. Quick, couple minutes, okay? Timber. Just like you guys can come back.
Keep him low. We had an advantage right there. So.
Welcome back. Second half action here at the 2022 Freetail Sevens. Big thanks, of course, to all our supporters and sponsors. Baylor, Scott and White, Advantage Referee Communications, Hooligan Sports, and Smartish. Norma Salinas, our brilliant photographer, and Kat Roach, our referee manager. And of course, all of you tuning in from around the globe.
You guys good?
It's 12-10, second half in the men's bronze medal match. The third last game of the day. And it's received by Roots Rugby in red. Big jump and catch and launch from David Hightower. He gets a penalty for being hit in the air.
Right here.
Yeah, it was a great take as well under pressure.
Almost dropping it there is Steps Graham, but he's able to get through. How did he do that? Corey Graham is so elusive. Graham finally brought down, and no room to operate though for Hightower there.
Wonderful scrambling defense from the RaggaMuffins. Graham with the burst. Eventually mowed down. Mendy Carlton getting back. And then got some support as well to drive.
We're just going to do the line out, okay?
The Roots player over the sideline. Little stutter step in and away. Originally beat the first defender, and then comes Mendy Carlton. Gets the flick out the back. Hunt was there on the hunt as always.
Hoffman goes to the front of the line out. It spills free. It's been knocked on by a Roots hand.
Now, that was fortunate for the RaggaMuffins. Plenty of work to do now from the scrum in their own territory. They call it the red zone. In fact, as that ball comes back to Hunt in first receiver, he'll be virtually on his own try line.
Crouch! Bind!
Coach Hoffman. It was splendid in the matches leading up to this today.
Okay, you're pulling back. Just me in the middle, okay? Yes. Crouch!
Hoffenadder feeds now.
Bind!
He's got the Meerkat Hunt with him. Out of South Africa, playing the World 10 Series as well. Juwan Johnson floats on the outside to the Snake Collector. Oh, it's Mendy Carlton. Good tackle on Carlton. Hunt is there to receive Hoffman.
Okay, advantage.
Down the chain. Waiting for Shamal Schoonmaker, but the tackle and pitch comes in.
We have a high tackle.
High shot. So again, Hunt goes on the charge. Very slippery customer as the Meerkat on, fires it back on the inside. It's a great ball. Hoffman takes his time. Goes back to Johnson on that far side. It's the RaggaMuffins linking really well, eluding players as they fly in with JJ. Space and numbers to the left-hand side. They find Johnson with a good loop. Vanilla does brilliantly on that far side. Schoonmaker for the corner. Jamal Schoonmaker has come in and made a real difference here in the second half, keeping his width, and that is a team try of note from the RaggaMuffins.
Yeah, wonderful try, Dallin. As you said, a team try, most players getting a hand on it, and what I love was the little looping play. Simple but effective. If you can pull it off, it can really drag in some defenders and create space on the outside. This was the lead-up. Good bustling run from Johnson, and then plenty of width out wide. The show in the middle and then the looping around the outside creates an extra player, drew in the defender from out wide, and that allowed the space for Schoonmaker to bring it all the way around. Every player getting a touch. That's what you like to see.
Yeah, they scored some great tries this weekend. Giovanni goes down to the sideline as well. Good to see him back on the field.
Time is on.
He's had a couple of injuries in the last few years. kick sails over. It's 19 points to 10. 3 minutes to play. The 2-try difference between these sides. And the RaggaMuffins. Yeah, it's Koch Hoffman. The restart bounces down. Gets a bit messy.
The kickoffs have been messy, haven't they? They're well contested. You've mentioned time and time again, Dallin, which is so accurate. It is one of the most important parts of the game of sevens rugby. If you can win your kickoffs, you already have a massive advantage. This is a game of possession. The longer you hold it, the better the chance of winning. It sounds simple, but in sevens, it is the name of the game.
Yeah, so difficult to do. Now about 2 to play. Free kick, time to strike now for Roots Rugby. Steps, looks back on the inside for big support runners. Trying to get that offload away to Hightower. There's a lot of traffic in front of him though. He flicks back the favour. Granby's there, gets a nice little switch. Oh, and the fend as well. This is good from Roots Rugby. There's a hound for the try line. And the defence peeled like an orange on that occasion. And Aya Oyem Honan gets underneath the uprights.
Setting us up for a thrilling final 2 minutes with the Roots hitting back under the post as well. You would expect the conversion to be good, and that'll bring the game within 2 points. But Oyen Honlin,
15 seconds.
You've seen him do this time and time again. Perfectly timed switch, and then the fend. There were plenty of RaggaMuffins around. More like ragdolls in defence on that occasion.
Such a powerful runner. The big arm comes out. Roots Rugby kick it over as well. Their fans and coaches watching on to Fayei. It is 19-17. They trail against the RaggaMuffins. We're into the final minute of the men's bronze medal final. This kick. Oh, it's been dropped and picked up by Roots Rugby. They surge forward. It's glorious. It's like an all-action blockbuster movie. And what a score. Omar Fall could have clinched it at the death.
Well, Hagerman, just see him with his head hung low. Hate to point out one player, but I'm afraid it was just the catch. You'll see it.
Yes.
Drops this one under pressure, straight in the hands of Roots Rugby and over the try line for a quick-fire try that now has them firmly in the lead. But there's still time for the RaggaMuffins.
There's one final play. 24 points to 19. They've come from behind, trailing in the second half 19-10. They're up 24-19. Roots Rugby, the never-say-die attitude from this team, has put the pressure back on the RaggaMuffins.
Well, I want to see number 5, Dustin Hagerman, score the try, make up for that drop.
Wait for that ball to come off.
Be a Cinderella story for him in this
Time is on.
game on this occasion.
What a try from Omar Fall, the sledgehammer. So here it comes, the final play. Kicking down the middle, nobody's home. And the ball rolls away. It's a brilliant kick. It's gone too far. It had too many rolls on that. So free kick at the half-field line. One more chance for the RaggaMuffins.
That's not a bad place to have a crack in the final stage of the game. Dallin, the middle of the field, here we go.
Hunt with their last chance. Here comes Hagerman now. He gives it to Breitenbach, looking on the outside. Schoonmaker is there. Good tackle from Roots Rugby. Penalty comes to the RaggaMuffins. Again, they can surge forward. Hagerman again has possession. Hoffman now. Their Meerkat. Hunt down the line to Johnson. Two Johnsons next to each other. Juwan Johnson. Oh, what a tackle. Two players flooding the lanes. And Brandon Johnson in to help out. Whistle is gone.
Oh, no, not gone. No. Penalty. I thought he was calling it for a knock-on. Here we go, Dal.
Hunt yet again. The little Meerkat gets through one. The Meerkat fends his own player. Beats another Meerkat. Oh, just short of the line. The RaggaMuffins. Tremendous scenes here at the Freetail 7. They got to go wide. Breitenbach was open. Schoonmaker takes it in himself. Give it to Breitenbach. And he'll score. It is 24 points all. We are not done yet, family and friends.
Well, I think every single player wishes they were done right now. Not one person on their feet. They slowly suck in the oxygen. And I mentioned Hageman, who dropped the ball to put the Roots in front, delivers the final pass. So he didn't score the try, but he assisted. But of course, we have the kick to come because the score is level. This to win it.
Koch Hoffman with the left boot. Keeps it to the side. Whistle has gone 24 all. Will we go into extra time? I hope so.
Rag, I need a captain. Who's captain? Okay, so we're gonna play a 5-minute session. Sudden death. First to score wins. Okay. Ragga won the coin toss, so they're gonna call it in the air. You'll flip it. Heads is gonna be Texas. Tails is gonna be USA Rugby. All right. Call it in the air.
Tails.
It's tails. Do you choose an end or kick?
Choose an end and receiving, right?
Yes.
I want to receive on this side.
Okay, so you guys will receive this end? Yeah. Bruce is going to kick that way. Okay? Let's get going.
Let's go, boys. Hey, eyes on each other, yeah?
Guys, it's 5 minutes. 5 minutes. First to score, sudden death. Hey, we are receiving. Back to the scoreboard.
Oh,
yeah!
Let's go, boys.
Do it for each other, right?
Yeah.
Together. With each other, okay? Hey, brothers on 3.
1, 2, 3! Right. Let's fucking go, yeah?
The action continues. 5 minutes.
2 deep breaths.
Any point will do.
Easier to put one underneath.
Still tight. We're going to a second 5-minute period.
One.
What's it? How much time do we have? We got 5 minutes. Hey, y'all got it?
Spectacular finish, Dallin. The Roots, we thought, had plucked victory after the kickoff and a spilled ball by the RaggaMuffins. And there were seconds left. The play continued until this moment. The RaggaMuffins found their way all the way up the other end. After some valiant defending by the Roots, denying the try on a couple of occasions, but couldn't hold on. And now, because the conversion was unsuccessful, we have extra time and golden point.
It's always interesting. What do you choose, kickoff or receive? Most times you choose kickoff because you're already in enemy territory then, and you may take possession. But you need to have a good kick, and that is not a good kick. It's gone -30. Shucks.
Wow. I would put that down to fatigue. They're out on their feet. This is the end, not just of a long match, but a long tournament for both these teams. Who has the gas left? Who has the legs?
We'll find out in just a few moments. This is Texas after all. Plenty of gas from Hoffman. As Vanilla looks for the short line, he gets it to Breitenbach, who scored that try, and the loop pass bounces to Gio Vanilla. Still, he goes back in play to link up. Oh, Johnson flicks it down to Carlton on that far side. It bobbles up. It's okay, though. Carlton has it now. Johnson driven towards the touchline, and Roots Rugby with excellent defensive pressure.
It was great defense. Just drifting across, not panicking. One of the players raced up to try and shut the offense down. They just kept moving the ball laterally, allowing the defense just to easily cover them. Watch this, the ball comes out, racing up, and that was cleverly done by Brandon Johnson. And then we've seen Mendy Carlton out wide. He was unable to do much with it, with the cover defense coming across. So well defended by Roots. And now they get an opportunity. First team to score wins this bronze medal playoff.
We got time. We got players still going on.
David Hartel has gone off the field limping, so that is a big blow. You see him there in picture for Roots Rugby. It's one of their go-to players. It's him indeed that has to leave the park. So here we go. 3.5 to play in this first period of sudden death overtime. It's 24 all. RaggaMuffins pinch this one. Hoffman gets it away quickly. Vanilla finds Brandon Johnson. He slips on the turf. Hit hard in a tackle. RaggaMuffins though looking to grab next to Looper here on this near side. Hagerman comes in. Carries hard, but on their feet are Roots Rugby with the pinch. Turbo wants to go. Turbo looking to accelerate into the gap, and he does that, getting the fender as well. Hoffman all over him. Roots Rugby with Boyan Honan. Second penalty in a row for them. It's another tap as they go. Boyan Honan feeds it free for fresh legs on the field. For Roots Rugby, diving over and winning it in sudden death extra time. Roots deliver the goods before the year is over.
Winning it in devastating fashion. A battering ram, just a well and truly secure victory. You mentioned the fresh legs coming on, and boy, oh boy. Fresh and powerful and well-deserved victory for Roots. That game was back and forth. The RaggaMuffins did extremely well. They held the lead and lost it late in the game. They got themselves level right at the death, but it wasn't to be in the end in extra time. What's a sevens tournament without extra time rugby, Dallin?
Congratulations indeed. Roots Rugby winners 29-24.
Hey, we do it right. Hey, Corey, bring it in. We do it right.
Bronze. 2022 Freetail Sevens.
Hey, hey, one cheer for the start. Hip hip. Right. One cheer for the RaggaMuffins. Hip hip. Right. One cheer for fucking Ruth. Hip hip. Right. Let's go, baby. Yeah, boy.
Hey, wait. Let's get one of those. Man, don't. We get roots after. I love y'all, bro.
Yo, don't be on me.
That was amazing.
Little Hezzy.
Hey, I came back though. Tough stuff, bro. Oh, yeah. You know, it's to be determined. Hey, let's watch behind you. There's a water bottle. Don't catch a slip.
That's all I got you. Hey, you coming right back to me.
Roots Rugby get the third place game, ultimate drama show, extra time, individual efforts everywhere, but this team was resilient. They fought through. I'm here with the coach right here. I'm here with, not the coach, but the creator of Roots Rugby, Kyle Grammy. This group, one of them, I got to give you, hey, you're right. This group fought through an early day loss, had to find their way, right? Find themselves in a third place game and fought through to win in overtime, extra time. How does it feel for this group to fight?
I knew it was going to happen like that. I'm proud of each and every one of them. Men's and women's, they all fought all day, all weekend. A lot of people that doubted us, they showed up for each other, each and every one of them.
Third place, Roots Rugby handling business. We're taking it back up to you guys.
I love you, kids.
It's the Women's Cup Final at the 2022 Freetail Sevens. Welcome, wherever you're tuning in. It is Chicago Northshore against Old Blue RFC, and Old Blue kicking off. From right to left, I'm Dallas Stapp with Mark Stabina in for a thrilling Cup Final. Both sides 4-0 in this competition, and it's Chicago Northshore that start with possession. Early penalty for them as well. A lot of lively players in their side. Have the Northshore, Emma Farnan and Emily Coran and Olga Niabisi have been outstanding this weekend for them. See how they go with penalty at the halfway line, looking to bash it upfield. Just get the legs working. But they give away possession early on. Unfortunate stuff there for Chicago.
As you mentioned, Dallin, we kind of saw this final coming as we watch these two teams battle it out in their respective pool matches. Class above, 4-0 for both. What a final we have in store.
Old Blue looking for Berry, their speedster. Cuts back in. Muriel Berry out of Paris in France. International flavour for this side. And crossing is the call. So both sides committing early errors.
Perhaps some nerves early on, as you would expect. A lot on the line for these athletes. Great kick. They'll have the line out now deep into Old Blue territory. Can they win this line out? Put together an effective set-piece play to perhaps open up the scoring in this women's final.
Okay, so you need to drop back to the receivers. They only have two.
Northshore beat Roots 14-5 in the Cup semi-final. Rachel Kaplan to feed this full-time student from Penn State. Northshore. Oh, ball is nicely timed over the top and good take in the end. Supporters arriving and they cut back against the grain. Big tackle, spits the ball free. Old Blue looking to dive on this one. Anna Van Ravenswaite gets the penalty.
Tackle without the ball.
Quick tap from her as Cheddar Owens goes on the right-hand side. Sarah Minahan has support. And Matilda Kovac's been one of their stars. But this time they key in on her. They know how dangerous she can be.
It's a little bit in two minds there, holding onto the ball, trying to bring defenders in, and the defenders just held off enough to put some hesitation in her mind. Holding. There we are, and give the pass. Great defense, just forcing the error. Perfectly timed tackle. And as a result now, Chicago has the ball at the scrum.
Good possession for them. Keep a little bunch in the field, but they look to go on the outside. Oh, it's a good carry. Emma Farnan has done this countless times, and we'll see it yet again. It's something you love to watch. And Chicago Northshore strike first in the final.
The strides of Emma Farnan. As soon as she got into some space, she had some work to do. Seems to be a tactic for Chicago. Just get it to Emma. Give her enough space on the outside and let her take it. Look at her run. What an athlete. Great try for Chicago to open up and converts her own try. That's 7 points to Farnan now. Old Blue, 0.
A tremendous start indeed. Farnan, seen her play with the headliners in the Premier Rugby Sevens, professional sevens in the United States. The aerospace engineering PhD student can do it all.
Evidently.
Time's off, scoreboard. Thanks.
She'll restart as well. See if she puts it high enough and short to contest, or will she just send it long and make Old Blue work their way out?
Let's take the kick now. Make sure they stay behind you.
Chicago,
now,
Northshore, top 4 at the Club Sevens Nationals last year.
Yeah, you're good.
Club was founded in 1995. Pops this one down. Old Blue looking for a counter here. Short one they go. Great support on the outside. Shema Robles. Robles does really well to bust out of her own half. Runners now arriving in the frame of Cheddar Owens. Old Blue, though, have turned it around to Chicago as they look to come alive yet again into this final. Good support players. One of their players on the ground injured. They still keep it through the hands. And a good skill there thrown by Rachel Kaplan. And big physical stuff coming in on Katie Sanford.
Yeah, and I think that physicality is enough just to create these little errors at contact time.
Time's off.
So both these teams need to just clean up their act around the contact area, hold on to the ball a little tighter, maybe not force the pass, or just be more decisive with the ball, take the tackle, go to ground, create the ruck, have another crack, have another phase. You can eventually wear down your opposition. About this tackle here. Catching
I didn't even dash on that kick. Sorry.
Shamira Robles by surprise, no doubt, and she's down injured. You see her clasping at that left knee. We sincerely hope that it's not serious and that this isn't the end of her tournament.
And how impressive, Mark, we talk about the growth of the women's game. Of course, even at the Freetail Sevens, we started with 3 women's teams in 2019, up to 10 in their 3rd edition, and the level keeps rising year on year.
That's right, Dallin. You love to see it. And it's not just the increase in the number of teams, it's also the improvement in the level. More and more quality coaching is pouring into the women's game in rugby. And it's evident. You can see it at this tournament. You can see it on the world stage as well, international women's sevens.
Right. That's what they all say.
And these women they love to play. And they love to hit.
All right, time's back on. Blue scrum.
Nikki Richardson, coach for All Blue. And Ariana Lazachmur leads the Chicago Northshore side. Brilliant to get to this final so far.
Crouch.
All Blue beating the Harpooners 27-12 in their cup semi-final. So can they strike back here with under 2 to play in the first half? A low one to handle as they try and go around the fringes with Chetterone's been very active in this game. Good ball. Then Ravensway. Good meters for All Blue. The defense comes in. Commit a penalty offense. So it's All Blue looking to strike back. High ball. Again, they rip it down the line. And one dummy. Couple of fakes on the outside. Releases. Muriel Berry. Try scoring machine. Goes in the corner. And they're on the board in the final.
Great play. Putting it through the hands. It was Darcy Weedman who took on the defense. Drew out from the inside and then brought a defender in, and that allowed Murray Berry to go all the way, carefully placing that ball over the try line.
15. 15.
Just as we expect to see in this final, it's a closely contested affair.
Very much a tight one as we expected. The wind coming in also. 7-5 the score. Chicago Northshore lead All Blue, but they strike just in the closing seconds of the first half in the first of our 2 cup finals. Berry, Northeastern University player, also played with Boston Women. Went to the Nationals this year with the Boston side. Chicago Northshore, though, they have vital possession. The ball spits free. Siren sounds in back play. Support runners arrive. Inside their half. Look to take them on. And just a knock-on creeps in. We knew this one was going to be a close one, and certainly delivering. 2 points the difference in the Women's Cup final. And Chicago Northshore lead All Blue by 7 points to 5 at the break.
I have water too.
Cool. Same thing with, yeah, they have to check the scores there. Okay, in. Ready? In. And out. And in. And out. And in. Okay, cool. I think we're all good. Yeah. I think defensively, you need to press them high, right? As you saw when you stopped in there, we're shutting off that pass. They're doing foolishness. Okay, let's continue to do that. Off of scrums, Murray, if you're on the wing, fly up. Yeah, fly up and catch your earth, right? The same thing.
And I'll come around the back.
The same thing with everybody. And then Maggie, bring that. Yeah. Look, don't pressure too much because they're gonna get the ball out. Unless it's like super sloppy, then cool. But I need you to drop back and swing. Okay. Attack-wise, let's take a little more time to set up our attack, get our depth, right? Because we get a bit frantic and we're all kind of standing around. Start to work deep, get the fish hooks going, pause, and let's make these big pull passes. We can get around the passes, right? And there's only that's really it. Yeah, let's rock. Let's rock. Let's go, guys. A bit of smile on the face and confidence. Do not double take yourself. Let's go.
Big blue on 3. 1, 2, 3. Big blue. Woo woo. Okay, let's go, guys. Let's go.
No subs. I'll bring them on as needed, all right? Let's go, let's go.
Gonna check on that.
We We saw Nick Franklin there, plays the Jamaican Sevens team, coaching the Old Blue women's side. And 2 points the difference, 7 minutes separates these two sides. Money up for grabs as well, $4,000 in each division here at the 2022 Freetail Sevens. We are ready to crown a champion. And the restart from Chicago Northshore goes down the middle from Emma Farnan. And tricky to handle there for Old Blue.
Just a dodgy bounce. That can happen sometimes with this odd-shaped ball of ours. Not a bad tactic for Farnan. She's just not interested in kicking a ball to contest, but rather just sending it long. Bobbly ball, bobbly bounce. It found some grass. You got to try and take those ones on the full to avoid that.
Well, gives them nice possession here. Farnan does really well to capture. Looking to go on the outside herself. Has got tremendous speed and the fend as well. They all come across, covering big hits from Old Blue, stopping Emma Farnan from yet another try. Ball is not coming out of that, so Old Blue D wins one back.
Another little knock on at the contact area, which is a shame for Chicago. They're in prime attacking position. They could just recycle that. Had some space coming back to the open side, but well defended by Old Blue.
Inside their 22, looking to work their way out. Owens gets it away. Player from Virginia Tech. Down the short side they work in the cup final. Big strong tackle in on Anna Van Ravensway. Penalty comes their way for Old Blue, looking to relieve some pressure. They tap this one. Keeping ball in hand. Can be a dangerous outfit when they commit those plays. Big hit in the middle, keeps coming, fighting. Support runners in the frame again of Cheddarones has done well. So is the try scorer Berry. Well handled this time, and Chicago Northshore picked this one up. Farnan gets it away. They look to cut back in. Some great stepping and weaving. And Ronnie Hauk, who was brilliant on the defensive side, now on attack. Northshore flying into the contact. The ball is still there as they pick this one up. They could just set a contact point. Numbers on the right-hand side. Penalty, and we will have a word too for the high shot.
Just slow things down a little bit now, recompose, find their shape. And knocking on the door again, Chicago with a narrow lead. This would extend it.
Time's off.
Bruising stuff out there, some big tackles coming in. Don't you love to see it?
Let me know when you're ready.
Building the phases nicely.
You ready?
Chicago, they find themselves. Here we go.
The tap and change direction as they fly in just meters shy of the line. Not rolling away. Are they 5 out? Nope.
Front of the 5. Roll away.
Come on, ref. Let the women play. Not on the mark. Now they are.
Looking to step in for their second score. Just shy of the line. And we will see a yellow card come in here. And looks like Anna Van Ravensway will go to the side.
Back here. Back here. Hold on, I'm just going to wait for her to move out.
You get the sense it's just a matter of time, Dallin, don't you? That they'll score.
Yeah, this green and yellow wave continues to surge up. Caddy Sanford held up.
Great defense from Old Blue. Holding them up, and then they've had to tackle and tackle their hearts out. Chicago just battering away. There's no guarantees with this scrum as well. Can Old Blue attack? They get the shove, they get the timing on this and the technique. They might just blast Chicago off the ball.
So here we go, 7 against 6 on the field. The ball skips free. Across they go. Howick beats one, cuts back in. Oh, it's a postcard finish. Ronnie Howick for Chicago Northshore has their second score in the cup final.
Ronnie, she's been instrumental in the lead up. Saw a big tackle from her coming in. And then just shrugging off a defender, taking the outside line. One more to beat. Not a problem for Ronnie. under the post as well, giving them the best opportunity to convert. And up steps Emma Farnan. She knows how to kick.
Ronnie Hauk, the scuba diver, flying in. Played with Atlantis as well. Sails over. It is 14 points to 5 right now and a firm lead with 2 minutes to go.
This game is not done, although that is a good advantage now. That means Old Blue will need to score twice. Can't even level the score with a converted try at the moment. They do have time.
What the yellow card player is doing, how long it takes you to get there.
Blue play Henderson and Franklin looks up.
With the card starts with the
Big fan of the Jonas Brothers, they say. Farnan taps this one. Doesn't go 10. Thought about a little sneaky option. Gives Old Blue a chance now. Something special needed with their 6 players on the field. They step in midfield. Switch comes now nicely to Sarah Minahan. And they reload to Old Blue. Firing one over the top. It's a good pass and in and away.
Wow.
See you later. Oh, she flies business class. You better believe it. Does Matilda Kovac.
Fantastic play by Old Blue. Remember, they have 1 player less as well. Using the 6 players effectively. Some crisp passing. And the in and away at the end. Special. Boom. In, out, broken ankles. Thank you. See you later. Try time.
We've seen her in the Premier Rugby Sevens as well. The marathon runner, the stepper, can do it all. He said we weren't done, and certainly Old Blue listening to that advice. 14 points to 10.
Moving out the center.
So a bit of water for both sides. We go into the huddles.
Minnie on the wing, you're in at 50.
Yeah, there's a player down in back play. Referee
shut them down early and
just giving some time for the necessary attention.
I'm liking this off-road game. They don't really know what to do. Right? Let's get into one edge and start our off-road. For continuity and find another edge, right? Just as we did.
Anything, team?
Doing that on. Okay?
Anything?
I will move to the other side.
Can you hear me?
And then
and yes, and use the ball early as well, right? Don't wait until you get to the last second to throw this. Like literally, they're not gonna be able to keep up. All right, thanks. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Hey, also, remember to fucking smile.
Yeah,
all right.
There you go. Green and gold on 2. 1, 2. Green and gold. Sorry, I messed up. Hey, all good.
Well, the battle continues. 83 seconds left on the clock. 4 points the difference in the Women's Cup final. Chicago Northshore with a slender lead. Old Blue that just struck with Matilda Kovac. So one of the players took a big knock. We will restart here. Round Rock, Texas Multipurpose Complex for the world's only New Year's Eve rugby tournament. 4th year in operation and our 3rd event. Brilliant for the game locally. And we've had some international teams as well in the past. The kickoff. Knocked back and then scooped up in the end from Rachel Kaplan. Under all sorts of pressure for Old Blue, and the momentum stays with them. Can they score here and take the lead?
Oh.
Not on the mark, so now they can tap and go. Old Blue. Owen stepping off the right. Looking for support down that near side. Kovac comes in beautifully, scored one. And a huge collision into the 22. Old Blue with numbers on the far side. They've spread the field really well. They cut back in. And a great loop and support on the far side. Berry cuts in. Floats one back in the field of play. Good hands. Van Ravensway moves to the cross. On the outside. Slicing, dicing, and a big shot as well. Matilda Kovac is terrorizing the defense in the final.
Well, Old Blue looked like a different team all of a sudden. Just stepped it up a notch, changed gears, some great ball movement, didn't panic, kept their patience, looping plays, creating extra players around the outside, stopping, heading into where defenders were not, and then great ball movement back to the open side, resulting in this try.
Old Blue of New York steal it at the death. Full time goes. They've come from behind, trailing 14-5. 2 tries from the MVP in the final. And Old Blue are the 2022 Freetail Sevens champions, here to close out the last bit of action before the new year.
Wonderful game, Dallin. On the edge of our seats the entire match. Could have gone either way. And Old Blue stepped up when it counted. They never gave up. They always believed. Can't take anything away from Chicago Northshore. They were also outstanding. They thought they'd won it. They certainly did enough. They just needed to hold on in the end. Regardless, fantastic rugby on display here at the Freetail Sevens in the women's division.
Congratulations to Old Blue, 15-14 victors in the Women's Cup final, silverware and money in the bank.
Hey, we're Freetail Sevens. We are on the field. We're on the field with the champions of the Women's Cup, the Freetail Sevens 2022 champions. Coach, from what I know, you are undefeated as a coach in rugby. This group of ladies took home New York. Now they took home Freetail. Tell me how proud are you of this performance of these ladies?
And I have no words. I have a smile ear to ear, man. Literally came together, kind of short notice. Went to New York Sevens. They listened to the system. We had our trainings. Now we brought the same energy coming here, and it's been miraculous. I have no words, man. I'm very excited, as you can see.
No. Ladies, you are undefeated on the day. Obviously the best team here. I want to wish you congratulations. Freetail Sevens 2022 Cup Championship.
Big blue on three! Big blue on three! Big blue on three! 1, 2, 3! Big blue!
They got to carry the left.
Okay, yeah.
What an amazing game. What a hard-fought moment for Old Blue. They put in the work, and now they are champions of the Women's Cup. The final for the men's is Next Level Rugby coming next. We're going back up top to you guys.
Men's Cup final, the final game of the 2022 Freetail Sevens. Faith Rugby pits against NAVSons, the defending Club Sevens national champions. But Faith Rugby have really been the talk of the town so far. They beat Roots 26-15 in the Cup semi-final. And Nav Sevens took out the RaggaMuffins 31 points to 5. They're a familiar outfit, but Faith Rugby, not a lot known about this side, but they can certainly string it together. Kat Roche has the final. She is officiating that. I'm Dallin Stanford with Mark Stabiner on the call for this one. And what a close to finish off 2 brilliant days. Our 3rd edition of this fantastic tournament, started by Ryan Walker, and recently Justin Hale has joined on in the ownership group as well. Brilliant things happening in the state of Austin, Texas. Those are the cups. And we saw Old Blue just win the Women's Championship. Rugby on high display here. The Olympic sport continues to shine in Texas. We're underway for the Men's Cup final. Faith Rugby to receive this, with the sun dying down before the new year comes in. Nav Sevens take possession. Dashkowicz has a little run himself. The Canadian Sevens International almost getting the pass away. Bateman comes in. Mickey Bateman cleans things up for his side. Wormer's had a hell of a tournament. Fires Mtetu and Corey Jones, a man that hates to throw more than 8 dummies in a row. Finally gets back to Wormer. Good hands and tackle as well. The step from Jarvis Dashkowicz. A very active early start with Simi Mawala scored a brilliant try in the semi-finals. Mtetu finds Bateman the live wire. And here is Mawala. Mawala loves to crack it on it, and he meets some big shoulders. Mawala's hit 3 players and gone down to the deck. What a play. And it opens up space here for Jarvis Jaskowicz, who steps in, beats them like scrambled eggs. And first try in the cup final belongs to Nav Sevens and Jarvis Jaskowicz.
Classic Sevens rugby for the first minute of this final. Nav Sevens showing how it's done, direct running, keeping the ball in hand, recycling the pill, great support at the breakdown as well.
15 on the kick.
Using every player on the park. And that lovely right foot step just to beat the cover defense. Easy as you like. He waltzes in. Jaskowicz.
Well, even the little ones enjoying the Freetail Sevens. 7-zip. The National Athletic Village Sevens coached by J.K. Anderson. And Jarvis Jaskowicz, we saw him in the HSBC World Rugby 7 Series. A man that loves reading in his off time and studying the opposition as well. He strikes first in the cup final. Bateman with the all-important restart. Goes down to Corey Jones, who hits his opposite number in the air. It's unfortunate for Jones. He takes out Joseleki Denge.
Just a penalty.
I think it's Flula, the one that got hit in the air. He's hurting, reeling from that one as Max Delay taps and goes. Lino Saunotonga gets it away to Paula Satutu. Offers a switch to the big frame. Naramai Tonga. A lovely little pass. But they need some finishers, some wingers that can go. They've got a lot of playmakers. I saw Donaldson's one of them. He's looking to work some magic as he offloads to that far side. Delay is one of their runners. He can certainly turn it on when need be. But so they pick and drive around their fringes. Sevu Tawaki comes in at ruck time. Donaldson. Saunin Tonga. Not a clean catch from him. At a standing start. Saltutu finds Lino Sanatonga. Gets rid of Mawala. Lovely balance of this team as they're able to go when need be. Donaldson goes up the middle. Bateman. And Corey Jones comes in with a desperate tackle. Faith Rugby concede the penalty after a long passage of play.
And that was a great play by Corey Jones. Made the tackle. Straight on the ball, straight to his feet. Gets the penalty for Nav.
Well, these sides met in the pool stages. Nav lost 24-14, but looking to bounce back here. One of those big players takes possession right now into the fray. Bateman comes to Jones. He floats one over the top to Mawala. Simi Mawala cantering now. Ready to lay down the hammer. Mawala on the outside. Oh, he stranded the defense like Southwest Airlines. And he will score in the cup final.
Mawala. Very cheeky play. And also a cheeky one-liner from Dallin Stanford too. Very current with the Southwest Airlines debacle. Too soon, Dallin. There's plenty of players watching this that should be here if it weren't for that Southwest. But let's bring the focus back to Mawala. I'm just going to maybe use a player inside or step inside. Or I'm going to step on the gas and fool everyone. Great try.
I'm actually flying Southwest on the way home, so I shouldn't have said that. But here comes Mawala in the cup final when it matters most. Kick sails over from Corey Jones. It's 14-0 right now, the score. And Nav Sevens have really locked in the first 5 minutes.
15 on the restart.
Huge start from Nav. Can they continue? Faith looking very tired at the moment.
They've done their homework here, coaches J.K. Anderson and Jay Bonte. Emil Walton's not here, still competing that strongman competition. Not sure how he went this weekend, but Faith Rugby. If anybody can spark some magic, it's them. They give ball away though. And Tetu comes across field, floats in, throws a dummy. It's all too easy. Oh, like a hot cup of coffee, he'll burn you. Will Ani Mtetu, and he gets the clap on the back as well. Nav Sevens have their third.
Well, Mtetu gets the glory and scores the try, but for me, it was once again Corey Jones. that created that. He put the pressure on at the ruck, came in for the tackle, forced an errant pass.
Didn't advance until the ball was out.
There's the kickoff.
15.
And who's there? Corey Jones. Just slips off the first tackle, but look at him. He's there, ready to go. Puts the pressure on, forces the error, straight into the hands of Mtetu. Corey Jones also adds the extras. He is making his presence felt and showing his class.
Mtetu out of Port Elizabeth, South Africa. They with Nola Gold in Major League Rugby. 21 points to nothing. Faith Rugby have been stunned. Their closest game was a tie against the RaggaMuffins after beating Nav 7's 24-14 in the pool stages. They almost received that. Whistle has gone. And Mtetu, you got to come back.
Well, I nearly heard the Coffin Dancers theme song, Dallin. But fortunately, they get another bite at the cherry, and this is what they need. At 21 points to 0, they are a class outfit, Faith Rugby. They can score within seconds. If they score now and get themselves on the board before the halftime break, that'll give them confidence to come out, and anything can happen in the second half.
Well, they need some speedsters, some burners. Final play of the first half. Elijah Fluker is their winger. He waits for possession. They've got a lot of trickery as well. Max Delay goes quickly to Donaldson. They find Fluker now on the outside against Moala. Fluker goes up too close to him and gets swallowed whole. Delay at scrum half. Back in field, they go to Paula Satutu and Lino Sanatonga. Had a brilliant first day, but not able to get through here on day 2 with some heavy defenders who know what tricks he has up his sleeve. Another quick tap, fresh legs. Dengue ghosting on the outside. Oh, the ball to Tawaki is not a good one. And it should bring up the halftime whistle, and does from referee Kat Roach. It is 21 points to nothing. Nav 7s with 3 converted tries lead Faith Rugby here at the break.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, feel good. Why?
To come from the inside. Those comms are great. Now we need to see it in the defensive line.
Hey, the next 2 minutes is where we're going to have to weather the storm, okay? So 21 up, can't be complacent. This is where they're going to get it in their playmakers' hands, and they're going to try beat us individually. All right? We've got to keep everything in front of us, tighten it up in the center. Yeah. That's where they're going to start attacking us, right? And we force them out wide. All right? Stay out of the fucking ball back. Let's go.
Let them get the ball back. Our kickoff, we're receiving. Bring me this ball. Work on me, work on 3. 2, 3, 1. Let's do it. Work. This side.
Sevens have been on song in the music capital of the world in the Men's Cup final. They lead 21 points to nothing against Faith Rugby, with tries from Daskowicz, Moala and Mtetu have them in the lead, with money on the line as well as a championship to celebrate into the new year. The restart, though, comes brilliantly to Faith Rugby, and they go on the outside. Saunu Tonga cuts back in, almost delivers a lovely ball to Wake. Now up the middle they go. Dengue. Second half, the big second half needed here from Mark Diaz's side. Good step off the 1 foot, and the ball hits the head. Corey Jones picks this one up. Almost a try for Faith Rugby, but comes the other way to Alex Wormer. Worminator throws a ball that is miscue to Mtetu and gets struck to the ground. And Kat Roche goes to her pocket and pulls out a shiny yellow card.
And that's for Donaldson. And I fear for Faith Rugby, instead of scoring, which is what they dearly needed, they've ended up with a player in the bin. They are getting tired as it is, and now for the 6 players that remain on the field to lift as though they are covering for another person, it is a very tall order. Corey Jones there again to get the intercept. He has been outstanding. Might not be scoring all the tries, but he's been denying tries and creating tries.
He is a mercurial player, and he can do it at any age, Corey Jones. Remember him as a young kid 48 years ago, and he's still delivering the goods. Here's Jones now with ball in hand. It's a big dummy from Corey Jones, and the short line from Mtetu strikes beautifully for Nav Sevens. He fires it back over the top. It's there to Mawala, and Nav Sevens on the end of this will go from their own try line. A terrific score in the cup final at the Freetail Sevens.
And Dallin, who started that try? Right down here off the scrum. The dummy, the short ball, Corey Jones. And then Mawala with the pace on the outside. There was no stopping him once he got into space. Look at that one-handed dummy. Brings a defender in and then just releases the short ball. Great pass coming in. Teto has already scored a try. And Mawala, the big man, the hair flowing. Could mistake him for Ma'anonu down the sideline there with those flowing locks, tree trunk legs.
Brilliant images from our crew at Next Level Rugby. Director Ryan Ginty and Mawala says, thumbs up, my friends. That's going to look good on the socials later. Tag me if you can. 26-0. Faith Rugby with that player in the sin bin costing them another score. Kick downfield. A response needed from Faith Rugby. Delay. Bounce ball. Slow on the handle for Satutu. Just so dangerous on day one. Now Sevu Tawaki slips as he tries to break dance his way through, and the ball comes the other way. Double knocks.
Well, nothing going right for Faith Rugby at the moment. They will get the feed in the scrum, but just, especially with only 6 players, it was hard enough with 7 to find a way around or through this Nav defense. They're tired. They're out on their feet. They're making errors, making mistakes we haven't seen them make in this tournament thus far. Put that down to not just fatigue, but the pressure that this Nav team is putting on Faith. As you said, Dallin, they've done their homework. They've already benefited from playing Faith earlier on in the tournament. And they are refusing to make the same mistakes.
That's right, they've learned their lessons. You can see those tired bodies, 4 games before this. And Faith Rugby just tired out after beating Gorilla Rugby 20 points to 12 earlier today. They also took out Roots 26-17. So Faith Rugby with Donaldson back on the field, full complement of 7. And Spizak on the park as well. As they bring on fresh legs, it's very much needed. The ball spits on the ground. Junior Salo is also on the field in the final. And Peter Mawala, he has a go. Now they link up really well to Faith Rugby. Tawaki on the end of this one. Oh, big bump. Oh, big bosh. The missile goes down. So does Mteto Tawaki. Taken off 2. Delivers it beautifully to Delay. This is the Faith Rugby we've come to see. Mawala flicks it up. A no-look pass finds Isoa Donaldson. They need to score now with 4 minutes to go. There are the numbers. And big Sevu Tawaki will finally score in the final for Faith Rugby.
Consolation for Faith. Probably shouldn't say that with still nearly 4 minutes on the clock, but when you look at Faith Rugby just limping back, that was a very, very tall order for them just to get down this end of the field and score the try. They've done it. They showed their class. Donaldson finally back on the field after his indiscretion earlier on and showing his class. He needed to make up for it. He needed something. His team needed him to step up. They've been lacking the big-time players in this final so far. That'll do their confidence good. I don't know if they can find a second wind. Who knows?
1:35 left to
The way that Nav is playing at the moment.
Time off.
Are a betting man. I would not bet against them right now.
No,
See if those replacements can make some sort of difference. for Faith Rugby. But the National Athletic Village, founded in 2019, a sevens program providing opportunities for players in the Carolinas. Oh, haven't they done well in the first few years of their existence? Top three at the Rugby Town Sevens first, the National Sevens. And the closers on the field, Dawson for Toric as well. Watch out for him, he's wearing 7. It's an excellent restart to Toric, who takes it well before he's steamrolled to the ground. But Dengue says, how do you like them apples? As Mtetu, who's been a star of the show in this final. As Bateman, as they look to link up on the outside with Manu. Can't get rid of a couple of tacklers. Still flying in off Faith Rugby. You see they can pinch possession and they do it. Faith with Moala. He carries hard and he flicks it up, and a couple of great steps from Sauni Tonga. A low one to handle. They go to the deck with Salo, who's hit hard with advantage for Faith Rugby. 90 seconds left. Jones is tangled up there, and they'll scamper in here. A penalty first, though, for Lino Sauni Tonga, who thought he was through. So he taps. He's 5 out, and he'll bash his way for the line. He's very close. 2 in a row and a short block. Someone's going to the bin.
6. No, it's on the 5. And
Mtetu is the one that leaves. So 6 plays with a minute left. It's not a lot of time to score a handful of tries, but they should get on the ball here. Moala goes on the outside, and it will be touched down by Soa Donaldson in the corner. Difficult kick to make as well.
They finally got the try, and it was well worked by Faith. You've got to give some credit to this Nav defence. Faith needed to score much earlier than they have in order to get themselves back in the game, but Nav just relentless with their try-line stance, defensive stance. That might be enough. I think it will be enough.
Yeah, the clock is now ticked away. Too much.
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
They'll run out of time with Faith Rugby. They've had a heck of a tournament, but they'll fall short in the cup final. And a take there from Newell Wingord. Does well to elude a couple of plays. He's come off the bench to provide some spark in the cup final.
First infringement.
Holding on, penalty. Faith Rugby will have the last couple of saves in the game, but way too late after being stormed in the first half. It's a good offload, and they'll go in here in the corner. Try from Joseleki Dengue to close things out.
Wow, credit got to be given to this Faith team. Well, they looked so dead in the water and tired to be able to bounce back. I think it's just a case of Nav cruising at the moment, taking their foot off the gas.
White, out of the way.
For the spectator, at least, some fantastic rugby all the way to the final whistle, as you would expect in the final of the Freetail Sevens. These two teams going head-to-head.
The big kick from Moala. Nice kick. It will go to the side. And that's the final whistle. And it's party time, and the Nav Sevens will be pouring the drinks tonight. They have won the 2022 Freetail Sevens on the Men's Cup champions, Corey Jones and his Chargers. 26 points to 15. A brilliant display.
That was indeed Dallin. Out of breath. Some brilliant performances right across the board throughout this tournament. Nav just showing what a great Rugby Sevens program that they are, continue to be consistently. Faith, the surprise packet. Wonderful to see them turn up, play the way that they did. I don't think anybody expected them to put in the showing that they did. Surprising stars also in that outfit. Some aging veterans too. Can't do without them.
They're doing it all, you said. Corey Jones in picture there is that aging veteran. He just loves winning. And Nav Sevens, what a phenomenal team they have produced here at the Freetail Sevens. But hugs from both sides. Faith Rugby, outstanding to have them here in this tournament. We'll get some reaction in just a moment. It's been a pleasure to have your company all week long. And let's get some celebration right now. So thanks for joining us. It is the champions, Nav Sevens, the Men's Cup Finals.
Corey, I think the camera wants you, brother.
We did. To them. Oh, God. Fucking nothing. Did I put it on yet?
Hey, thank you, bro.
Freetail Sevens. We're on the field with the Cup champions, National Athletic Village. You want to find a more resilient group? You can't. Not only did they lose a game in the pool play to the same team they just beat in the finals, but they've been outstanding on the second day, almost damn near perfect. I'm here with Corey Jones, leader. How do you tell me something about this team's performance, this group, and what they did today?
Man, super proud of this team. Before I get to talk about the guys, a little about this organization. Man, coming to nationals, getting the whole thing, going to Rugby Town with a new set of guys on a week, getting third, now coming into Freetail for a couple of days, getting the trophy. Like, you got to give a lot to his coaching staff, a lot to his organization first.
Absolutely. We know JK is one of those. He's one of those legendary guys. Where's JK at? Where you at, brother? Come talk to me. JK, the humble man, JK. This group came together. Me and you had a conversation outside of this field, and you was talking about how culture runs the team, how culture rules the day. Tell me about the culture of this group and how they persevered to beat a team that downed them yesterday and now to take them in the finals.
No, it's family first, right? And then that's the culture that we're always going to have is family first, and we trust each other, trust the process. And the boys came out and believed in each other, and I think that was what the difference was in this game. Trusted the process and believed in each other and got the job done, and I'm super proud of these boys. And damn, we're lifting another trophy, man, and it's exciting.
Don't it get tired? Your muscles ever get tired lifting the trophies, man?
Let's keep them coming, man, because I'm enjoying this, and this is a great cap off to 2022, but these guys, this is what it's all about, this group here, and I'm super proud of them.
Well, listen, you guys deserved everything you got. Y'all won for a reason. Yeah. This is my second time seeing you win, and on TV at least 30,000 times. Congratulations, Corey. Congratulations, Coach JK. Congratulations to Nav, your 2022 Cup Championship winners. Here's your cup. Resilient team. Amazing tournament in these 2 days. My name is Lance of Great American Rugby. Thank you to everybody at home who watched. Big thank you to Next Level Rugby putting on this production. But it's time to go. Time to celebrate New Year. God bless everybody. Next Level Rugby out.